Hey, what's up? Y'all know who it is, man. It's the Dolphins D. We already in here. Ready to turn up this year. We gon' get it.
To Hard Rock Stadium.
We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We got the whole squad with me now. Train to go. Come play games if you want to. Try to crash eyes, you done took the wrong route. We gon' crash in you like a stunt dude. Check y'all like 1, 2. Tap your head like your uncle. You wanna ride, stay buckle. It get loud down here, get wild down here. Turn the field to a jungle. Never disrespect the squad that's defended by a line and some beasts on the feast on opposition. Another line in the back, singing to the ER just in case you got through the first line with tripping. But if for some reason it get crazy, I got watchers on the corner for my safety. Everybody here well coached. Change the weather under pressure, stay cool like an AC. Woo! But we still make heat. Woo! What is you trying to play me? We be 3 plus 8 deep, but I'm a fool so low. Can't not do great beat. Be great, only way to do great things. Hit hard, only way to make a statement. Come up in our territory, make a payment. Or be in debt with your neck. Gotta we gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad.
I hit them boys. We throw them toys. That's saying that QB. We them boys. We the realest. We go gorillas. We out here, homie. You gon' feel us. Don't make me come down. In that box. Like I'm red. I knock your socks. Won't play y'all boys. Cause we some bullies. We'll take your cookies. Cause y'all some rookies. I'm in the building. Me and Shot Jones. We do lane. We don't play zone. We play that man. So guard your hands. I see your eyes. You're scared,
we
man.
We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. Yeah.
Too nice.
Welcome to Miami. Magic City.
Game time. Solo.
City you love, come visit.
Un cafecito en la mañana para levantar el ánimo.
Gracias.
Okay, vámonos, born in the Bronx, raised in Dade. Been in the city since Spit had braids. Baja panty parties, but I know how to sneak me out. Now it's 7-figure meetings, every day we need a house. It's game time, the game's mine, you know the vibe. Yo viajaba el mundo entero, rapping 305. La comida, la mujer, la cultura. La vecina con su gallo, qué locura. En el verano es verano y en invierno el verano. Dime qué ciudad lo tiene así bacano. Cocaine capital, so guess what, we been good. We known to flip things, look what we did to Winwood. D-A-D-E. Welcome to Miami, the city that made me.
I got a pair of flip-flops and a tank top.
Only in there.
License got spinning, now I can't stop.
Only in there.
Sipping cafecito at them little cups.
Only in there.
In Miami, we get it live like the Super Bowl. In Miami, we get it live like the Super Bowl. That's pissed off cause I'm sitting in this traffic. Still got the speaker system blasting. Praying that I got enough gas. Cut the AC out so it's lasting. Man, it's just another day and day. Hunting for the pay. Hungry now, I got a video on the play. Gotta work tomorrow, but I stayed up late. I ain't taking nail girl, so I'm drawing up a play. Yo, see my homeboy say, yo, the city never sleeps. Tell me where you wanna go. We can take a down south, chillin' on the floor. Or go to Biscayne where they got a light show. Or hit the west side, chillin' with the Chico. Get a whole meal out the side of the road. Whoa. Hey, you see Lil Mama right there? Hey, I'm saying no. I got a pair of flip-flops and a tank top. Only in day. Lights got spinning, now I can't stop. Only in day. Sippin' Cafecito at them little cups. Only in day. In Miami, we get it live like the Super Bowl. In Miami, we get it live like the Super Bowl. Let's go. Do a two-stepper than the Henny song. Drink in my cup, got me plenty gone. At the block party, it was out the chain. First I have a check, got a Dolphins game, but I'm still vibing. 9-5 sliding. Car next to me, ain't got no business driving. Now I'm paranoid and it's getting real annoying. What make it even worse, I know that they ain't got insurance. I hope it don't crash. Get up out my lane, I'ma have to call 1-800, say I'm in pain. Get a check and a smile. Man, this shit wild. Till stay live, they don't never turn down. That's why we love it. Every day we on the grind to get out the bucket. Waiting on the chicken tender sub, selling puppies. Nah, for real though, man. You never had one of them? Yeah. Look, I got a pair of flip-flops and a tank top. Only in day. Lights got spinning, now I can't stop. Only in day. Sippin' Cafecito at them little cups. Only in day. In Miami, we get it live like the Super Bowl. In Miami, we get it live like the Super Bowl.
Only in day.
Who that? So low, so low, so low, D.
D Miami Sports Music, salute.
Already know.
What's up?
Finger licking.
We got finger licking
Already
live.
know, man.
It's Kane over here. Turn over chain, 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 turn over chain. You seen big homie get a fumble? He get a turnover chain. Seen big homie get the pick off? He get a turnover chain, 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 turnover chain. You see the whole crowd going user? We want the turnover chain. See the whole crowd going crazy? We want that turnover chain, turnover chain. Turnover chain is deeper than jewelry, deeper than blink. It's deeper. See, this is our thing, and you was the team, it's strictly for Kane. Invented the swag, you rented and brag, but we want it back. Let me get that. But you can keep the old one, cause we keep something new in the bag. All of these players is hungry, don't come in here thinking it's funny. We aiming for something, rocking the chains when it's sunny. Even when raining or something, we ain't gonna be something. I hope your quarterback don't think it's sweet. The defense will make them take a seat. And if somebody strip the ball out, if somebody get a Cuban link. Now you know how I go with the fans though. We be going wild out in the stands though. If you're not with the team, you're not familiar. If you throwing U's up, you're not familiar. Come on, get loose like a band, trombone. Throw 3 or 5 up, my home. CWA, tell them about it. All the canes going wild when we yelling this out. Turn over chain, 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 turn over chain. You seen big homie get the fumble? He get a turnover chain. Seen big homie get the pick up? He get a turnover chain, 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 turnover chain. You see the whole crowd going user? We want the turnover chain. See the whole crowd going crazy? We want that turnover chain. Who that?
So low, so low, deep. So low, so low, so low, deep.
It's Canes over here. It's some Canes over here.
guys. I'm Danny Johnson, CEO at TPP, The Positive Porpoise.
I'm Jason Miller from Fins Up SoCal Fan Club.
I'm Scott Howell from Atlanta Dolphin Club.
Mark Angelo, NorCal Dolphin Club.
And you're listening to Clock Blockers, Miami fans' #1 morning show.
Run it, 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 run it.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D, and we are live. That's right, we're live on this beautiful Spread Kindness Friday. Super excited to be hanging out with y'all today. All right, look, here's the real deal, okay? Last night, I stayed up till like 3 a.m., and I might have overslept a little bit. So that's why we're like a little bit behind this morning, but that's okay. Look, see what happened is this madness on Dolphins Twitter. I can't turn it off. I can't just shut it down. There's just so much of it. There's so much. Anyways, hey, look, I just want to say good morning to my Fins family and my Finlaws. How y'all doing? Y'all excited? Are y'all ready for Spread Kindness Friday? I am. We're going to have a great day today. You want to know why? Because it's us. It's the Fins fam. It's the Finlaws. And we're going to get through everything together. We're going to get through all of it together. So don't you worry one little hair on your head. Because this is Clock Blockers, home of the #1 Miami fan morning show. I'm your host, Stephen D. And we're going to, Shake Money says, Stephen D stays on Cuban time. You know what, Shake Money? I don't know if I should be offended or not by that. But I like it. No matter what it is, I do like the comment. It is funny. All right, hey, look. If y'all haven't done so already, please go hit that like button. Hit it. Tap it. Slap it. Whatever you got to do to it. Make sure you do it. I'm talking about you. You, right now. The one who's watching me on your phone on the toilet. I'm talking about you. I'm not playing. If you don't hit that like button right now, I'm going to come through this screen. You don't want me to. All right. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. And when you get up off the toilet, make sure you wash your hands good. Come on, man. Make sure you wash your hands. God, it's like kids. I got to tell my kids that. I don't know why I have to tell you that. You should just know. All right. Hey, also, make sure you sign up, become a member today. In the description below, you will see a link there to become a member to the greatest family of all time. Family. In my Vin Diesel voice. That's right. I'm talking about family. Make sure you guys go ahead and make sure you guys do that. It's going to be awesome. Hey, look. Okay, sign up, become a member today. I want to get 3 new members today. Can we get 3 new members? Or if you're already a member, upgrade to DWA for life. For life. Okay, 3 new members today or 3 upgrades. Let's go. Okay. Also, hey, look, if you want to donate to the channel, it is Spread Kindness Friday. I don't care if it's $1. It goes to helping the channel grow. Okay? Make sure you donate to the channel if you're able to. There's 3 different ways to do it. Way number 1 is the $sign down at the bottom of the chat. You click on that bad boy. You put in a little super chat with a message saying, hey, Steven, I flushed. Or I washed my hands. Or, you know what? Cameron is like the oldest person in the world, and he's not as good looking as you, Steven. And I'm saying that right now because Cameron's looking at me in the back room, and I know he's smiling. That's why I said that. Anyways, yeah, make sure you guys can do that there. You guys can also use PayPal, which is MSM Podcast Network, or you can also use Cash App, which is $MSM Podcast Network. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and talk about Tail Greener. But you know, before I do talk about Tail Greener, I'm going to bring on my co-host because he's going to talk about Tail Greener because he's a pretty awesome guy. My co-host for every Spread Kindness Friday show, at least when he feels like it, when he's able to, when he's up, when he's ready to do it. Okay, anyways, it doesn't matter. Cameron 954 is in the building. What's up, Cameron?
Man, it's not about if I'm up. Man, I'm up before the damn Roosters are up, man. I'm calling you where am I calling you from today? Virginia.
You were 2 hours away from me, and you couldn't come and see me. I'm so
Got
upset
business.
with you. No,
Got business, bro.
I'm more important than whatever business you have. You know that. Okay?
You know what's more important?
What?
That damn good-looking sweatshirt you're rocking right there.
Oh, I know, right? Dirty Sports, baby. What's up? Dirty Sports is in the building. And Easter. I wore this today for you.
Hey, real talk. I've our good friend and the Godfather, Mark Angelo, NFL Fan of the Year for the Dolphins, representing out there. He and his lovely wife Rusty are headed out to L.A. or down to L.A. They live in Northern California. But we sent him a whole care package of good stuff that he's going to be rocking on the stage for East 32, for Clock Blockers, for Dirty Sportswear this whole week, man, for the Super Bowl. It's going to be pretty fly.
I know he's going to the Super Bowl, man. It's pretty well, at least he'll be in the area. I don't know if he's going to the game, but he's going to have a good time.
Yeah, he's going to the game.
He's going to the game?
Yeah, all the NFL fans of the year get 2 tickets to the game.
Oh, man. Lucky guy.
He earned it, man. He earned it, man. But good morning, Clock Blockers fam. How you doing today?
Hey, real quick, man. You're supposed to talk about Tail Greeter.
Tail Greeter. Who are they?
I don't know. I mean,
they're only the greatest tailgate. Like it's Airbnb for tailgates, right?
Oh,
so follow them, tailgreeter.com. That's scary. That is scary. Download the app, Android or Apple. You want guys are going out of town for a game. And listen, download it now because they've got a whole mess of good stuff going on for baseball. They got some tennis stuff going on, the golf, Augusta, man.
Cameron, 40 love, Cameron, 40 love.
Hey, they are dialed in. So go download that great site, tailgreeter.com, Tailgreeter on all your applications. It's free to download and be a part of the Tailgreeter crew.
Pamela would like to interject and say, Cameron, you are not up before the roosters. Her chickens will start crowing anywhere between 1 a.m. and 3 a.m.
Hey, we're in South Florida normally, right? Pamela's up there in North Florida where that stuff happens. South Florida, much to Shake Money's accurate description, we're on Cuban time.
Right. Hey, shout out to Big Dougie B. He upgraded his membership to DWA for life.
Big Dougie, good job, brother.
That's one. Need 2 more people. Let's go. All right, so we got a lot to talk about this morning. We got a little time to talk about it. I don't want to get into the coaching stuff yet. We will in a minute, okay? We will in a minute. First things first, let's get into the stuff that really, really matters, right? Really matters. Let's talk about the Miami Heat, for example. Beating those San Antonio Spurs, Estefan. Yes, they did. What about
that was
Spurs?
like a D-League practice.
Boy, what about them Spurs, Estefan? I know you in here, Esther. Esther, don't run, Esther.
Holla,
Esther. Oh, my goodness. 112-95.
Hey, listen, it was the return of Kyle Lowry, from personal reasons. He was out. It was good to see the quarterback back. But most importantly, also, our man Jimmy Butler going to Cleveland for the All-Star game.
Yep, sure is.
Tyler Hero was snubbed. Bam was snubbed.
I figured we would have had three, maybe even 4 All-Stars, and we only had 1.
Yeah. I mean, we do have the best record in the East, right? Or one of the best records.
We're 33-20, and it's we're number 2 in the East. We're essentially for all essential purposes, we're tied with that team from Chicago. But aside from that, it's yeah, man, it's gonna be fine though. We'll be okay. We'll make it work. But yeah, it'll be. Look, I feel like when that kind of stuff happens, when people get snubbed, it makes you want to play harder for that second half of the year.
Listen, I don't think they care, right? Like, I don't think they care too much. Tyler Hero, maybe because, he's an up-and-coming guy. But Jimmy Butler, he doesn't need to go to the All-Star game again. He needs the rest. What I'm excited about the Heat, going into the second half of the season is they're going to get healthy. They're going to get Markieff Morris back. They're going to get Oladipo back. It's better than any 2 acquisitions they can make on the free agent market or trade market, rather.
100%.
And the depth this team has, it's crazy to see the Panthers and the Heat be the 2 best teams in their respective, sports because of the depth they have. It's exciting time in South Florida sports for those 2 franchises, at least. And
I'm just saying, yeah, it'll be great. Next up, talking about real quick, because I don't think there's too much more to say about the Heat. The Florida Panthers, obviously doing their thing. They will not play again until the 16th, so they are up on their 2-week hiatus. Although there will be none of these NHL players are playing in the Olympics. That technically started yesterday, but the opening ceremonies is tonight, which I'm super excited and looking forward to.
Actually, it was this morning. I was watching it this morning, man.
Oh, see? Look at me. See, I wasn't up before the Roosters, so I was up after the Roosters, so I didn't get a chance to see that. I'm going to watch it later on today, but I love the opening ceremony. It's one of my favorite things to watch.
Yeah,
but the Panthers are sitting at 32 wins, 10 losses, and they, I think for all expensive purposes, are the best team in the league right now.
And the deepest team. I mean, who's the rookie? Lundell. He's the center on the third line. I mean, the guy is amazing. He's more than likely going to be the rookie of the year. They're getting great. Knight the other night was pretty good until that third period. But they're just clicking, right? If they can stay
100%.
healthy, you got to like their chances.
You know, so yesterday I put this. I want to hope I don't get flagged for this, but let me share this. So I put this up on Twitter yesterday, and I just want to get your thoughts on it. So the Florida Panthers were in the NHL Finals against the Colorado Avalanche. 90 was it early 2000s or 90s? I think. Share screen. Here we go. So, anyways, this is a little. Somebody posted this, and I thought it was great. It's only a minute long. But this is what the fans can be like from Florida. Like, this is how crazy Florida can get for hockey.
Greeting his players, 4,000 plus at a pep rally Friday, urging the team on. They can come from behind was the message.
Listen, if you go down there to a game, I was at a game last week. It is exciting. You know, the stadium's full. You know, the fans are engaged. There's tailgating going on. It's a lot of fun down there. At
96.
Right
Game 3 of the Stanley Cup Finals between the Colorado Avalanche and the Florida Panthers will be cheered on by.
I mean, that place looks like it's rocking.
And welcome to what the locals affectionately
and maybe
call
that's
the Red
this
Nest.
is.
I'm James Brown along.
Maybe this is a preview of things to come. Maybe this is a preview of things to come, and I think it'll be very interesting. I played that because I thought it was interesting from the standpoint of, you know, people try to say, well, Miami's a football town, or, you know, Miami's not a hockey town. I promise y'all, even if you do not watch hockey, it's going to, like, playoff hockey this year and hopefully potentially NHL finals hockey this year. It might be one of the best things to watch in all of sports this year. And I saw this crazy. This is from the 96 finals. Like it's going to be crazy, right?
It's going to be fun, man. It's exciting. You know what? And it's Lawson that, you know, you pointed out something with that video. You know, the Panthers have 3 decades of fan base now built up. And, you know, they've been pretty consistent over the years in terms of their fan base. You know, there's a lot of northern transplants that are hockey fans naturally that have kind of migrated towards the Panthers. And then they do a remarkable job marketing to kids. They're in the community supporting schools and building that fan base from the ground up the way it's supposed to be done. And you're starting to see it. Like I mentioned, I was at a game and it was live, man. It was fun. I know Solo D's been to a couple games. It's
Solo D loves going to hockey games. Solo D loves going to hockey games. I have yet to be at a game down there. I'm disappointed that I haven't, but it'll be. I just thought when I saw that, I was like, "Holy cow! This is 1996. The fans are crazy there." I gotta think in 2022 that it's even going to be a more raucous atmosphere because of, you're right, 3 decades plus now of more fans, and essentially this might be the most exciting hockey team in years, not just for the Panthers, in the NHL period. We're talking about this team scored 9 goals the other night. 9 goals.
Attack. They play physical. They play fast. They got great goaltending.
They scored 8 goals. 8 goals against the Blue Jackets on the 31st. 5 goals against the Sharks. 4 goals against Las Vegas. 5 goals against the Jets. I mean, y'all need to understand, like in NHL, 5 goals, anything above 3 is like the definition of, 21 to nothing, right? And so when you're scoring 5, 6, 7, 8 goals in a game, it gets exciting to watch. And they only had one All-Star too, which was very surprising.
Yeah, I'm surprised about that, but that was voted in, so I'm sure there's going to be some coaches' picks from the Panthers.
Let's hope there is. All right.
What else is going on in South Florida? Anything?
Well, I mean, look, Major League Baseball, some news came out about that, which I thought was very interesting. Major League Baseball requested that a federal arbitrator get involved in the contract negotiations with the MLBPA. That's not good. That means
no, it's great.
I took it, and maybe you can tell me different. I took it as there was an impasse. They couldn't see eye to eye on things. So I feel like when you bring in a third party, you no longer want to talk to each other anymore. That's why you're bringing in a third party, because the negotiations are not going well.
I think it's not that they don't want to talk to each other any longer. It's just they're at an impasse with their steadfast negotiations, like their points and topics that they don't want to budge from. So, I applaud Major League Baseball for bringing in arbitrator this quickly, because it's actually really quick, and to mediate the discussions between the two, because they realize that, spring training is now in jeopardy and they can't have that. Pitchers and catchers are, supposed to report next week. And if they don't get a deal done, and keep pushing back spring training, it's going to, jeopardize the start of the Major League Baseball season, which nobody, wants financially, or none of the fans want. That's not a good thing. What I will say is a good thing is that there's a few topics, and one that's really important for us fans, and that's the universal DH that will absolutely be a part of the 2022 season and beyond, because both sides realize it's not really a negotiating tool for either side, because they both don't want to see pitchers hit.
I think there's some fun to that with certain people, but for the most part, I don't want to see that when I'm spending $50 million, $80 million on a pitcher. I don't want to see him bat.
Absolutely. Having a mediator is the best thing, Major League Baseball could have done. And I applaud it.
Sports Illustrated is reporting that they told Major League Baseball Players Association that they won't counter offer after previously saying that it would, and that the reason for the federal mediator, the third party mediator, is because that they haven't been, they can't get over on some certain aspects of the collective bargaining agreement.
Right, and it started. I was about to say the Rooney Rule, but it's starting the clock on draft picks. It's the players want to do a lottery, so to speak, for the first round, in terms of the teams, I think, with the 6 worst records get put in a lottery. So it kind of takes away from that tanking, scenario. Or lessens the importance of tanking to some teams. But that's a major sticking point, right? And so a mediator is brought in to negotiate the points that both sides want. And I see it as a good thing.
All right. I think that's kind of enough outside of there, because we're going to talk more about that on Wednesday with Xavier Scruggs, and the best baseball segment in all of YouTube and all of podcasting, the back-to-back baseball segment with Xavier Scruggs and Stephen Daniels. Super excited about that. That'll be on Wednesday, so be on the lookout for that. Adam Schefter reporting at 6 a.m. this morning, stating that 49ers offensive coordinator Mike McDaniel arrived in South Florida last night for his head coaching interview with the Miami Dolphins today, and that Cowboys offensive coordinator Kellen Moore scheduled for his head coach interview with the Dolphins on Saturday. Any thoughts on any of this?
I don't let McDaniel leave without him signing a contract. That's how I feel about it. Both for a couple different reasons. Like, the Dolphins organization already has, mud on their face, I guess is a good analogy. McDaniel is probably the best available prospect that they have, or candidate they have. He would, probably it's allegedly said that he professed that he can win with Tua. So, that's what Ross wants to hear. Doug Peterson was signed last night by Jacksonville. So there's another.
I know. Don't even get me started on that. I was so,
there's
this
another
whole
fan favorite that we were talking about, previously. But listen, you got to get McDaniel in the house. You have him here. You interview him. You have him sign on the dotted line. At least make a handshake and don't let him leave town without a contract.
I think something that needs to be said here is this would be if we sign the coach this weekend, that'll be 7 head coaching filled slots out of 8 or 9.
9, because Saints and Texans are still available.
Well, not one of them, if I'm correct, is a black or a minority coach. All of them being white head coaches that got the head coaching slots filled. Am I correct? I don't think that I'm wrong in that. You're thinking
the GM in Chicago is an African American guy and former player, but as far as head coaches go,
not one.
Yeah, who was signed? Yeah, who was signed in Minnesota? The guy from Green Bay, right?
Yep.
No, he went to Denver.
Correct. Yeah, the fact of the matter is, I find it very interesting now that even when the NFL is going through all this trouble with Brian Flores, which we're going to get into all that here in a little bit, that you wouldn't see more minority candidates getting interviews with the last 3 remaining head coaching vacancies.
Do you think that happens on purpose? Like the NFL owners, in their cigar room, just giving the big FU to everybody and the Rooney Rule.
Do I think that? No, but would it surprise me? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't.
This is an episode of Ballers if I ever seen it, man.
It is, man. It is. I feel like the NFL can't get out of their own way. The Dolphins definitely can't get out of their own way. They seem to step on their own toes every single time. And when Doug Peterson got signed last night, aside out of all that, I said 1 and 1A for me was Doug Peterson and Jim Caldwell before we ever thought that we could get Harbaugh, right? And I think we had a legit shot at getting Harbaugh. I think Harbaugh was going to come here, my personal opinion. And he stayed in Michigan, rightfully so. Why the heck would he want to come to this, whole clown show that we have going on in South Florida, which is part of what makes me think why in any way, shape, or form would McDaniel or even Kellen Moore, for that matter, want to come here?
Let's talk about Harbaugh for a second. He flew to Minnesota on National Signing Day, which is like the most important day for any college program, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had to go there thinking that he was going to get the job.
And
only
Minnesota?
To be told no. Yeah.
Minnesota wanted him.
Yeah, well, he flew to Minnesota on National Signing Day. You don't do that on the most important day in your program's year if you don't think that you're going to get that job.
I personally think it has more to do with the situation of that team than it has, and him. I think he turned it down personally, and my thought is that it was a sham interview anyway, to help with the Dolphins' perspective when he signed with the Dolphins.
Now, I said this weeks ago that
my view on
I thought Harbaugh was leveraging all these NFL negotiations or head coaching positions for his own benefit at Michigan. But, he did, prior to this season, Michigan asked him to take a salary cut, which he did by half. He went from $8 million to $4 million. And then they added incentives based on wins, being in the top 4 and winning the national championship, which is interesting to me too. So maybe, he gets part of that base salary back. Who knows?
Look, here's a reality of the situation, Cameron. You have to understand right now, let's say the Dolphins do sign Mike McDaniel. Is there any optimism for this franchise moving forward this year? Because, I got to think that there's look, here's a reality. I went on Twitter yesterday. Y'all saw me go off on this show. I called for Stephen Ross to step down. Ross sell the team, hashtag Ross sell the team. I saw 3 of you on Twitter post it, repost it. That was it. Nobody else reposted it. I made a whole video. I put it out there. It doesn't look like it has the legs, but yet every time I turn on Twitter, and this is the problem in my opinion, and I'm going to yell at you, some of the fan base. I'm going to yell at you right now. We got to come together if we want to make a change. And that's not going to happen when nobody is like, you have to unify. And I think that Stephen Ross is the biggest problem in South Florida right now when it comes to the Miami Dolphins. Am I wrong in thinking that? Or are people just at this point saying, screw it, it is what it's going to be. The Dolphins are a joke anyway. Like, what are you thinking with that?
So to your statement about, Ross, you can't fault him for trying. He just made bad decisions, right? Every decision that he's made, from his tenure has led to negative results by and large, right? His coaching decisions, 7 first-time head coaches, all sucked. Yep. I mean, every single one of them.
Yep. Which is why I don't get the fan base being excited for McDaniel. It's the same decision we've made the last 7 times.
Listen,
it is. It's the same. It's the same thing. Definition of insanity, y'all. Doing the same thing, expecting different results. Hello.
No, this one.
You are the worst yeller, Bones says. Look here, Bones. You're right. I am. I don't yell too good, and I can't yell.
But listen, if you look at it from that perspective, hiring another first-time head coach, what do you expect to be different? Well, I mean, it's a different person, right? It's a different set of parameters. It's a different quarterback. It's a different set of tools that he has to work with. If you look at it, and kind of cut out all the noise that's going around the franchise, what's inside that locker room, you could argue isn't far off from a playoff berth, right? Like, we can all agree that the two-headed offensive coordinator plan didn't work out. We can agree that the wide receivers they brought in didn't work out. Fuller, Albert Wilson never returned to his former self. Parker was available for 6 games. Preston Wilson, fell in some quicksand. And it's interesting. Go to Preston Williams' Twitter account. Like, there couldn't be a person more excited for Flores to leave than Preston Wilson. He was a healthy scratch for 6 games, had COVID another game, and suited up but only caught 30 passes the whole damn year. A year after he went for 12 or 14 touchdowns and 797 yards. So there's a lot pointing to a lot of relief in that locker room, and maybe McDaniel brings in that relief. Maybe he is brought in just to work on the offense, because you could argue the defense is playoff ready.
100%. Bonjo said, Steven, I told myself I will not let my workout be interrupted, but I will be listening. Keep up the great work. Clanging and banging, baby. Clanging and banging. Love and positivity. Bonjo, shout out to you, big guy. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the donation. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers or Flip Floppers. I don't care what you want to call it. Right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Stephen D., myself, Cameron 954 is also in the building, although he's traveling. He's in a hotel room or at a friend's house or somewhere. I don't even know where you're at. I just know you're at a hotel in Northern Virginia doing the show. That's how dedicated Cameron 954 is to this. Although Cameron could have came to my house. He was only in 2 hours away, and we could have done this show together. We could have been side by side. I could have put my arm around you. And we could have had a moment. We could have had a moment, Cameron.
I didn't hear you offer to pick me up. I'm still waiting for that phone to ring.
See, the way my bank account is set up is it backs up to my savings, takes 3 business days. Flip blockers, Kristalakis said. Yeah, no doubt. All right, let me ask you another question. Let's talk about Kellen Moore. Because I personally think, and I could be 100% wrong on this, and I hope that I am, people. But there is a side of me that thinks that McDaniel's just coming here for the free trip to Miami and to tell us in person that, hey guys, thanks but no thanks, and Kellen Moore is going to be the guy because he's the last one standing. No other reason. It's not because he's the best fit. It's not because he's the most qualified. It's because he's the last person standing in this squid game of head coach that we have.
Man, I hope you're wrong.
If he is, what do you think will happen to the fan base if we hire Kellen Moore as our head coach?
That clown wasn't even a good quarterback, man. I hated him when he was a quarterback in the NFL. Don't get me started on that. From all reports, McDaniels hit it out of the ballpark. That's why he got a second interview. He's interviewing very well. He's came to the table with plans. He's told Ross that he can win with Tua. I don't know. Plus, he stylizes an offense that the Dolphins could sorely need. It's a run-based offense with that's an RPO offense that centers around the run first, is what I should say. I hope it's McDaniel.
Pete says, good morning, everyone. Blessed weekend to all. And just know I've been laughing at all the streams that are turning into Flores apologists. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. I haven't been watching everybody else's stream. I can only say what we've been. I've said this from the beginning. I think that Flores is in the right, like what he is doing needs to be done. I think that there's so many other things that, you have to worry about. There's literally 15 to 20 different layers to this whole thing. And Flores is going to be the person that walks through the door. I personally think, this is my opinion of it, I don't blame Flores at this point. I blame Stephen Ross. I blame Stephen Ross for every decision that has happened because he's the person that let Flores through the door. He's the person that decide. I blame Ross for everything at this point. There is no other person I blame except for him. Because here's the thing about Flores. Flores was the person that he was the moment he signed the contract to be the head coach. He didn't change. He was who he was from day one, and we knew that. Greer's the same way. Greer was the person that he was from day one. Right or wrong? So how are we mad at anybody here except for Ross? Ross is the guy who deserves all the blame on this, 100%.
Fish stinks from the head, right? Like I can't disagree with you. I think what what Flores is doing is he's going about it kind of why do you have to bring Denver and Elway into it? And from 2019, what's that got to do with him not being hired in Denver if allegedly Elway showed up drunk or drinking? Does that make him a bad GM? Does that make him somebody who's not capable of making a good hire? Like if you have a couple cocktails, like how is that how is that proved him to be a racist, GM or who doesn't give, I'll stop short of saying racist, but who doesn't, give weight to African-American coaches as much as he does white. Like, to me, that's just, a scorned coach, ex-coach, And
by the way, I want to say that I'm an advocate for what he's trying, like what the outcome hopefully will be. And that is the Rooney Rule needs to go. Like we need a better system of how this works. We need to look at ourselves in the mirror and say, hey, look, there was 9 head coaching open. And it looks very well be that all 9 are not one of them are going to be filled by a minority or a black head coach. Not one. There's something wrong there. You can't tell me that there's not a candidate who is deserving, multiple candidates that are deserving of it. And like, that's what I look at it as, That's just my view of it. Stephen, no one knew Flores was an a-hole from the beginning. Stop it, Jose Valdez says. I don't think that's the case. I'm not saying that you knew that he was an a-hole or not. What I think is all that does, Stephen, is create even more division. How? It's the truth. I'm not sitting here saying nothing that we don't already know. It's part of what's already out there anyway. Y'all do realize last night was the quarterback skills competition for the Pro Bowl. And we had to look at Whack Jones up there. You know how much that hurt watching that last night? Good morning, NorCal. NorCal, we talked on the phone last night, and I got to hear this morning that you're on your way to Southern California for the Super Bowl. What's up, man? Hey, I didn't know you were going. I totally forgot that you were going, bro. Could have told me. All right, well, I need like a hat or something. I need a hat, size medium for the head. Says Super Bowl on it.
Man, that's a triple extra large you got on your dome now.
No doubt. You had to specially custom this East 32 hat just for my head.
Hey, the best thing that happened last night's Pro Bowl was who's the wide receiver of Minnesota? Jefferson.
Yeah,
he won the
Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson won the
dodgeball
contest. That was awesome.
I know. Like, look, it is what it is, man. I want to talk about fun stuff.
Hey, before I go, I do want to say something about Flores, and that, you know, he brought a lot of allegations against a lot of people. And if he doesn't have receipts, if he doesn't have solid evidence, because these are serious allegations, especially the tanking one and paying somebody to throw games, that those are serious allegations that, if are proven true, could lead to criminal charges against Ross because of his ties to gambling. And you just can't do that. Like the legislature said, the law says, you know, no money has to exchange. It just has to be offered. And so if he has tangible evidence, if there's witnesses to corroborate that such a deal was brokered by Ross to Flores, that's a big deal. But if he cannot, like, if he can't come up with this evidence, if he can't prove these claims that he's making, I think he sets back this whole equality and coaching scenario back. Like he totally undermines, you know, the progress that, you know, has been made and could have been made in my eyes, because he's lying about this. If it's proven that he's lying about it, because you have the Giants who actually gave timelines of the coaching interview process, who they did it, how they did it, and when Flores was in the building. The Broncos have came out and given timelines. And
I know. Have you seen all these teams like defending? Like I want to say the Broncos came up with the timeline, right? They came up with, this is the itinerary for the day. This is what happened. Like, I haven't seen some public defending the way I have from these NFL teams.
And listen, and Ronnie hit it on the head. Like, there's no lawyer going to take a case with no evidence, right? So he has to have evidence. But if he doesn't, like, if it can't be corroborated, like, it's going to be ugly.
I think it's been ugly, though, man. I think it's straight been ugly. And I don't know how much worse it can be for, I mean, I guess it can. I guess it can, like, when the evidence starts coming out, does it implicate anybody else on top of that, too?
Hey, listen,
right?
and Ronnie, you know, there could be plenty of lawyers who do take the case just because of the topic, and they get free publicity. They get marketing out of it. Like, his two lawyers were on all the talk shows with him the other day. So you don't think, you know, they're knowing now? Like, it's their, you know, who cares how far the case goes for their firm? It's worth their weight in gold in marketing. Like, why wouldn't you do it?
Yeah, but now you're playing conspiracy theory. Now you're playing, oh, you know, does he have, you know, real evidence to it? I personally think that Flores has got receipts. I don't think
he does, then Ross is in a shit ton of trouble, which, you know, we
swear jar.
We particularly like, because maybe that forces the NFL to you know, have Ross sell the team.
But I'm telling you, as a fan, as a Miami Dolphin fan, I don't want Ross to be forced to sell the team. I want Ross to sell the team because there's a public outcry from the Miami Dolphin fans.
Listen, I doubt Mr. Ross or anybody in the organization that high up listens to our show or any of the shows. In no offense, Steve, but they could care less, man, what we think. It's all about how much money
you're
they
right,
can make.
but that's part of the problem, though. You know why things don't change for fan bases? Because there's never enough public outcry unless it's some national story. You know why Gruden got fired? Not because it was the right thing to do, by the way. It was because there was a national outcry to fire him. Now, it wasn't a local one. It was a national one. And by the way, it could have been a local one if the fans had gotten together and done it. Same thing for the Dolphin fans. If we were to get together and come together as a unit, we could I'm telling you, we could push some weight. We could push some weight that would definitely give Ross an opportunity to be like, well, hey, look, this isn't good. And other people are going to be like, Ross, you got to do something. These fans this isn't good. And I think that we as fans have an obligation to be able to do that, but we're not. It's tough to do that, to make everybody come together for one thing. And look, I mean, I personally think we as a fan base, and now I'm victim blaming when it comes to the fans, but I got to call it what it is at this moment, because we have an opportunity for a public outcry, and I don't see enough of a public outcry from the fan base to tell Ross bro, you need to sell the team. We're just taking it. We're accepting mediocrity at its finest.
Listen, do you fault Ross for trying to get, Tom Brady into the fold?
I fault Ross for going, like, he went up, like, bro, if you're going to cheat, and integrity field or not, okay? If you're going to cheat, just make sure you don't get caught. You think that Bill Belichick, that Spygate and Deflategate are the only two things he cheated on in the 20-some-odd years? No! Those were just two things he got caught on.
Listen, you said it yesterday or the day before. If fans are really that fed up, hit them where it counts, right? Don't renew their season tickets. Don't. Yeah, like, that's not going to happen. And it sucks. Like, Ross is the owner of our team until he's not, right?
Yeah. Cap for Life says, we deserve better. My wallet deserves better. So does yours. Stop being stuck on stupid, y'all. Respectfully. 100%. I agree with Cap on this.
Yeah, but listen, we still cheer on the players on the field. They deserve our respect. They deserve our support, right? Like, we want to see the team on the field do well, regardless of, the idiot that's, pulling the strings from the owner's box. Like,
yeah, but so you own businesses, you've run businesses before. If you consistently make mistakes, are you not fired for that if you are incompetent or not able to fulfill your job?
So that's a great question. If I owned businesses, who's going to fire me? A board of directors? Maybe. But that's not the situation here.
Yeah, but even if you own, so then look at it from a standpoint of running.
Like, he paid $1 billion, whatever it was, to own the stadium, own the team, develop it how he wants, because no one is going to fire him. Like,
check it out. If I own a restaurant and I go to said restaurant, I am a customer, and I go to said restaurant, and every time I go there, they get my order wrong. It takes an hour for the food to come out. They're always messing up. Like, they're not doing anything right there. Because guess what? I'm not going to do. I'm not going to go back to that restaurant anymore, because I know what's going to happen.
But you know why? What the difference is? Because you got 17 other restaurants within a 2-mile radius. You can go and get just as good or better food. You don't have another NFL team to call your own within 450 miles. And that's my point. Like, we're stuck like Chuck with this dude. Until he gets it right. And that's why we're all hoping that McDaniel is the right call, or Kellen Moore is the right call.
Well, that makes sense. I get that. And that sucks. That just sucks as a fan base, because it's like, it's almost like Ross and the owner and They're like, where are you going to go? You're going to leave? Great. We'll see you back in a couple of years.
And like I said the
we're
other
see
day,
you back in a few years. You know,
there's a waiting list for season tickets. So, like, do they care if I not renew my season tickets? Hell no.
Don't. And so
That's
you
what
have
they do.
just woken up my eyes to the fact what I probably already knew deep down inside, and I just think that, hey, we're a better fan base than that, is nothing's going to change. We are so you are confirming, Cameron, nothing's going to change. We're going to be stuck in mediocrity, and that's going to be what it is. And we're just going to hope and pray that one day just one of these decisions turns out to change the course of our franchise. That we haven't been praying enough for that for the last 25 to 30 years already.
Until he hits on a solution that makes the change, right?
But
and that's
all
what
the decisions he's made have been the wrong ones, Cameron.
Until the one he hits on, right?
So
all it takes is one.
I was supposed to just forgive him for the 50 other bad ones he's made.
Stephen D, you look me straight in the freaking eye, brother, and you say to me, I forgive you, Mr. Ross, if I go to the Super Bowl, because that's what exactly will happen.
That's true. If we go to the Super Bowl. Because I just want to win, man.
That's the gamble.
I just want to win. You know,
it's the gamble, man.
Trey says, I'm not sticking around for another 10 years of losing. I just won't watch the game anymore. And I think there's a lot of people that agree with it. Green Rat says, Steven, the Red Sox did it. The Red Sox came close so many years, over 86 years, Green Rat. They went to World Series. It's not that they consistently put back. They had stretches where they put out some pretty crappy product out on the field. Don't get me wrong. Boston did that. But you always knew that they were trying their best. And it was evident at some time, at more than one time, multiple times over an 86-year stretch that they were trying to do that. You haven't seen that over this 30-year stretch with the Dolphins.
This is a terrific point that Manolo makes.
You have to face it. NFL is Teflon unless Congress revokes their antitrust exemption. Explain that more.
You got a hierarchy of owners who are basically insulated by the antitrust exemption. They're not held accountable by any, unless the government steps in, and the government's not going to step in unless, you kind of saw it with Snyder and what's going on in Washington. But if it takes a congressman to step in and create an investigation of wrongdoing because the antitrust exemption, and it creates a protection for the NFL owners that very few other corporations enjoy.
What can the NFL? What can? I know you got to get out of here. What can the NFL? What can the NFL do moving forward? Not the NFL. What can the Dolphins do moving forward to show their appreciation to the fans? Because as far as I'm concerned, I feel like they don't care about the fans. Am I wrong in thinking that?
I think they care about the fans. I think that it's not their first priority. I think they honestly try to put the best product on the field and try to give the fans the best experience on game day with the stadium. I just think that Ross has made decisions, particularly when it involves the product on the field, that haven't panned out. I don't think he's not tried. I think he's put a lot of resources and time into the Dolphins monetarily. I think he's made decisions that, listen, we all agreed with at the time. We agreed with Gase. We agreed with Greer and Flores. I mean, at the time, we thought they were the best decisions until they weren't. And that's exactly the road we're going down now. We're going to say McDaniel's the best, hire available. And if he's hired, we're going to stick with him until he fails or doesn't fail. And that's the reality of it. So, do the Dolphins care about the fans? Yeah, I think they care about the fans. I just don't think it's, the priority, the decision-making has been flawed. And in turn, it really sours the fans. And that's with any sports franchise. You think, there's other franchises that haven't won in a long time and their fan base, is loyal. That's who we are. We're loyal fans. Doesn't mean we're happy about it.
Nah, look, I get it, man. And I think your final point of the day brings up a great thing. Go ahead and promote whatever you can promote and get the hell out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah. I got a work call in 15 minutes. So I appreciate your time. Spread Kindness Friday, brother. Cameron 954 at all social media platforms. Download tailgreeter.com. We got big things popping here very soon. Some announcements to be made. And enjoy your weekend, y'all. It's going to be fun.
All right, man. Get out of here.
See
Love
ya.
you, buddy. Be good. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers. I'm your host, Stephen D. And guess what time it is, y'all? It's time for the fan panel. It's time to hear y'all craziness into the stream. We're going to bring you on. We're going to have a great panel. So here's what I'm going to do right now. Let me put in the stream the link for y'all to come on, and let's enjoy a good old Friday with you. It'll be fun. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't hit it already. Make sure you share. Go on Twitter right now. Share. Let people know. Say, hey, look, there's this show called Clock Blockers on. Guys, go check it out. It's awesome. It's awesome. Okay? Make sure you share it on Instagram, TikTok, the Twitter. Go share it on the Twittersphere. Okay, make sure you go share it on the Twittersphere. Guys, over 100 people watching right now, only 52 likes. That means half of y'all have not hit that like button. Hit the like button. It doesn't cost anything to hit the like button. It's Spread Kindness Friday. Hit the like button. Okay? Also, hey, make sure you guys are also donating to the channel. Help the channel grow. Let's go. Donate to the channel. Let's go. Let's go. Donate you. Donate $1. If everybody donated $1 right now, it would help the channel grow. Come on. Let's go. Chase One says, show's been great, brother. I appreciate it, Chase One. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. While we wait for more people to come on, as I put it into the stream chat, Crystal Hackett says, we are loyal to the Dolphins. The Dolphins have not been loyal to us. If you offer a guy money to tank, you don't do it in front of others. I want a championship. The Geyser 13 says, I got arthritis. Can't hit the like button. Sorry, John Kristalakis said. I love you, Kristalakis. You're awesome. All right, let me bring in the first person in the back room here because I definitely want all of you all to come on. Todd L. What's up, Todd?
I think we will be stupid if we let McDaniels leave today without signing him and wait till tomorrow to interview more.
I'm gonna one up you there, Todd, and say that if he leaves without a deal, that just goes to show you how the NFL and probably a lot of people are going to feel about this team. And honestly, the moment, like if it happens, the moment Kellen Moore walks through the door, it's here's a blank check. What do you want? We just need a coach at this point. It ain't gonna be because
I agree with you. But I think you give the blank check today. Say, here you go. What do you want?
I mean, I agree, but if he does not take it, it wasn't because we didn't offer him the world.
You heard what Harbaugh just came out with.
No,
this was his last run as an NFL, attempting to go back to the NFL. He goes, I'm going to stay in college now and end my career here.
I mean, look, the Dolphins screw up so many times. It's so funny how bad they screw up.
And you know what's funny is there was a show last night with Reason. He had 2 lawyers on. And the lawyers brought up a good point. If Flores would have taken the money, he would have been in just as much trouble. Look at what Hugh Jackson just admitted to taking the money. He really put himself out there.
Yeah, but he could still be like, hey, look, he did. and there'll be repercussions for him. But he still, I mean,
Yeah,
look,
but would Flores let him join the lawsuit, his class action, knowing that his credibility is not that good because he took the money?
I don't know. But what I do know is those two guys can't be the only two guys in the NFL that it's happened to. There's got to be more. And
that's what they were trying to bring up on ESPN yesterday. They're like, the only two coaches it's happened to is African American coaches. I'm sure it's happened to many more, just it hasn't been reported.
Oh yeah, 100%. And the question is who's going? Is you got a lot of background noise? I'm just putting you on mute for a second. The question is who's going to come out if they took the money? You know what I'm saying? So that'll be really interesting to see what happens there from that standpoint. All right, let me start bringing on some other people into the room here. Cap for Life is in the building. What's up, Cap?
Hi, good morning. Good morning. How you guys doing, man? Everybody.
Good morning, Cap. Miss you, buddy. How are you, buddy?
Man, I'd be lying to you if I say I was all right, man. This is yeah, man. Look, for me, I'm real vocal about this issue because regardless of what you say, Steven, this road has been gone down before and it's never gone well. Everybody wants to act like they can fly a banner throughout the Hard Rock and try to withhold season tickets. Man, we're in a new age right now where our voices and our faces need to be heard. And if people are scared to do that right now, you know what I mean? Like, I get that, but the only way we can make something change is if we all do something instead of tailgating and make it seem like, yo, man.
We have to unify. But the problem with that, Cap,
how do we do that?
If I had the answer for you, Cap, I'd be a millionaire, bro. Like, I just don't know if
let's try to figure it out.
Bring people together.
It's time.
I don't disagree with you.
People are intimidated. They're scared. They have no leadership. I get that. But, man, how much do you want to suffer and go through mediocrity for the next 20 years? Really? You guys want to do that?
Hey, look, you've seen my Twitter and my Instagram and everything. I am promoting it actively. Ross, sell the team. Hey guys, let's form together. But nobody's jumping on that bandwagon.
Hey, Steven,
I can't help people that don't want to be helped.
You know what I find interesting?
Hey, good morning, Doc.
Good morning, Cap. You know what I find interesting is the fact that no sponsors have pulled out yet.
Yeah, I mean, look, nobody, and why at the moment? Why would they, right? But hey, if they want to pull out and put their money somewhere that's in a great place, Miami Sports Music Podcast Network.
Hey, but no,
I'm just saying.
But usually, when the first sign of a problem with an athlete goes wrong, that's the first thing you see is sponsors.
Sponsors goes away, but you're never going to see it with a big entity like the NFL or an NFL team. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. All right, let me start bringing in some other people here. Roach Tails, what's up, Roach Tails?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Pretty good, man. All right, you got to set up. I like when people are on camera. It always makes me feel good when people are on camera.
Because of you, I started a channel, so.
I appreciate that, man. That means a lot.
Yeah, but it's on conspiracies, aliens, Bigfoot. You know.
Okay.
So I get a little. I get inebriated, and then I go.
Bob Lazar.
Dude, hey, when you finish today, put your link for your channel in the chat. And I want everybody who's watching, go subscribe, help the man out.
Yeah. I've been having some issues like using the OBS and stuff, but
it's a learning curve, man. It's a learning curve when you do a channel, man. I've been doing this for 7 months now, and Cap for Life was there from the beginning. And Cap for Life, I mean, I had 15 people on that first few weeks.
Yeah.
First few weeks, I would have only about 15 people watching, and now I have 115 people watching. And the goal is to grow. So 2 things. Just understand it doesn't happen overnight at all. Right. You got to be consistent coming on at the same time every day, even if it's an hour late or 15 minutes late. Just that the morning time, right? The morning time or whenever you go on. Just be consistent about the time you go on. And once you have consistency and people can rely on you, you'll start seeing the numbers grow. But it takes time, and you're going to hit a lot of obstacles where you're going to be like, man, screw this. Is it even worth it? But man, I I love this team and I love the fan base. And Pete says you're about to have 15 people watching again, flipping on Ross.
So I have an opinion on that if you want to hear it.
Yeah, Roach. Yeah, tell me all about it, man. Go ahead.
So I think Ross should sell the team, right?
Yep.
I don't think the guy he had set aside for taking over should get it. And I think the NFL should be in charge of picking who that is. It shouldn't be the Dolphins trying to sell it. I think the NFL should take over the sale process of it. But in the meantime, with the whole coaching search, I'm a little worried that everybody's filling up their coaching rosters and their whole team, like who their assistants are going to be. So by the time we pick our coach, they're going to be picking from scraps.
I don't disagree with you in any way, shape, or form, Roach. I think you bring up a very good point. I think that when you look at and this is the result of the circus that is the Miami Dolphins right now. I truly think our guy was Harbaugh. I'm going to put that out there. The moment this came out, Ross wasn't touching us with a 10-foot pole. Harbaugh wasn't touching us with a 10-foot pole. And they weren't worried about a coaching staff because Harbaugh already had one in place to bring in here. Now you got to hope that whoever comes in can patch together a coaching staff in however long that you have from whatever pick of the litter you have. Now, if I were the Dolphins in this situation, this is what I would do. I would hire a veteran head coach, a minority veteran head coach, by the way, former head coach, and I would have them bring in a coaching staff, make it very diverse. Let's go. Let's bring in who we can, the best of the best, and let's hope for a good result. But I'll be honest with you, McDaniel is the same exact coach that we've hired the last 7 times, and we just got to pray that he hits. I'm not saying he can't, but if the last 7 times have proven anything, it ain't going to work this time either. And the same thing for Kellen Moore? Come on, guys. Come on. Be honest with it doesn't make sense to me. All right, let me bring out some other people into the back room here. Toby D. What's up, Toby D?
What's going on?
What's going on, man? Thank you for being on camera. Guys, I love it when you're on camera. That makes everything I do this on camera. I like when the people that are coming on are on camera. What's going on, man? Tell me how you're feeling this morning, what your thoughts are on anything, man.
Well, first, I'm here in New York, and we're dealing with a crazy ice storm, and it is wild, man.
I've heard.
Yeah, I can't even get out of my road, man. There's trees, wires. It's crazy here.
Well, good thing you have clock blockers to fill up your time in the morning, right?
Yeah, nice, man. Every morning I watch y'all, but I just want to let y'all know that I've started a club here in Hudson Valley here in New York, and it's
a Dolphins club.
Yeah, it's growing real quick, man. So we have a lot of
my aunt and uncle live in Nyack, in West Nyack.
Oh, okay. So that's probably about a half hour, 40 minutes away from me.
Sure. Yep. They live right off the Palisades, like 5 minutes off the Palisades.
Yeah, I was over there yesterday. So it's.
Do you know where the White Castle is coming off the Palisades right there in Nyack?
I was there yesterday.
Okay, so that White Castle, my aunt and uncle live literally 5 minutes, 3-4 minutes away from that White Castle.
Oh, nice, cool.
Yeah. So
you gotta eat White Castle real quick, man, because otherwise it's nasty. So
ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Yeah. Hey, look. So I agree with you, man. It's always that ice storm is going to be crazy for you. But good luck in making a fan club, man. The fan club is awesome. I'll be honest with you. I think, part of what has the Dolphins on the product field has not made me a bigger fan, has not made me fall in love with the team. The fans have made me fall in love with the team. Right? Yeah. All over again. Going to tailgates, going to different fan clubs, spending quality time with other fans and that relationship. Getting to know people like Cap for Life and Chris Delakis and 1 2 3 4 Eps and just all the people, Pete, that has been the best part of doing this on a day in, day out basis. So when you start a fan club, know that it's hard. It ain't easy. but also know that it's fun. And when you get a good group together, and it might take a while to get that good group, I would recommend you talking to people who've done it before. So like Mark Angelo, give a big shout out to him. Yeah. The guys from Dolphins NYC, the team up there, Igor, all them. Like I would talk with them. Like, yeah, man, just it'll be fun. You just got to be patient. Know that it might take a couple of years to really get a core group down, but once you do, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's grown pretty quick. We actually have like a little clubhouse at a bar. So
there we go.
If anybody ever comes up this way to New York, man, stop in. We're always there. And, we have some fun, man. So we got all the guys. I mean, you would be surprised how many. I'm kind of close to Albany, New York. So there's crazy Dolphin fans up here, bro. I couldn't even believe.
Who wants to be a Jets, Giants, or a Bills fan? Nobody.
Boo.
Nobody. Nobody.
Boo.
Stupid teams. All right, let me bring out some other people in the back room here. Dolphin Don, what's up, Dolphin Don?
What's good, everybody, man?
I like your avatar. Your avatar is dope. I like.
Thanks, man. Man, I'm going to say something. I'm not trying to straddle the fence here, man. But first off, I want to say I think Ross should sell the team, man. He definitely should sell the team because if they can't cheat right, then they can't.
Guys, hashtag Raw sell the team. Go to my Twitter, share my video, go to my Instagram, go to my TikTok at Stephen Diaz KPL. It's the same everywhere. I got the same video on all of them. Share it. Hashtag Raw sell the team.
Right. And but I think he should sell the team because
we got one going too.
What's that?
I didn't hear what you said, Cap for Life. Cap for Life broke up. Go ahead, Dolphin. No.
There he is.
Toss Boss Ross. Toss Boss Ross.
I mean, I got the delay, bro. We got one too. You got it, brother.
Right. Yep. Go ahead, Dolphin Don.
Oh, and I also want to say, hey, Flo, while what he's doing is noble, let's not forget he was with the Patriots, y'all. He's coming at this. He can't be that naive to think, okay, this doesn't happen anywhere else. So yeah, part of this is he's butthurt because of the Giants job.
My God.
Let's just be real.
Breaking news.
Uh-oh.
Not Dolphins related.
What is it?
Oh. Mike Giardi from NFL Network is reporting that Adam Gase has been popping up as possibly the new Patriots offensive coordinator.
Oh, my God.
That would be the funniest thing in the world. Please. I beg you to let that happen.
Wow.
So he can ruin Wack Jones's career. Please let
play the screen.
Right down. That organization's going to go right down the hill.
Oh, my God. Really?
Wow. That's crazy.
How'd you like to be a Patriots fan right now?
Oh, my God. Please. I mean, he's ruined 2 teams in the AFC East. Might as well make it a third. Might as well make it a trifecta.
That one.
Well, I saw one more point I was going to make, man, and I'll let y'all go. But what I think is the NFL is going to protect the Dolphins and the Browns. They're gonna shower whatever money needs to be showered. I'm worried that change isn't going to take effect yet. And really, truthfully, the right change needs to happen. What I was saying earlier wasn't from a position of hate. It's just I don't want to sow more division into something. I want to sow an actual solution, right? I mean, it doesn't matter what shade of pale or dark you might be. We all love lasagna. We all got 2 eyes, and we just need to be looking at each other like that.
I don't like lasagna.
Oh, you don't?
Nope.
Wow. Okay. Well, most of us like lasagna.
Yep. I'm just
okay. Tacos.
Like
how about
tacos? Taco Tuesday.
Everybody likes. Okay. All right. So that's my 2 cents on that whole situation. The bigger solution is like what they got going on in Brazil. Where you on your taxes, there is no race. Are you Brazilian or are you not a Brazilian?
Brazil.
Right.
Yes.
So that's kind of the way it should be. That's my 2 cents.
Look, this is yeah, man. It's too if Adam Gase gets that job, I will laugh from it like it's just too funny. Oh, the Jets are thinking about no, not the Jets. All right. Dolphins and Jet fans, when they hear about the Patriots possibly hiring Adam Gase as the OC, you guys should go on Twitter right now. It's really good. People are got some good ones up here. Shake Money, the first Dolphins owner who tampered in Miami was Joe Robbie when he signed Don Shula.
Exactly. It's rife in the whole NFL, man.
I don't have a problem with tampering to a certain extent, right? Because I feel I feel like it goes, but I feel like there's a way to do it, right? There's that unwritten rule, and there's some unwritten rules that I'm okay with. Like, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of them that need to change too. You know, as part of the issue, man. All right, guys. Hey, look. What do we do moving? If let's say McDaniel comes in here and gets the head coaching job, let's talk about that. Let me bring on EM Baller actually first. What's up, EM Baller?
Hey, what's good, everybody? How's everyone doing?
What up?
What's up, you?
What's up?
What's going on, brother? How are you?
I'm good. I just got back from the store, got me a couple energy drinks. Now I'm ready to talk.
He's like, I'm ready to go. I got my energy drinks. I'm ready. Yeah, man. Hey, so what are your thoughts about all this? What do you want to see? Somebody's got some bad background noise, which I'm assuming is you, EM Baller.
Is it the wind?
Yeah, it's the wind.
Yeah, it's very windy out here. Okay, then I'll be a little brief on it. So yeah, I do think Russ should save the team. If he doesn't, I'm not going to cry.
All right, can't do it. I had to mute you. Sorry, EM Baller. When you get back inside, let me know. Let me know when you get back inside. Can't do it. All right, let's see here. I'm not going to take you from the panel. Just let me know in the back chat when you get back inside, and I'll bring you back on. All right, guys. If McDaniel gets hired today, where do you think the franchise turns to then? Like, is there optimism within the fan base to be successful? I'll start with you, Roach, and then I'll go to Toby, and then I'll go to Cap. Roach, Toby, then Cap, and then Dolphin Don.
I don't think he'll be hired today because they got an interview scheduled for Saturday too. For the
let's say he is let's play this pretend. Let's play this imaginary world. There's an imaginary world where we get McDaniel signed today. Do you what is there optimism? Is there positive optimism within the fan base?
Yes, for me there is. I feel like I like his energy. You know what I mean? Like, have you seen him do his interviews?
I have, but
and I like him on the you see him on the sideline, and I don't feel like we've had a coach since I think what was his name, Darren Rizzi, that was like emotional, or Dan Carpenter was emotional too. Like, but
no, Dan Campbell. Dan Campbell.
That's it. Yeah. So that's what I look forward. I think I like that type of coach. That's like energetic and emotional and shows excitement and anger and all that. That's why, like, when Flo ran out on the field last year to fight a dude, I thought that was great, you know?
Yeah, I know. A lot of people were excited about that.
But what also excites me about McDaniel is I'm hoping that he does more of the offense than what people are giving him credit for right now. So everybody's, you know.
I agree with that. All right, I was gonna go to what's his face, but he dropped off. Cap, what if McDaniel is hired today? What are your thoughts if he were to get hired today?
I mean, I want him to have pretty much a coaching side. I mean, like, if we're gonna stick with the defensive side as promised, I mean, he has to bring something to the table. Like, man, I just it worries me, man, because we've been down this path before, man, and this guy is like he's educated, Yale minded. I get that, but man, like, when you get in front of a 250-pound defensive end who had a bad day, you know what I mean? Like, those analytics are going to be thrown out the window. You need to relate to men. And at this point in time right now, I just want stability. I want stability. I want a promise from him that he can pull off what he says, because if he thinks he can do something with the running game, that's great. But at the end of the day, we all know we need somebody to coach up Tua if he indeed is our starting quarterback. And that's something that we need to put into account, man. We need somebody that's proven, willing to do the job, and go through the headaches, because you know what? Like, at the end of the day, John Elway been through his issues too, and he's gone a long way. But what worries me the most is this guy's 39, going to South Beach, and you know what I mean? Like, we all been through a recovery phase in our lives. I get that. I'm not going to judge anybody, but I just hope that it doesn't eat him alive down here, man, because Miami's a different animal. And he's a young guy, and he's going to get influenced and have a lot of people in his ear. And that's what I'm worried about.
Look, I think those are all valid points. I think what you also – like, here's what bothers me, and I know I've said it. I just feel the need to say it again. We had our last 7 head coaches, if I'm correct, or 6. Let's say 6. I think it's 7. But our last 6 head coaches, probably 7, because I can't remember the exact number off the top of my head, all first-time head coaches. All of them. Every last one of them. Why do we think as a fan base that it's going to change with McDaniel? It hasn't worked.
Who else has interviewed him but us?
I mean, my point, you're supporting more of my theory about why the Dolphins just have no freaking clue.
It's because he was in a picture with McVay.
I mean, you're not wrong. He's a McVay guy.
You can say what you will. You can say what you will. Last year, we were blocked because he was trying to become the OC. I mean, say what you will. I mean, at the end of the day, man, I just hope we're not just, settling. Because if we're settling,
we are. We are.
Yeah.
Cap. Listen to me. We are settling. Listen to me. The Miami Dolphins, whoever is the head coach here, it will be a settle. It was never their first choice. It wasn't even their second or third choice.
No, but I think we're going to get what we need. If I'm permitted to go right now.
Yeah, go ahead, Dolphin Don. Like, what makes you think that? I don't understand what makes you think that.
Mike McDaniel falls off of the Shanahan tree. He's twice been a assistant offensive coordinator under Mike Shanahan. He's been a running backs coach with a successful organization. He's been a wide receiver coach with a successful organization. I'll tell you who. I mean, it's the Browns, the Redskins. Well, used to be the Redskins. Excuse me. At that time, they were the Falcons under Dan Quinn. He's worked. This guy's got a resume, and it's all good. I don't know why you wouldn't want somebody who has
because we've had somebody with a resume good before, and they've come in here.
No, we had Gase who hung on to the coattails of Peyton Manning and fixing to go do bad things in New England.
That is the funniest thing in the world to me. If that comes to fruition, God, like, I just pray that it hurts them the way it hurt the Jets and us. I just pray that it does.
Exactly, and to Cap's point, this guy's. He's worked with men in the room before. I mean, let's just say, Robert Saleh from the Jets, man, and had nothing but praise for the guy. So I feel like he's got a resume. He's got what's it Big O calls a Rolodex. He's got a Rolodex of folks he can call and get in there on the offensive side, and it'd be interesting to see who he could hire on the offensive side. I do hope we keep the defense the way it is.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. All right, let me bring out some other people here. My man, the former man with the mustache. He doesn't have the mustache no more, but that's okay. I still love him. Joey, what's up, Joey?
I blame all of this train wreck on me shaving my mustache.
It's all your fault, Joey. How dare you shave that mustache?
Ever since I shaved it, it has just been a train wreck.
Dude, it's all your fault, bro. It's all your fault.
One quick thing before I got to get out of here. So,
show us the baby. Show us the baby.
There's the little Miami Dolphin baby.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that we're subjecting you to this harsh conditions of fandom.
I have a 3-year-old over there. Her first sentence, I swear to God, was "Let's go Dolphins." I feel so bad for her.
Oh, bro, I I would have been crying for so many different reasons. Number one, why did I? So I have real quick. I have a 6 and 7 year old.
Oh, there you go.
About to be 8 here in 10 days.
Great.
And I always tell, they learn the Dolphins fight song. They learn the Dolphins fight song before they ever learn their ABCs. And I always think it's funny about that because, this whole thing, my wife, or it wasn't my wife. It was my wife who made the joke. And she goes, to the effect of, look, hi, how are you? She goes to the effect of, well, man, you just know how to pick them, don't you? Like, you're putting your kids into this. And I was like, you have no idea how this hurts that, my kids are rooting for this team too. And I love them. I want them to, right? But I just want the Dolphins to do better, make better decisions, man.
Yeah, I know. So let me tell you something really quick, and then I'll bounce out. Nobody's really talking about this. So over the last several weeks, everyone's talked about how smart McDaniels is, how much of a prodigy, how he graduated from Yale. I mean, am I the only one that's going, okay, if this man is so smart, like anybody with half the brain of him would know to run very, very, very far away from this organization. Yep. Like, why in heaven on earth would he want to join this organization? For one. And then for two, you got Kellen Moore, who has come from a Super Bowl winning franchise as well. So you got a 49ers candidate and a Cowboys candidate, polar opposite organizations. I still think that both of them reject the job, and we're back at the Vance Joseph stage.
It's so interesting. Like your statements are facts. That's what they are, Joey. Your statements are straight facts. And again, I go back and I reiterate, I'm banging my head against the table. Guys, this is the same move we have made for the last 10 to 15 years. The same move. There's no difference. None. All right, let me just go ahead, Roach, and I'll bring somebody else on.
Well, he mentioned Kellen Moore, and I was just looking him up, and it says he retired from playing in 2018.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, exactly.
How did he get to this point in that quick? And so he must be impressing people, I'm assuming, right?
Guys, here's the thing. I'm not saying that you're wrong, Roach. We can hit the lottery here with any of these picks. All right, McDaniel, Kellen Moore. Let's look at Zach Taylor. There's no way I thought Zach Taylor would be the head coach that he is in Cincinnati. None.
Well, he's got Burrow.
He's got Burrow, though, right? But still, even if you have that, you still got to give props to where props are due. I'll give Taylor my props, right? Yeah. But you need a million things to go right.
Am I the only one that feels bad for these candidates? Like, I think he's such a cool guy, McDaniels, that I think he's so cool. I don't want to even ruin him, as a Dolphins fan.
Don't say that.
I'm just saying.
It's you're not 100% wrong there. Let me bring in Crypto. What's up, Crypto?
Hey, Steven, what's going on?
Just taking it one day. I'm trying to take it one day at a time, Crypto. It's tough. Life is tough.
He'll probably be announced as the coach today. It's not complicated. He was on the list. He was targeted.
You say it's not complicated, but being a Dolphins fan is complicated. So I feel like the Dolphins will find a way to screw this up.
This poor man.
Yeah, unless McDaniels is a bad coach. That's the only way they screw it up. Unless he becomes a bad coach. Or Kellen Moore. Once Kellen Moore or McDaniels become a bad coach, that's the only way they screw this up.
Well, the odds are in their favor to screw it up. You know what I think we should bring in? I want to bring in Ted Lasso. That's who. I was going
to say, Stephen D. I'm not worried about his age because him being 39 and being in South Beach, it doesn't matter because California is littered with opportunities to do bad things. So it doesn't matter where you at. You can do bad anywhere. So I don't care where you at. The nightlife and all this whole thing about South Beach, it doesn't matter. California is littered with places like that to go wrong. So it doesn't matter.
100%.
Yeah, but California don't got a track record like us, buddy. Everybody comes down here, ends up being some type of different person. Look at the track record. LA got Super Bowls. We don't.
Yeah, they don't. I was talking about as far as him making mistakes in his off time.
It's that legal weed out in
Yeah,
California.
man. Look. Yeah, that's fine, man. But we got
He's got more opportunity out there to screw up off the court, off the field than there.
Yeah.
When you got 36, 24, 36 looking at you, and them hips are like looking at you, bro, that's deadlier than any type of drug whatsoever, man. Miami's a different animal, man. These women
you
are
have no
deadly
idea.
down here, bro.
LA don't have Super Bowls, Mark says. That's true. They don't. All right, let me bring in Green Rat. What's up,
They
Green
have
Rat?
one this upcoming week. They'll have one.
That's that is true. They will. Green Rat, what's up, Green Rat?
How's it going, guys? Time to
Man,
look
the
at
Raiders
it.
been to the Super Bowl. The Rams have been to the Super Bowl. The Chargers have pretty much been there before. Like, they beat our ass back when Neutron Means ran all over our ass and Pistoyanovich missed a field goal. They've been more than we have. Look at Tampa Bay. Two
Cap
times.
for life. Cap, two things. Swear jar, and you just interrupted Green Rat. Green Rat was going, and you interrupted him. Gosh. I get no table manners, Cap. None.
No table manners.
I love you, Cap.
Hello?
I just want you to know I love you. Yep. See, you can't even hear us. I'm putting you on mute. Go ahead, Green Rat.
Oh, I'm just saying, glass half full. Let's get a head coach today and start moving forward.
Do you think McDaniel walks out with a head coaching job today, or do you think we're going to interview Kellen Moore tomorrow? And I personally say this: if McDaniel does not walk out with one today, right, then he turned us down, and I don't think we get him.
Or we're playing the Giants game like
he said thanks with no thanks.
That's what I think. Because
I agree, Steven.
Explain to me
He would say
the
thanks with no
thought
thanks.
of Kellen Moore over McDaniel. There is not one thing that would show
Stephen
me
D,
that
he's a left-handed quarterback, Stephen D. We have a left-handed quarterback.
That too, but also we want to like show to the fans. Oh yeah, we interviewed Kellen Moore too, even though Mike McDaniels is probably the dude.
I mean, it's ridiculous. Let me bring on my man
Then
Alexander.
they would be falling in that sham interview trap. They can't get busted doing that nonsense.
I know precisely.
They need to close the deal on the guy that they get. Sorry, the job offer is no longer valid.
Right,
So they go with one. They need to close down the bid and move forward.
All right,
How about we instead of them?
I mean, I get that. I agree. Alexander, what's up, Alexander? Over there looking like Paulie D.
Alexander.
What's up, guys? What's going on? How y'all doing?
What's up, Paulie D? What's up, man? I'm from Jersey Shore.
Jim Tan Laundry.
What's up?
Hey, listen, guys. Listen,
look here, guys.
Let's keep our optimism.
Listen right now.
Let's keep
look here,
our
guys.
optimisms up. All right.
All you fools, all you schmoes. Look here. Keep up the hey, look here, you filthy animal. Okay?
Forget about it. Bunch of fugazis.
Forget about it.
You fugazis. Forget about it.
What's the matter with you?
I'm sorry,
a tutti frutti.
I didn't mean to get started on that, Alexander. But the way you were talking, guys, is look here, guy. You see, you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding, and you ask. Yeah, look. Go ahead, Alexander. I'm getting carried away. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You want a favor? You want a favor from
me? You know what's
me?
funny? You know what's funny is that's how the Italians talking. I'm not even Italian. I'm Spanish.
You're Spanish?
But,
no, habla español.
Colombian Dominican. So here's the thing.
Okay, sorry. I'm just trying to have some fun because it's so. I'm so sad. Go ahead.
Listen, you want to talk. You want to talk about being a Dolphins fan? How about being a Mets and Islanders fan, man? And going through all that trifecta, man. So here's the thing: we got to keep our optimisms up, guys. We're gonna get the right guy. We're gonna turn this franchise around. All right. Here's the thing: Mike McDaniel is gonna come in and he's gonna run that RPO and he's gonna turn Tua into a Pro Bowl quarterback. Okay, and we're gonna be 12. We're gonna be 14-3 next year. Okay, here we go. Bet that. We're gonna turn this franchise is gonna be awesome next year.
My man drinking that Cuban coffee.
There you go.
Drinking that Cuban coffee, Alex.
That Dominicana.
I'm normally that optimistic, but man.
Hey,
que la vaina.
I just like being optimistic, guys.
I'm just.
I don't like. I hate negativity. I really do hate negativity, guys.
But look, it is Spread Kindness Friday. Let's just get that straight, right? I get it, but it's tough to be positive in this situation. So there's only two things I can do. Number one,
you're right.
Tell it like it is, and it is what it is, right? And the second thing I can do is make jokes about it because I think laughter is a good way to do it. So, I mean, if we're gonna hire, what is McLovin as our head coach, then so be it. But just know that we are making the same hire that we made the last 6 coaching hires. It's the same guy.
I'll tell you one thing. That Doug Peterson hiring for Jacksonville could turn out to be a disaster.
I think it'll turn out to be great.
No,
Doug
it'll be good for them.
Yeah, Doug Peterson's going to take Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence is going to take Trevor Lawrence for another level.
They kept the same GM though.
Hey, you want to hear? I got a hot take for you. Jacksonville will be a playoff contender, a prime playoff contender in the next 3 years.
There'll be one next year.
I can actually agree with you on that, Steven. I can.
Dolphins will be a playoff with McDaniel.
People do things overnight in this league, just like Cincinnati did. It only took them 3 years.
Here's Here's the thing. We should just say, forget it and just.
I got you, Roach. I'll bring you on in a
Jason
second.
Garrett. Jason Garrett. Let's just hire Jason Garrett as the next head coach. There you go. Problem solved right there.
No, it's not.
Problem
It would just
solved
make
right there.
no. Don't you dare say that man's name is the coach. All right, Roach Tails. I know you got to get out of here. What do you want to say before you go?
So y'all know I told you earlier I talk about conspiracies, aliens, Bigfoot. So I got a conspiracy theory on this whole thing that happened here.
Oh, I'm ready. Go ahead. I'm here for
So
bring on the conspiracy.
y'all heard of the USFL?
Yes.
From back in the day?
Yes.
Jim Kelly played there, all that?
Yes.
So they're coming back this spring.
They are.
Right?
Yep.
What
I heard about
if,
that.
What if
So is
they
the
paid
XFL.
Yeah. What if they paid Brian Flores to come forward and with this lawsuit and go with this? They're going to hire him as a coach, which is going to then bring all these athletes that want to follow that.
Boy, that's a reach, Roach. Roach, that not only is a conspiracy theory, that is a reach. That's a huge reach.
And Bill Belichick did it on purpose. That's that's the last thing I want to say.
Bill Belichick did do it on purpose. Can't nobody tell me he didn't.
I agree.
Well, hey, I appreciate you bringing me on.
Either he's really dumb
actually,
or he's really smart.
Flores said that he influenced the Giants to hire Dable.
Yeah, so
he came out and said that.
He did. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
see you guys.
go ahead, Roach. Good to see you, brother. I'm gonna bring on Louis A. Louis A. What's up, Louis A?
What's up, guys? What's up, Louis?
What's up, Louis?
Yo, what up, fellas? Thanks, Steven, for having me on.
Sorry for having you in the back
Yo.
room, cuz. What's up, man?
Oh no, you good, man.
Louis.
Yo, what up? Yo, I just think like through this whole coaching search, I haven't heard of no like big time name, no Jim Caldwell, no Doug Peterson. Like I think Doug Peterson's gonna do a great job. I just feel like Mike McDaniel, he might be a good coach. I think he is. I think he might turn out to be a good coach. Don't you guys feel like hearing Kellen Moore and Mike McDaniel that our organization is just looking for like yes men? I need me a coach. I need me a Tomlin. I need me a Doug Peterson. I need someone established that's going to give me hope. Like this franchise, I've been a Dolphin fan since '81, man. It's like there's no hope. Even with Mike McDaniel, I hope he turns out to be a good coach. I like his energy. I even like his style. But like, if Ross, you think Mike McDaniel would have the balls to go up to Greer or Ross and say, no, I don't want to do this, or hey, I can't do this, or it's like it's a yes man hire.
I think so too. I
That's
think
just
he
my
would.
opinion.
I think he would. Because
Lewis,
I don't
know,
Lewis,
man.
We
don't
can't
hope.
know. We can't know.
We wish.
Yeah.
We wish.
because the more I think about it with McDaniel is the more I look at it, the more I'm actually feeling excited that he actually would be the head coach down here. Because think about this, right? An offensive genius. It's not gonna. I understand everybody says, we had Gase, you have Philbin, this and that, but it's way different than that. It's extreme. It's way different. It's not the same, because McDaniel comes from the Shanahan tree, and the Shanahans have been so successful throughout years in the NFL. Kyle, Mike, all of them. Also McVay too.
Adam Gase. But you still have to be cautiously optimistic. You have to be cautiously optimistic.
Because Gase hung on to Peyton Manning and Jay Cutler. McDaniel's
but
worked
he had
with Jimmy
he had the
Garoppolo.
Belichick tree.
Well, the Shanahan
That's why
tree
he's going
brought
back.
you the Denver Broncos. I mean, there was a time there where it was no question which running back you were going to draft the first on your fantasy team. Remember, Mike? Was it Mike Bell? Mike Anderson, Peyton Hillis.
Yeah.
So
Remember,
that's
look what he did for Elijah Mitchell. Look what he did to Elijah Mitchell. Became a 6th-round pick. Became one of the top running backs in the NFL.
facts.
Jimmy G, didn't really have a bad season, and actually when Trey Lance came on the field, Trey Lance actually looked really good when he came in on the field. He did not look like a rookie out there.
The Godfather said. The Godfather NorCal says, "I think Greer wants a head coach that gives input on players but doesn't command full control." You're right, and so it starts to further my point, right? It starts to further my point that that Greer might be part of the big issue in Miami as well. And I didn't want to say that for a while.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Just listen, Alexander. If Tua is the reason that, or excuse me, if Greer is the reason that we're not getting an established head coach, then he's part of the problem. He's part of the problem. No, I don't know if he is. But what I do know is there.
Lewis just told you.
Say it again, Lou.
Lewis just told you. I mean, and pretty much they want a yes man, and that's what Greer's going to get. Either him or Vance Joseph, one or the other.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I think Mike McDaniel, like I said when I first came on, I think Mike McDaniel could be a good coach. But I also thought that Brian Flores had his flaws. But my opinion, I can't speak for everybody else, but I think Flores was a damn good coach. Like he wasn't he couldn't get a staff or an offensive coordinator, but I knew
he could not learn from his own mistakes. He could not learn from
He has
his
zero
own
people skills.
He's a good coach, but maybe not a good head coach.
I won't say zero people skills. He had enough people skills to fix the defense, so we can stop the zero. It's more like 67% people skills because he fixed special teams, and 67% people skills because there's only 1/3 of the thing he didn't fix was offense. He fixed special teams and defense, so by that definition, he has 67% people skills.
I love how Crypto did the math. Crypto straight did that math. He's like, look here, guys. You got to break it down into special teams, offense, and defense. And special teams and defense were clearly good, so we clearly had people skills in them.
That 7-game winning streak that they went on, was that because of Flores?
I mean, that was because the moment
defense only gave up 10 points a game.
The moment that Flores,
hey, that's a great question. That's a great
Alexander,
question.
Alexander, listen.
A lot to do with it. They only gave up 10 points a game.
The players won in spite of Flores.
No, that's a talking point. I don't buy that.
Then why?
I don't buy that. No players in and of themselves going to win a game by themselves. Game plan against the other opponent. There had to been some kind of collaboration there to meet on defense and say how we going to attack Lamar Jackson, how we going to attack all these weak quarterbacks that we playing against, whoever we playing against, to shut them down. That had something to do with the head coach. I don't care if we don't like him or not. It's just we got to be fair
Hey,
about
hey,
this.
hey, hey,
we
hold
got to
on.
be
Let
fair
me
about this.
hold on. Let me.
You can't be spouting off talking points and say that they
All right,
won in
hold
spite
on,
of him.
Alexander.
That's another talking point.
I agree. Let me put in
Nah,
my 2
Crypto,
cents.
you're
real
right.
quick.
Objective. We got to be objective here, man.
All right.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So what I want to bring up to this point is when Flores was not having full play calling duties of the defense, we were on that losing streak. The moment that Flores took over play calling duties for the defense, win streak happened. Houston game.
Yes, sir.
Houston game and on.
So that's being a coordinator. That's not being a coach.
And by the way, I agree with that. I think he is smart to understand the personnel and how to utilize the personnel that you have to get the best out of your team. We saw that in year one with him, with the gutted team that we had. He won 5 games with essentially the worst roster of all time.
I love that.
Right? And you also have to realize that he understands football at its most simple and also its minute point detail, right? What in the world?
Steven, hey, is it safe to
Hold
say
on.
that cost him almost $500,000?
No, I'm sorry. I was fixing something in the back.
Good point there, Cap.
So yeah, 100% it did. So the other point I want to make of this too is this: you also have to understand that he could not bring in certain coaches or certain veteran coaches to the staff where it allowed him to be all out. Imagine if he had kept Caldwell. Imagine if he was able to bring in a Pep Hamilton or an Anthony Lynn on offense.
Imagine you would have kept Gailey.
I don't know about Gailey per se. But what I do know is that he needed to do things that were better, and he didn't do it. And so that's where and by the way, it wasn't he had 1 or 2 times. He had multiple times to fix those things in his 3 years here, and he never did it. And it wasn't like it looked like he was going to change it this offseason either. So if I was Ross, based on that alone, I would have gotten rid of Flores. If you're not willing to learn from your own mistakes, you got to go.
Yeah.
Point blank.
Exactly. What about the point where he stopped talking to his staff after Thanksgiving? He cut off his staff.
Yeah, but I don't.
Look, I think.
Yeah, but
look, with everything that's been said, listen. With everything that's been said, I think he was. Look, I think he was looking out for them, bro. Yeah, but I think he was looking out for them. To be honest with you, when he found out that everything that was going on, what happened on that yacht, that's what, like a year and a half into everything that's going on now. He's been looking out for his coaching staff, man. If anything, they're still there because I think he said, "Look, you can fire me, but keep them."
Though, Cap.
Yeah, but they're still there, Alex.
2020.
Let me bring out.
Does everybody?
That's totally different.
He hired more majority and more minority.
Hold on, you saying because he didn't talk to his staff, he just winged it those last 9 games? They met on their own. His staff said we're going to come up with the defensive game plan, set up all the meetings on how to attack the next score, the opponents of the following weeks. That's lunacy.
Well, we weren't prepared
in my
for
opinion,
Tennessee,
I think what happened was the players were tired of being embarrassed throughout the 7 games, and they decided to take upon themselves and put
They still have to be called. They still have to have a game strategy on how to shut down the opponent. You can't get around that. They didn't just show up and say, "Oh, we're going. This is how we're going to do it. And this is how we're going to do it."
Hey, does
and by the way, I also hold on. I also want to say that the theory that he wasn't speaking to his staff, that is all hearsay. That's not been confirmed.
It's all hearsay. Yeah.
We don't know if that's true. And even
that's why I don't just buy into the.
Yeah, I'm not buying.
That's
into that.
lemming-like behavior. That's lemming-like. Everybody just repeat talking points that goes out there, and they figure that's just easy to go with. That's just lazy.
By the way, I'm not
bankrupt.
100% dismissing it. I'm not saying it's not. It can't.
You're not
be
bold,
true.
Steven.
But I'm not going to sit here and say that I have concrete evidence that it happened. So why am I I'm not going to do that there. Hold on. Let me bring in some other people. I got Von Joe. What's up, Von Joe?
Steven.
Clanging and banging, baby.
Steven, I just want to say, man, I love you and hate you at the same time.
That's okay. As long as it's a love-hate relationship. I get it.
I told myself this morning I wasn't going to come on, right?
You
And
did.
here
You
I
told
am.
me. You texted me.
Here I am.
But it wasn't me this time. It wasn't me.
But hold on, Steven, just real quick, right? Because I'm not even going to stay for long. So the first thing
I hear the weights in the background. I hear the weight. Clanging and banging, baby. Clanging and banging.
That last take of him not talking to his staff, that's exactly why the Dolphins are in trouble right now for defamation. That is exactly why. Because people keep believing that he wasn't talking to his staff.
Exactly.
That's exactly why they're in this lawsuit for defamation.
Hey, does everybody?
This is the issue. Secondly, hold on, real quick. When it comes to this whole coaching things, right? I keep saying, okay, nobody else is looking for McDaniels but us. So that's a red flag to me. Because if you're a hot commodity, everybody should want you. Then I was like, why is he the OC or he's just the run game coordinator? I want to know.
He's the run game coordinator.
So he's not the OC.
Coordinator. He's a coordinator of the running game, yeah.
Okay, so if he's so great and fabulous, and oh gosh, I forgot the guy's name, the head coach at the Jets that was coaching with him in
Robert Saleh.
How come Saleh is not trying to even at least promote him to OC in New York? If he's so great and wonderful.
Ooh, facts, son.
Because you can't.
Facts. Spit your talk, Von Joe. Spit it.
Von Joe, you can't. I'll tell you, I'm going to answer that question right now. The reason why is because you can't jump from another OC position to another OC position. Unless
he is considered a co-offensive coordinator.
Oh, okay.
You can't jump from offensive coordinator to another offensive coordinator.
But hold on.
Unless it's actually
but you can jump to assistant head coach and run the offensive side of things.
100%. You could.
Like I said, there's ways to get around
to
it.
bring him on.
But he's not running for him. Saleh's not running for him. And he talks so
how do you know
him.
Kyle Shanahan may have blocked him? He blocked us from he actually blocked us from interviewing him last year.
Alexander, I have a question. Hold on. I have a question for Alexander. I have a question for Alexander
last year.
All right, I have a question for Alexander, and I got Pete in the back room, and I'm gonna bring Pete on here in a minute, and I know it's gonna get exciting when Pete comes on. Alexander, why do you consistently? And I'm just asking you, but I feel like you consistently always question the narrative that makes the most sense and are always supporting what the public outcry is in the media. Because I feel like the media outcry, for the most part, doesn't have a lot of legs on it. All these rumors, all these things that you understand, like supposedly are out there, I don't believe most of what comes out. But what makes sense to me is, hey, this man had 4 offensive coordinator in 3 years. Right?
Yeah.
Chris Greer looks like, hey, bro, this is your time to do it. Why wouldn't you bring in somebody why wouldn't you bring in a veteran head coach? You're making the same decision over and over again. So that further tells me that Greer might have had more say in the past 6 coaching candidates than we thought. Because he's making the same decision all over again now.
We can only judge Greer, though, based on 3 years.
I thought so, too, until I've seen what I'm seeing now. Not one veteran head coach is the finals. Not one veteran head coach is the finals.
was involved in the Gates hiring.
Come on, bro.
Tannenbaum was involved in the Gates.
My only biggest fear with McDaniels is that he'll fix the offense, but then the defense goes to crap because he ain't had no continuity on that side of the ball.
I thought they were going to keep the same defense.
And that would be acknowledging that flow. That right there, if they're going to keep the same defensive staff, that by definition is acknowledging that Flo had the ability to put a defensive staff together.
Hold on, but I have issue. I don't even think that I'm a little skeptical that he can even fix the offense because, again, the 49ers running game looked great. Jimmy G still looked the same. Jimmy G was the same guy that he was.
Jimmy G took a step up.
They had a one-man offense, and that was called Debo Samuels. That's the bottom line.
Jimmy G took a step up. Where?
He did take a step up.
49ers had a glorified one-man offense with Debo Samuel, and they Rams shut it down.
Jimmy G was the same guy. Jimmy G was the same guy that he was last year.
Jimmy G will not be Jimmy G will not be the 49ers quarterback next year. I know that much.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. He won't.
And yeah, Trey Lance did look good when he came in for those couple
when he
games.
came in.
But Trey Lance has a completely different skill set than Tua. I believe he has a stronger arm than Tua, and he's way more athletic than Tua.
Guys, you're
I
gonna
agree
hate.
with you
You're
there,
gonna hate.
Bonjo. I
You're
agree.
gonna you're
I
gonna
agree with
hate
you,
what I'm
Bonjo.
about to say next. Jimmy G's gonna be in Miami next year.
I think so
As
too.
a backup, I'll take him. As a backup, I'll take him as
That's
a backup.
possible.
As a
You're gonna
backup.
take him as a
That's
backup,
it.
Cal.
Let
He's gonna
McDaniel
$20
come
million.
here.
We
You're
need
not
a
gonna pay a
backup.
$20 million
Let
We need a
backup,
McDaniel
Cal.
come
backup.
here. Let
We need a
McDaniel
backup,
be head
man.
coach.
That's
Cap,
smart.
the
You don't
issue
pay
is Cap.
You
a
want to know
guy
why?
$20 million to back up.
Cap,
That's
the
the
issue
problem.
is saying that you'll take him as a backup, but when you're in camp and he outplays
And he
Tua in
outplays
camp,
Tua.
those
Come on, bro.
other 51 men on the roster,
Come on,
the
bro.
other 51 men on the roster is gonna be like, yo,
If
put this man in.
McDaniel is the head coach here next year, if
I'm not sure
McDaniel,
he'll beat out Tua, but it'll be good competition.
hold on, if McDaniel's the head coach here, mark my words, keep the receipt. Jimmy G will be in Miami.
That's possible, but I think they'll let him compete for the job. I'm not sure he'll beat out Tua. It'll be close. It'll be close.
The reason why I think he could beat out Tua is, again, McDaniels. If the only way he doesn't beat out Tua is if they come and run that RPO. But if they run that same West Coast offense that Tua has to learn the playbook, and we know about Tua learning, he doesn't learn from film. No, this is what he
That'll be
said.
the
He said
only
he
way I
doesn't.
believe he'll beat Tua.
He doesn't.
I mean, look,
Tua says he doesn't learn from film.
Bonjo, I want you to, Bonjo, look, listen. I want you to really,
Well, in other words, Tua will smoke him
really
against
think
RPO.
about this, Bonjo.
I'm
Bonjo,
listening.
think about this right now. Who else is out there? Realistically, who else is out there?
Winston.
Unless it's David Carr.
No, thank you.
And Winston or
Kirk
Baker
Cousins.
or Kirk Cousins.
Hold on, Stevie. You said
Marcus
no, thank
Mariota.
you. But you wouldn't bring
Marcus
in Winston.
Mariota. Who said that? Alexander? Yeah, he'll be out there
You
too.
wouldn't bring Winston.
I would
Mariota
bring
will
in
be
Mariota. Mariota, I would bring in.
He's a good quality backup for Tua. That would be the perfect backup for Tua. But will they be changing offenses though? That'll work.
Would you?
If you run the RPO, if you want to run a
Will they
West Coast
change?
offense,
Will they make it
why wouldn't you bring
implement
in
an offense
Winston?
that'll work though? That's the
Hold on,
problem.
one at a time, gentlemen. One at a time. Go ahead, Von.
If you're running an RPO, yeah, I say Mariota and another runner slasher. But if you want to run a traditional pro style offense with some RPO sprinkling, why wouldn't you bring in Winston coming off of ACL on a prove it deal?
Because
he might give you 30-30. He might be 30 touchdowns and 30 picks. That may be a problem.
He played well last year under Sean Payton.
Hold on, guys.
Exactly, he did before he got hurt.
That's true, Alexander. But what's his name?
All right, hold on.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you right now, you know what you get with Winston. And Crypto just hit the nail on the head. Crypto was going to say the point that I was making, right? You know that you're going to get touchdowns, but you know that you're going to get interceptions. It's the same thing you got with Fitz, right? You knew when Fitz came into the game that he was going to throw that ball. He was going to throw it. But you also knew he was going to throw interceptions too. And the same thing happens with Winston. And when Winston starts throwing interceptions, nothing good comes out of it. Nothing.
But you don't think he played well under Peyton last year before he got hurt?
Yeah, but we don't have a Peyton though. That's the problem.
I know, but we have a McDaniels that's supposed to be an offensive guru, right?
You're stretching. You're stretching it.
What do you
I'm just saying. Hold on. I'm just saying this. You could fix. Any coach would rather fix like decision making and reads versus trying to. You can't fix physical talent. If your quarterback doesn't have an arm to launch it down the field, you can't fix that. If he can't run, he can't fix that. But
you're also, by the way, Vonjo, you're also saying that Jameis Winston would want to come. You got to. So we're sitting here talking about Jimmy G, Marcus Mariota, and Jameis Winston. All these guys, with the exception of Jimmy G, because I think Jimmy would have to get traded. All these guys would have to want to come here. Who wants to come to this franchise right now?
All facts.
What about a Gardner Minshew?
Gardner
Minshew actually.
I
Continuity
could see
at the backup
Gardner being
position.
here. Well, no, Gardner actually makes a lot of sense to me. Here's why. Gardner wants to be a starter. And Gardner would think
he doesn't take no number two.
Gardner would be like, I'm better than Tua. I'll come down here and I'll start here. He just wants an opportunity.
In the pro form offense, yes, he probably beat out Tua.
No,
But
it reminds me of Keanu Reeves.
That's Shane Falco.
Keanu Reeves being Shane
Crypto,
Falco.
you're breaking up, bro. Crypto, go out and come back in, and I'll bring you back in. Let me bring in Pete. Pete, what's up, Pete?
Morning. How's
With a
everybody
mustache.
doing today, man? I'm hearing
What up,
I'm
Pete?
hearing a lot of
Yo,
takes,
Pete,
man.
what's the gas station news?
Color and Quinte, I'll bring
the
you
gas
guys on in a
station.
minute, guys.
Carmen Electra. Carmen Electra.
Hey,
Go ahead.
so this is so I got something. Look, check this out. Check
Hold
this
on,
out.
let's hear the
We
gas
got
station news, man.
we got people flipping on Stephen Ross and now praising Brian Flores. But it was the complete opposite when the season was live. Wasn't it? Wasn't it a big swing of things?
No.
Hold on.
Not
Hold
me.
on. Hold
Nah,
on.
I've been a Flores fan.
Everybody been praising Flores, loving Flores, right? Even during a 7-game losing
And I'm
streak,
definitely not
this
praising
guy
Stephen
was
Ross.
still getting praise. Even during a 7-game losing streak, they were still loving and finding a way. Now, everybody's off on him. Everybody's feeling bad. Everybody's bringing and mixing things up when it comes to this entire situation, and they want to flip it to their narrative. The only issue with Brian Flores, and is clear based on everything that we have, he has communication. He isn't a good leader, and he's not a people person, and the locker room was divided. It's so divided that the fan base was divided. Okay, there's no questioning that. And this is by the leader of your team, okay, the head coach. This guy lied so much. He never, not one time, protected his franchise quarterback Tua and debunked the Deshaun Watson situation. He kept dragging it on. And what does that do? What does that do to the team and the organization? It makes us look like clowns because you're not leading your team. You're just rebutting. Oh, and then how many lies did we forget about Flores? How he sits here and what was Reason's bomb? He forced Tua to take multiple drug tests. Is that correct?
No, we don't know that. All that is hearsay.
No. But it could be hearsay, but at the end of the day, it's part of the community, right? So it has some validity and some weight. So it is what it is. People are bringing up scenarios, and they're hold on 1 second, because this is the last point I want to make, Stephen. Please let me finish this. People are bringing up all type of different scenarios when it comes to Stephen Ross, right? How he wanted to tank and how everybody's mad and we're not going to support. I hear all that crap going on every channel. But guess what? All of the fans complaining about the same thing. All of you guys wanted to tank for Tua. Everybody wrote that slogan, and the same way y'all hashtagging Toss Boss Ross is how you guys were hashtagging Tank for Tua. Tank for Tua has always meant you're gonna lose,
Nope,
and
that's
that
not
was
the
only
issue.
for
Tanking for
one
Tua.
season. And that, hold on, and losing was only
rivalry
meant for
does it.
one season. You guys are acting like he was losing for 3 years in a row. It was only.
All right, Pete. Lewis, go, Lewis. Go, Lewis.
Hey, you know, I'm so sick and tired of this narrative that Ross and the organization are saying that Flo didn't get along with. Does anyone remember when the day Flo got fired? What was one of the coaches that's on our staff right now that we said we absolutely couldn't lose? Was Jared Alexander. Everybody remember that?
Yep.
Does everybody here is on Twitter? Did you see what Jared Alexander wrote about Coach Flores? Saying he had a great experience with him. Yeah. How he get but no
where
one
are the other
mentions
coaches?
that. All right. If we had to pick one coach, would you want to lose Jared Alexander? Or would you rather lose Josh Boyer, let's just say, as the defensive coordinator? Because I'd rather keep Jared Alexander. I would rather promote Jared Alexander as my defensive coordinator and let Boyer go. I don't care about the other coaches. I care about.
I totally get that. I totally understand. I do.
But that's what I'm
thinking about. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Lou.
How many are employed right now? On the defensive side, how many are employed right now?
They're all.
Because there's still
all of them so far.
Yeah, I think it's all of them, and that's what I'm saying. Like, do we really think when we say we're going to keep the defensive staff? Well, then we should have kept Flo because Flo was the defensive staff. That wasn't Josh Boyer. If we bring McDaniel this year as our head coach and we keep Josh Boyer, you think does anyone on this panel really think our defense is going to be what it was last year with Flo, with Boyer calling the plays? Because I don't think so.
Pete, just
they
so
taking
you know,
that gamble, Joe. That's the gamble they're taking.
Point, bro.
That's
Pete,
the gamble they're taking.
Point.
What could be disastrous.
I got your point, Pete. I just wanted Lewis to say what he said so that you could go back. You two could go at it a little bit. So you jumped off too quick, bro. That's all, Pete. I wasn't trying to.
The thing about it,
Steven, Pete is only mad. You got to look at Pete's angle. Pete is only mad at Flo because he thinks
I love Pete.
He think that Flo is the reason why Watson is not coming. That's the problem with Pete. He's coming at it from a Watson angle. He think Flo sabotage Watson. He don't care about Stephen Ross. He's pretending like he care about Stephen Ross. He's only doing it because he cares about the Watson deal. He only think that Flo tanked Watson from coming here. That's the angle that Pete's coming at.
Right,
Pete, get up here and finish your point. Get up here and finish your point.
I got something to say about
He's pretending that he care about Ross is when it's really the Watson thing.
You know, the thing about it is that I was not on board with tanking. As a 2019 season ticket holder, I spent $1,000 to go to every game that season, and I was pissed off beyond pissed when I found out about the $100K that was given to Flo about the tanking. You know, I was never on board with tanking. I think tanking it kills the game. It kills the integrity of the game. You know.
All right, let me.
Good point, Alexander. Because the Dolphins had a very good record, and they still winded up with Dan Marino, and that was after they was 12-4, and they was 8-8, and they still winded up with Dan Marino. They didn't have to tank to get the best quarterback.
Absolutely, Crypto.
Could have got hurt.
Absolutely.
You don't exactly. You don't. You don't have to tank to get the best quarterback. Aaron, you could. What you call it? Brady, 199th overall.
Exactly.
Marino, 20.
All right. Hold on,
right?
hold on, guys. Let me bring out some other people on the back.
And even without tanking,
what's up, guys?
Even without tanking, we still could have. Everybody keeps saying about the tanking, but even without tanking, we still could have had Justin Herbert. We still could have had Herbert. Now everybody's going to tell me that was a Flo decision.
No. Let's get something straight from day one. I'm saying that I wanted Tua over Herbert. I don't ever think that was like we can say hindsight being 2020 what it was, but there were very few people that said they wanted Herbert over Tua. Very few.
No.
I was one of them that wanted Herbert.
I did not want. I did not want neither of them. I
wanted
that's
Herbert.
not even what
Again,
Herbert was Tannehill 2.0 going into the draft.
Right.
Exactly.
Going into the draft, Herbert was Tannehill
2.0. No.
I wanted Jordan Love.
I actually watched Herbert
honestly
play.
wanted Jordan Love.
No, I'm not saying that's what he was, Bonjo. I'm just saying that's what people were saying.
Okay, because people keep saying that, but if you really watch Herbert, the year before he went into the draft, he put up great numbers, but he had the talent around him. He lost all those receivers and all those weapons in the year before he went to the draft. That's why he struggled and was forcing balls. Because he believed, but at the same time, when you have a coach, when you have a quarterback like that believes in their arm, they're gonna force balls. That's what they do. So that's why I always
that's why I believe in Jordan Love.
That system was based on running the ball in Oregon, so they had that luxury.
All right, Color, go ahead, man.
So I wanted to first come in and spread some love, especially to my boy Pete, because he knows I am in total disagreement about him on this issue. But that's okay because it's Spread Love Friday. So let's spread love to everybody.
Spread kindness.
But I am just not. I refuse to sit here and be told that I felt a certain way about tanking. I'm sorry. Not everybody was on board with tanking.
I was not
sorry.
on board either.
Right, because you don't have to tank to get the best quarterback. You're right, Color. My bad.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. $100,000 per times 16 losses is $1.6 million. And if you tell me that when we all can sit up here and act like we can pick the best players as scouts, but you don't think $1.6 million could buy a better scout team that could find a guy like Dan Marino, then you just suffer in your misery and be a cheater for all I care, because I don't roll that way. And that's all I'm going to say about that. But I also noticed that, hey, what happened, man? It's like I got people up here speaking for me today. Vaughn, Joe, Lewis, I love you guys, man. You guys know exactly what's going on and what's in front of your eyes, man. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you, Color.
Hey, Color, it's all there, man. It's all there. You just got to take off those rose-colored glasses, man.
I mean, as far as Jimmy G goes, you're absolutely right. I've been saying it the whole time. Who the hell do we bring in for backup? Anybody we bring in for backup that's worthy enough to back up is going to beat him out in training camp.
Facts.
So, yeah, bring Jimmy G in. And by the way, we are in talks with San Francisco. That what rumor was put out a couple days ago, that we are actually in talks with San Francisco to acquire Jimmy G right now.
Pittsburgh's also involved.
And he's the odds-on favorite to be he's the odds-on favorite to be the next Tampa Bay Buccaneers quarterback too, right at the moment at plus 350. So take all that with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? But I mean, as far as flow goes, I'm not going to sit here and you all know how I feel about it. We're not going to sit here and talk about, all these assumptions that got to be made. But I have to make very almost zero assumptions for my logical conclusion, which is that Stephen Ross is an outright proven liar. Okay. And as far as John Elway talking about people saying he was drunk, first of all, the lawsuit don't say nothing about him being drunk. And Armando Salguero can take that to the bank too. And I made sure I told him that on his tweet yesterday about Flo accusing Elway of being drunk. All right, we got to be better than this nonsense. Okay.
Didn't say drunk. He said
and if you're telling me that this fan base was all about tanking, then I don't want to be part of it. I can be a Miami Dolphins fan without being part of its fan base. If you're telling me that our fan base was on board with tanking and that everybody was, I'm sorry, man. Okay. And now that as soon as somebody shows an ounce of integrity and calls it out because people's money is on the line, okay, and they want to cover up their criminal act by these smear campaigns, making him look out like he's the devil in the locker room. Were any of you there? Any of you?
Nope.
And you know what? For the people that say they got sources about what they know what's on the inside, put up or shut up. All right? Because unless you were in that building, you're not going to tell me that Flores is the only evil person in mind in that building and smear him for 4 weeks. All right? I'm sick of this shit, man.
Hey, Color, just to touch on that, touch on that, the Giants even reported that they sat there and interviewed all the coaches under Flores, and they had nothing but great things to say. So
yeah,
I don't get where they say that, where are we getting this narrative that he didn't get along with them, that he stopped talking to them.
Well, so let me. I think you bring up a good point, Bonjo. Here's what I say that he didn't get along with some of his coaching staff. Right, the defensive guys were his guys. He wasn't having any issues with them, and in the 3 years that were there was very few turnaround on the defensive side of the ball. When you look on the O side of the ball, you had 4 different coordinators in 3 years. He could not consistently keep anything consistent on the offense. And there was always this idea within the building that unless you can bring, and somebody needs got a big, feel like a waterfall next to them. I don't know if you're outside or whatever, but if you look at that, you have to understand that, hey, look, the Dolphins, Flores could not keep somebody in the building for an extended period of time that was making the most sense to bring consistency to the offense. And that's what his thing was. Color, agree with me. If he had brought in Caldwell, if he had brought in Pep Hamilton, Anthony Lynn, some big name offensive guys.
Did we have somebody following Flores throughout every bit of his daily life to find out whether he tried that or not?
No, we don't know. But the reality is he didn't do it, right? For whatever reason. It didn't come to fruition.
Okay, but why are we litigating that again? How's
What
that
do you
have
mean?
anything
What do you
to
mean?
do with? How's that have anything to do with the things they're saying about him? Okay, let me explain.
I'm not arguing that point.
I get
I'm
it,
not arguing.
but it still goes to the whole tanking issue. Okay, you guys have to realize that you know anybody that says that it's okay to tank and that's the norm now.
No, nobody's saying that here.
No, what I'm saying. No,
that.
wait, let me finish real quick. Okay, anybody that's saying that or is faulting Flores for not wanting to be a part of that and standing up has never played one down of football in their life. And I'll say that right now.
Here's what I'll say to this, Color. Whether you agreed with it or disagree with it, the fact of the matter is nobody inside that building was on the same page.
Okay, that's correct. That's correct, Steven. But what I'm trying to say is that we're talking about a man who that philosophy that I have, it's even more ingrained in this man. Okay? Let's be honest. We're talking about a boomer here.
Yeah.
Okay? The guy doesn't know. He's a lunchbox guy, man. He doesn't know. He goes in the building, and when somebody offers him money to tank, he's abhorred by that.
Can I make a comment, guys?
Well, but that's where the volatility in the locker room came from.
I just want to go off what Steven said.
That's why he couldn't get nobody on offense.
Give me 1 second. Do we need to tank again? Do we need to tank again?
Hold on, I'm not finished with Color. I want to finish this conversation with Color. Give me a second, Bonjo. I'll let you go.
Cool.
So, Color, let me. Do you think that I'm arguing or promoting the narrative?
No, what I'm saying is the volatility entered the locker room the second Ross allegedly offered money to lose ball games. That's when the volatility entered the locker room.
All right, so
if you look in the media right now and in the Dolphins local media, you would think that Flores is this insane, crazy idiot that came in there on a rampage.
All right,
and I'm just tired of that narrative.
All right, Color, let's break this down in its simplest form. Okay, you ready? We're going to break this down step by step. Did Ross want to tank? Do you think that narrative is true or untrue?
According to Flores' accusation, and if you want to ask me where I inform my judgment as to who's who and who's telling the truth, again, I'll run through the list. Stephen Ross is a known liar. John Elway is a known public alcoholic, okay? Flores has shown us nothing, and it's unfortunate that the Dolphins haven't shown us any of this bad stuff that they're talking about, because all they've ever shown us in 3 years is an honest, forthright, honorable-looking man who speaks well with well-measured thoughts. So when you ask me who I'm going to believe, I mean...
I want to break this down in its simplest form. Okay, I get you, and I'm not disagreeing with you. Let's get that straight.
It's the reason we can't reconcile it in our head, Steve.
All right, so I got you. So all I want is for cohesiveness in the front office. If there's from the outside looking in, there's nothing nobody can tell me that the Bengals didn't tank. The Bengals tanked, as far as I'm concerned. I believe that 100% true just based on the decisions that were made that year from Cincinnati. And it worked out well for Cincinnati. Do I think we should have tanked? It's neither here or there. I don't necessarily care one way or the other. I just wanted everybody on the same page. You knew what you were getting when you hired Brian Flores. He was a man of integrity. He was a man of just like you said, he's a lunch pail guy. He comes from a different background. You knew what you were getting. And there were multiple situations that led up to before you probably ever even asked him to if it is alleged true that Ross said, hey, I'll give you $100,000 a loss. You knew what type of man he was at that point. Now, Color, let's play devil's advocate here. If for any sort of reason Brian Flores is not telling the truth here, let's just play devil advocate for a second. Then you have to look at it from the standpoint of, hey, look, where's this man's integrity now? And it also answers a lot of questions. But there's two things. There's two different sides to each story, and nobody's presented evidence yet that corroborates anybody's theory.
Right, which leaves us to go on the least amount of assumptions, Occam's razor. And the least amount of assumptions is that Flores is not some crazy lunatic.
Okay, so and the point I want to go is we can go off of assumptions. I'm going to go off of what I've seen.
No, I'm saying to go off the least number of them because that's all any of us have right now.
And so Color, I'm telling you what I'm going off of. The defensive side of the ball, when Flores called the plays, one of the best defenses in the NFL.
Okay, wait a minute. Stop right there, Stephen D, because that is not why Ross fired him out of his own mouth.
I got you.
You're litigating why I should be happy he's gone. That's a different argument.
Okay, I'm getting to the point. The offensive side of the ball, Color, was 4 offensive coordinators in 3 years. There's a problem there, right? You don't think there's a problem there?
There's a problem at quarterback too, but nobody wants to admit that.
I admit it. I 100% admit it.
Well, couldn't that have something to do with people wanting to come here?
But
I think the O-line is more of a problem than a quarterback.
So I said this on my show yesterday. 2 things can be true, can it? You can have 2 things be true to the same factor or the same story. I think Ross, the stop in the buck ends with Ross. All the fingers should be pointed at him, in my opinion. But I would be naive to sit here and think that, bro, if Flores could, Alexander, put yourself on mute, man. I would be naive to think that if you don't point a finger at Flores for not being able to bring somebody in here, whatever the case was, because you and I both don't know, right? He didn't do it. So all I can go is you never brought in somebody.
Again, you're giving me reasons why I should be happy he's gone. We can have that discussion another day. That is not why he was fired.
Why was he fired?
Ask Stephen Ross. Go look back at the video of Stephen Ross speaking it out of his own mouth.
Okay, so Color, I want you to look at this from this standpoint.
I know. I'm supposed to read into something deeper than to what Ross said. I'm not making that assumption.
But Color, you and I both agree that Ross is the problem here. So why is there an argument?
Because you're expecting me to read deeper than what he came out of his mouth.
No, I think Ross is the end-all, be-all. The buck stops with him, but I don't think Flores was the solution to our answers.
I'm not
2
saying
things can be true.
That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
I'm asking you. I'm not understanding where the argument is. That's where I'm not understanding.
And I've articulated as best I could over the last 4 days. I don't know how else to do it. Really, I don't. I don't know how else to do it.
Color, I love you.
Leave the man alone. How about that? Leave
Color,
the man out of your mouth.
Color, you think Flores is fired because he wanted full control of the team? That's what.
Is that what you're saying, Color?
Was, right?
Do you think he was fired because he wanted?
I don't know. I've made speculations, but if you're going to ask me what the most plausible reason he got fired is, the least amount of assumptions tells me to go with what Ross said out of his own mouth, because that's all we have. It's not an assumption.
And in your eyes, which I agree with, again, I'm not disagreeing with you. Ross is a known liar. Ross has stated things before publicly that have been outright lies.
Absolutely, and he's proving it right now.
I'm not arguing with you on that. I'm not arguing with you on that.
I just realized something, guys.
I think. Hold on, Alexander. I think at the end of the day, you and I agree on 80, maybe even 90% of what we're doing here. I think we're fans, and I don't want to say you in particular. I don't want to put words in your mouth. But where I think you're at, Color, is you're over the narrative of the fan base saying this is Flores' fault. Flores is the one that did this to us. Right? Is that what you're saying?
It started before he even got fired. And yes, I'm very sick of it.
Okay, and I see where that's coming from.
It repulses me. It makes me want to avoid every single one of you.
Not me, though.
Okay?
Not me. Not me, right, Color?
You in general.
I'd like
not
to touch
you
on that
personally.
too, Stephen.
Color, say spread kindness Friday.
It ain't no wonder to me why nobody wants to engage like real fans do, like other fan bases do.
Yeah.
Because we're too worried about arguing the morality of cheating.
Yeah, but isn't that the reality of what is left to talk about right now? Like, there's nothing else to talk about, Color. What are we going to talk about? A coach, like, we are literally choosing between the lesser of two evils.
All we talked about is whether the slander we've heard in the media about Flores is true or not. Every time I try to defend the man, all I get is how bad his job performance was. Okay, that has absolutely nothing to do with this issue.
So you're Go ahead, Vonjo.
Let me say something, Color, because and I'm gonna I'm gonna take it back a while to what Pete said about, okay, Flores divided the locker room. Flores did not divide the locker room. Tua divided the locker room and Tua divided the fan base. Am I correct? Was when Tua's around, we had our Tuaneers and we had people that was like, yo, get this guy off the team, right? So that could have divided the locker room in itself. Because at the end of the day, everybody just wanted to upgrade the position, whether it was Watson or whatever.
Don't go there, bro.
But
Let him finish,
hold on.
man.
Let me finish. Because again, everybody was wanting to upgrade the position, right? But the Tuaneers were like, nah, Watson this, Watson that. And the reason why Watson was even the lightning rod is because he said he wanted to go to Miami. It didn't even have to be Watson, really. It could have been anybody. It could have been Russell Wilson that said, hey, trade me to Miami. Guess what? It would have been Wilson ears, right? Because everybody wanted to upgrade that position.
Correct.
Right? Two,
I agree.
When it comes to the offensive coordinators, we still don't know because at the end of the day, if you're offensive coordinator, or even if you are like a receivers coach and you get upgraded to offensive coordinator, when you do that, your next step is to be a head coach, right? And for you to be promoted from offensive coordinator, you got to show that you ran a competent offense, you put up numbers, you have to show that good resume at an offensive coordinator. Now you tell me, after the first year Tua showed, right? What OC would sit there and come sign their name onto that and say, hey, let me take a chance? After he came out and said, listen, I didn't learn the playbook. He comes out and says, I don't learn from film, I learn from repetition. This is coming out of his mouth, right? Now you're offensive coordinator, and now you get your one chance to get promoted to offensive coordinator. Let me go sign on and try to fix this guy. Or I could go somewhere else with other talent and work there and have a better chance of getting promoted. These are just things that are in front of our eyes that we review. We have these rose-colored glasses on that we refuse to see the obvious.
So can Vonjo, can I ask you a question? Do you think Color and I are not seeing eye to eye at the end of the day? Be 100%. I think we agree. Again, I want to stay for the record. I think Color and I agree on 90%.
Here's the thing. I think that you're on one topic and Color's on another topic. You guys are not even on the same topic.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That's where.
So why are we arguing, Color?
Because you're
why
not
are we
hearing
arguing?
me.
I love you, Color.
But you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me.
Let's hug it out, Color. Let me give you a virtual hug.
This is what's upsetting me so much on a daily basis. This is what's exacerbating the whole thing. Because when we try to say what Flores' real issue is, people want to litigate his job performance. It's a totally different issue. I'm not trying to bring Flores back. I'm not bitter about him being fired over his job performance. That's not why he was fired. Every time we bring up his job performance, it feeds in to his argument as to why he was really fired.
Green Rat, somebody had a question about my Tua situation.
Go ahead, Green Rat.
Okay.
That was me.
Yes, Stephen D, I love you, bro. This is not you, man. This ain't for you, bro. Like, seriously. I've just had enough, man.
It's over. I got you. I want to let Green Rat go. Go ahead, Green Rat.
All right, if you can give me a second without getting interrupted.
I'm sorry, Green Rat.
No. I'm just saying it might take a second for me to get to my.
You won't hear me interrupt you. I'm going to put everybody on mute. Nobody's going to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Okay, when Flores got hired, you knew we were in a rebuild. We tore that thing down to the fucking bare bones.
Hey, swear jar.
We played, the beginning of our games and stuff, and do we really even know when Stephen Ross made this offer to him? Well, really, he didn't have to make an offer till about halfway through the season because we were losing. And by just tearing it down so much, did anyone really expect to win any games? I didn't. But then Flores came in and fucking did a great job and won 5 games.
Green Rat, you're swear jar.
So I don't understand where everyone is mad about the tanking, because we knew we were so-called tanking when he got rid of 70% of the team before the start of the year. So I don't really.
Which one of us
agree
paying
with,
fans had a voice in that decision?
what was that?
Which one of us paying fans had a choice in that decision? While everybody's putting words into my mouth saying I was okay with it.
No, I would never say you're okay.
So
I'm not okay with
so
it.
if it's found out,
guys.
But I understood what was going on was the difference.
Right.
No,
But Terry got the team is not tanking.
I'm gonna let Color and Bonjo go here in 1 second.
Well, just a
Green Rat.
Go ahead,
I think what you're saying though, and I could be wrong, and I'm gonna let Color go after me. I think what you're saying though is you think that he didn't have to bribe them because they were already losing. I believe that if this conversation took place, allegedly, that it happened before the season, and they cut the roster down so much, right, that nobody could win with this roster. But the reality is, Flores is so good of a coach or a coordinator. I'm not saying head coach. He's so good. He works with what he has, and he's able to bring the best out of people. That's why they won those 5 games.
Then I don't think he would have
we're
taken the
questioning
job,
his
would he?
integrity. Now we're questioning that same integrity.
I'm not questioning.
No, I'm not saying you.
Yeah.
I'm saying we as a fan base.
I think to answer
we as
that
the
question,
people who slandered him for the last 4 or 5 weeks.
But Color, understand this fan base is like sick of it, man. The way you're sick of it, this fan base has no other thing to go off of rather than, I mean, like it is what it is, right? Like I got to live with what's been given to me. So if you've been given mediocrity and bullcrap time after time, and that's what you're being fed, that's what the fan base is going to come up with, dude. Don't be surprised when the fan base does that.
Again, whose responsibility is for shifting that focus of the fan base's anger onto Flores?
Stephen Ross.
Thank you. I rest my case.
Stephen Ross. All right,
that's
real
all
quick.
I was trying to say. Stop with the man, okay? His son wears a Tua jersey.
Let that man live.
That was the next point I was going to get at. If they had such a problem with Flores and stuff, if Steven's right and this was brought out before, and
let me bring in Quinte. He's been waiting in the back room forever, like 45 minutes. Q, what's up, Q? Q, you there, Quinte?
I'm here.
What's up, bro? I'm sorry for leaving you in the back room, bro.
By the way, I think I went to high school with Quentin.
Yeah, I know you slow-mo Joe.
Another reunion going on. See, spread the love Friday, man.
We was on the same. We was on high school.
Slow-mo Joe. I need more story to that, Q.
Joe was good. Joe was good. He was a good football player, man.
No, slow-mo at South Plantation.
Yeah, South Plantation, yeah.
Hey, Q, did anybody ever tell you sound a little bit like TD Finstock? You sound a little bit like TD.
I'm 5'10", TD by 6'3".
You sound like him though. You eerily sound like him.
But let me say this to you. Let me say this to you guys. To me, this is a sad situation because to me he wasn't deserving to get fired. In my opinion, he wasn't. To me, he did a good job with the tools he had. Our team is not that good. If we won 10 games, if we won 9 games. If he won 9 games with a patchwork offense, the defense, we have 2 good corners and 2 young pieces that's really good in Jalen Phillips and Holland. What else do we have on defense? And what else do we have on offense to say we supposed to win those games? Because I'm going to say, if Fitzpatrick was our quarterback last year, we would have made it to the playoffs.
Easy, buddy. Easy around these parts saying that kind of thing.
Yeah, that can start so many.
I'm just being honest.
I agree with you, but who am I?
For my eyes.
Yeah, who the heck are you, Color? Who the heck are you?
My eyes are watching the game. It's just my eyes watching the game. They just
it's easy. God, man, my phone is like starting up, and it's easy to say that when it's. So I tell people all the time. Everybody's like, do the eye test. What does the eye test tell you? But the eye test is a level of perception. So Color and I can look at the same thing and see totally 2 different things.
Yeah.
So it's
true,
tough.
but red is red, man.
It is, but what if I'm colorblind, color? Huh? What if I'm colorblind and I don't see red? All right? Then
you shouldn't be doing color commentary then.
Hey, that's why they call you color commentary, man. I don't want no problems.
That's the thing, color. People, you see red as red, but people see it as mauve. People see it as magenta.
I get
color.
that. I get that. I really.
All right, real quick. I got these two guys in the back room, and I want to allow him the opportunity to make his point. So I'm going to bring Crypto back, but then Pete. Go ahead, Pete.
Yo, Steve, I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna go for a jog. I gotta finish up my workout, man.
Hey, you said you weren't coming on this morning.
I know, man. I know.
Slow Mo Joe.
Oh,
where you going?
That's your new nickname, Slow Mojo. Thank you, Q.
Slow Mojo.
Slow Mojo. Slow Mojo.
Slow Mojo.
Take care, Vaughn. You know, here's the thing where people are missing, you know, with this, all right? And I want to go back to the tour narrative real quick, okay? And I'm not trying to start with anybody because everybody's in my own opinion. I will never attack anybody that has their own opinion.
Good, because if you attack
totally
anybody personally, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
I totally get it. But here's the thing. Tua has 16 touchdowns with 10 interceptions this year, okay? With an 80% completion percentage, all right? So how many games did Devontae Parker play? About 7 or 8, right? In the entire 18-game season, right? Will Fuller played 1 game, okay? Jalen Waddle missed only 1 game the entire season, okay? Jalen Waddle had over 100 receptions for over 1,000 yards. Devontae Parker barely caught the ball for 40 times. Mac Hollins had more receptions than Parker did the entire season. So pretty much at the end of the day, Tua was thrown to a bunch of GameStop receivers. Okay, so
first of all,
let Alex finish because I love it. Let Alex finish, please.
He didn't have an 80% completion percentage.
No. Let Alex finish. I love it.
Yeah,
I already know what everybody's gonna say. Joe Burrow. Oh,
I want to talk about
No, don't worry about what people are gonna say. Just finish your point, please.
Joe Burrow did it with a bad offensive line. Justin Herbert did it with a terrible defense. Blah 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 blah. You know, at the end of the day, here's the thing: we have not seen the best of Tua. We will see the best of Tua if we get the right coaching staff in place, if we get the right weapons around him. Because let me tell you something: it took Brees 3 to 4 years for him to finally get it right. It took Rich Gannon all the way up to the age of 35 to actually be a good quarterback. He won an MVP at age 36. Okay,
35. We're not gonna wait for a quarterback to 35.
A quarterback needs time to develop. You can't evaluate a quarterback in only 2 years. It's impossible. It's nearly impossible to evaluate a quarterback in only 2 years. Sometimes it may take more than 4 years.
Yeah, ask
Alex, we're not going to wait till he's 35. Nobody's going to wait till he's 35.
Alex, a player, you can see what a player can give you or his intangibles can show based on a few games. You don't even need a full season. You just need to see a little bit of him, and you know. But hold on, Alex. You were going down a great path. This is the path you were going on, right? Right before you started switching it up and saying where people are gonna think about you.
And lying
before
about
you
the
said that, you started highlighting completion percentages, which were great. Nobody can take that. Listen to what I'm telling you. This whole fan base, I don't care what anybody tells me. Nobody can take that away from Tua. He did that.
80% completion percentage.
No, but
completion percentage. I apologize.
He went a little bit overboard, but we got it. At the end of the day, he still had a high completion percentage.
A lot overboard. He had 67.8. That's nowhere near 80%.
No, didn't he highlight the Giants game?
Yes,
but this is the but look,
Alex made a good point, but we're not going to wait till he's 35 years old to develop like Rich Gannon.
When y'all start going back and forth, y'all never really get to hear what I'm trying to say. Stop trying to argue with me, please. This is all I'm saying. Alex was out here highlighting the positives, right, on Tua. He was highlighting the positives on Jalen Waddle and multiple other players, right, how good this offense was. And he also said with the trash that we had to deal with Will Fuller out, no starters or anything. And I continue to say this, and I'm the only one in the fan base pushing for this. George Godsey and Eric Studsville had everything to do with that. And you could give credit to Charlie Fry. But nobody here is screaming internal promotion. And this is what I'm getting mad at.
So I'll go
When
with you,
hold on, color, because you're part of the reason why I'm mad. And listen to what I'm telling you. They're praising Mike McDaniels around in this fan base. They are praising this guy like he's a football god, and I see it happening all over again. It's gonna.
You're mad at me because they're praising him?
No, I'm mad at you on a different point. We'll get to that later, color. Hey, but they're praising. Check this out. But they're praising Mike McDaniels like he has any say in San Francisco. No, not a play caller. He hasn't ran anything. And shout out to, I think it was Von Joe. Like, the Jets don't even want him over there in New York. Someone sat up here and said, oh, if you're an offensive coordinator somewhere, you can't be an offensive coordinator anywhere else. That's not true. If your contract is up, you could be anything you want anywhere else. Head coaches, when their contract is up, they go and become a special teams coordinator on another team. So that narrative is different. Unless you're under contract, you can't do that. But if you're off the contract, you could go and sign and be whatever you want on any team as any coach position. Offensive coordinator. That's how it rolls. But at the end of the day, I'm hearing way more praise for a Mike McDaniels and no love for our own homegrown coordinators. And the sad thing is, I believe, in my opinion, our coordinators did a better job. Who got fired? Charlie Fry?
Charlie Fry.
Pete,
Pete, let me say something, Pete. Number one, I have been saying that the Dolphins' best hope right now is to promote from within.
At this point, yeah, I go with Pete on that.
I've been saying that. No, I don't think I'm not a big fan of Godsey or Studsfield, but because of the predicament that we're in, I've said hire Godsey or Studsfield a head coach, right?
That's it.
And you let the other person stay OC, and you let this play out for one more year.
Yeah, what else do we have to do?
Look, I think that's it. Like, for me, because two things. Number one, McDaniel's not the answer, and I've said that from day one. I've said any head coach that has is not the answer.
Know,
so you got it.
But McDaniel, not the answer.
Why not? But Alex, hold on, Alex. Hold on.
Before you guys get spun out on that, Pete, you and I, you need to rebut me another day because I think that's going to be a longer conversation, and I invite us to do it at another time. That's cool.
No.
I've been
we're
up all night
conversation
already,
now.
man. I've been up all night already.
Color, you're MVP in my book.
Steven's going to be on for the next 4 hours.
You too, buddy. So I'll take what you got to give me, bro.
I'm
Don't
not
worry.
Crystal.
I love it.
Nobody's donated today. No, not a lot of donations. I can't.
I was out late last night with my voice, so I got to calm for a second.
How long you want this stream going, John? How long do we want this stream going?
I am literally on board with everything you say except Brissett. How the heck can you call me a Flores apologist when he's literally in line with your train of thought? Flores and you should be, mano a mano, like, together on this. How are you going against?
No, you see, this is the thing. Let me ask you, John.
No,
this is
John,
the thing.
he's only going against Flores because he thinks he sabotaged the Watson deal. That's his
not
angle.
true. That's not true.
Yes,
Check this out. You guys are really
he's pretending
Flores
like he cares about Ross.
And I'm not saying you, John. Remember, when I say you guys, I'm talking to the people that feel that way. I'm not talking to anybody specifically on the panel when I say y'all or you guys. I'm just talking to those that are listening that know, or people that are in the chat listening that hear the same takes I hear on every YouTube channel. So when I say y'all, those people know who are saying those takes, and Pete, they don't know.
Pete, so number one, I don't think that I am echoing the same thing that are on other people's channel. That's just me personally. You guys might disagree.
No, Steven.
But what I'll say is, it's tough when there's 15 different channels and there's one or two storylines. And of course, you're going to get the echoing sentiment from most channels. Like, that's going to happen.
But but this is why EM started screaming at Larry on your channel. We are tired of the BS, bro. The lies and all of that. We know what's going on. There's no more lying.
But Pete, we can assume what is good, right? But let's be honest. Do we really know
Okay,
what's
Steven,
going
let me
on?
ask you a question, Steven. And this is gonna get crazy right now. If I'm your buddy right now, right? I'm your friend, because what Flores did, he did something real green, bro. Over here in Miami, what Flores did is real green. If you're buddy with someone and your buddy texts you by accident and tells you, hey, you got this job, you put that dude under the bus. Flores, not only did he cross Stephen Ross and he didn't care about us, putting us under the bus. What people are failing to realize is he also crossed Bill Belichick. That's his friend. If he's able to do his own friend this way and turn him out like that, that's not a good friend.
I am
okay?
of the mindset that I think Belichick did it on purpose. Now that's a conspiracy theory, but I believe
Flores is green, bro. He'll do that to anybody.
Could I offer you something real quick to that? Could I just offer you a olive branch to that real quick?
Honestly, guys.
Okay, that's not even the thing of it is, man, is that, man, I done lost it because everybody thought that's all right.
Don't worry, Pete. Watson's still in play. You don't have to be mad at Flores.
Is that what you guys fail to realize is my gas station source? He has not. He keeps wavering and telling me the same thing. It's only two options: Harbaugh, Bieniemy, and Watson. That's our quarterback. I keep telling you that's our quarterback, but we'll find out in March.
Bro, we
a
are
little later.
I know it's Spread Kindness Friday, and I love all of you, and I try to be positive. I try to be, but bro, we are so screwed. We are so screwed.
What are you gonna tell me about this?
Hey, hold on, Steven. I got a scenario. Can we do? Hey, is it possible is it possible, everybody on the panel, that we might go the Raider route and just go coachless, like last season?
Only if McDaniel walks.
Only McDaniel walks.
But Pete,
we'll have an interim coach.
By promoting,
that's pretty much coachless.
Pete, by promoting from within, you are essentially going coachless.
That's what I'm saying.
We had
Exactly.
But y'all can't say it.
And I'll say this: nobody else gave Kellen Moore the time of day to be a head coach. Nobody.
The Dolphins did.
So if we pick
Dolphins
Kellen,
did.
but if we do, I promise you on everything, boo boo. I promise you, my guy. I promise you, cuz it's gonna be a rough 2022 season. That's all I got to say. Because like Kellen Moore is like.
I don't think so.
I think he had other interviews.
Kellen Moore is going to be the coach of the Dolphins. You heard it here first, Stephen D.
I think so too.
Oh,
yeah.
I know what I was gonna say, Pete. Here's my olive branch to you.
Coach,
can you at least understand how we can
coach?
How we can?
Alex, would you calm down and have a cup of coffee, please?
All right, go ahead, Color. Because Color can't concentrate, y'all. Color's been up for 24 hours.
It had to do with Belichick and something, man.
Color, you are like, just so y'all know, I don't believe, like, Color is sleepy, y'all. Color is like straight sleepy. Go ahead, Color.
Steven.
You like the Mexican woman.
No, Alexander.
I wanna go,
no. Nobody's
back.
hearing you, Alexander. I'm muting you. I'm muting you, Alexander, for at least 5 minutes. Go ahead, Color.
Okay, I got it. So could you at least somewhat understand that I agree with what you're saying, that there's certain lines you don't cross, and that's all South Florida code, not just the 305, man. Okay. But
gang.
Could you at least understand how what we've seen in the media for the last 4, and even before he got fired, could you at least understand how you poke somebody that much and that constant that they finally crack and cross those lines? I mean, have you ever witnessed that? Could you understand that at least? Why?
I mean, at the end of the day, some people get what they deserve, Color. You got to realize that. We're feeling bad.
I love
what evidence has he ever shown you that he deserves something like that?
What evidence? Bro, so much evidence.
It's more like the Dolphins get what they deserve.
Hey, how have he treated the media when they're asking simple questions?
I'm not there. I'm not a member of the media.
We're watching it. They're asking him, hey, Coach Flores, how are you doing today? I'm asking you, who is going to be your starting quarterback on Sunday? And he goes around and tells you the weather on Sunday looks good, and then he mums like 30 more times.
Are you really crying for the media, bro? Are you really crying for journalists?
That's just the beginning. That's just the beginning. How about the players? How about the players?
Round one. Fight.
How about the players, Color?
Man, this is definitely the craziest.
What happened with Bernard McKinley? What happened with Bernard McKinley? What happened to Kyle Van Noy? All of that crap, bro. Come on, bro. This guy lost the locker room.
McKinney.
He kept losing the locker room left and right, and we're gonna give him praise? Oh, come on,
I was
bro.
hoping you were going to bring
Ain't
up
nobody.
Kenny
Hold
Stills.
on,
I
bad
was
play
hoping you were
calling
going to
and
bring
all
up
that.
Kenny Stills.
Well, why come
I was
McKinney
hoping
ain't
you were going to
nobody
bring
on
up Kenny
nobody's
Stills,
roster?
man.
We could bring up Kenny Stills
Oh,
too.
really? Oh, really?
How come?
Really? Because he just jumped on board with Flores.
He just jumped on board with it and debunked that whole narrative that's what it was about.
What?
Kenny still said it himself.
Well, what are you talking about?
You ain't
Because
heard that bombshell yet.
he brought up Kenny
You
Stills,
ain't
and
heard
I
that
will.
bombshell yet.
What bombshell?
That Kenny Stills is on board with Flores.
That doesn't matter. He's on board now.
It does matter.
Wagging his finger
Hold
at him.
on.
After wagging his finger at him. Yeah, I know.
It doesn't matter. If you
It
go
does
back
matter.
to when the time was, Flores wasn't on board then, right? And he got rid of Kenny Stills.
Wait.
Okay?
So you and I have a
So don't tell me
disagreement as to
all
what
that
that was
flipping and
about.
flopping. Yeah, exactly what's going
Kenny
on.
Stills
Flipping
said
and
he didn't have
flopping.
nothing to do with it.
You and I are in disagreement as to what that was about in the first place. I saw
thought
it
y'all
as a
weren't going to
coaching
get into.
device.
I thought this was Spread Kindness Friday.
It is. We're just having a debate. We love each other. Ain't nobody here trying to fight.
Pete,
We just going at it.
Pete, all that was Jay-Z's crew against Kaepernick's crew. That's all that was about. And now
No, bro.
That's all it was about.
Crew up. Where they at?
Look.
Steven,
Check this out.
Okay to be positive about the Dolphins. Can we stop being negative about the
I don't
Dolphins
mind.
and be positive?
I don't. Alexander,
Who said that?
Alexander.
Oh, give me something positive that they've done the last 20 years, Alexander. What have they won for us to be positive? I always tell you that. Why you think Ennis blocked me and Ennis doesn't like me? Because all Ennis wants to do is hear positive. And there's nothing positive, bro. There's nothing positive, bro.
Nobody blocked you, Pete. You're still loved.
We're
You're
not
still the
name
redheaded
call.
stepchild
We're
of
not
the
gonna call
family.
people out. Pete, there's your warning, Pete. We're not doing that on my channel no more.
I want to.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, I got to say y'all.
Nobody blocked you, Pete. You're still the redheaded stepchild of the Dolphins community.
Yeah, okay.
You were going to chime in on what I was telling you about Tua earlier. You were going to chime in on that.
I done forgot. Are you kidding me? After listening to Color and Pete go at it, my brain is gone.
No.
Color was. Hey, wasn't Color sleepy before I got up here?
You gave Color a shot of
the Dolphins fan base should be
Color was falling asleep on the mic.
for defaming freaking Flores.
They say Barry
Big O is the main reason why this lawsuit's out there.
This lawsuit. First of all, this lawsuit is out there, and you guys don't really think about it.
Big O
This
was
is
the main reason.
check this out. Y'all want to go to the lawsuit department because I haven't went even in that situation. This is all Flores' opinion of him being treated that way. You guys know that, right? That's his opinion. That is his opinion on him being treated that way. That's really what it is. That's really what it is.
Lawsuits is based on an evidence that you found that was against you.
All right, hold on. I want to ask a real question here. Alexander, do you really sell anything in your store? Because we're all of the mindset that nobody comes in your store and you don't sell anything because you're always on with us. So we want to know, Alexander, do you sell anything in your store?
So you remember before a couple weeks ago that I wasn't able to come on like every now and then. I always told you that I had to go into work and I had to get off, right?
Work in quotations.
So they moved me to a different store in Boca. They moved me to Boca, a Boca store.
Boca.
Next to Starbucks, and we don't have any clientele there. We barely have any clientele.
So basically what you're saying is you're being paid more to be on my show than I'm being paid on my show. That's what you're saying right now, Alexander.
But I love your show, Steven. Don't get me wrong. I love the show, man. You are the GOAT. You are the GOAT of sports radio.
Please. All right,
People need to like and donate. Like and donate.
Bringing that Miami espresso, man. Jesus.
If you want service, if you want AT&T service, come see me. I'm at
You
the
go.
Boca store.
You go. Hey, look. If you want to, if you want my man Alexander to give you a phone, you go down to Boca. Go down to Boca Raton and get a phone from AT&T. Hey. All right,
we're kindred spirit, bro. If I'm mad at you, I'm mad at myself, and that's probably what it is.
That's the thing. I see a lot of the fan base is too happy. That's why I'm mad.
We will be fine with either McDaniel or Kellen Moore. We will be just fine with that, with either of them.
No, we will not, Alexander.
Yes, we will.
Alexander,
Come on.
I am spread.
Coaching candidates are going to lead us to the Super Bowl next season.
And what, Madden? Yeah, and Madden maybe.
No, Steven. Oh, you have little faith.
I'm gonna open up.
You're right. I do.
Mind.
I do have.
I'm gonna expand your mind, guys.
I
right
think
now.
it'd be
I'm
hilarious
gonna
if
expand
EA
your mind.
if EA programmed a glitch for the Dolphins next year and we can beat
Color.
everybody in the game.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
I'm going to expand your mind right now. Okay, here's
I already
what
have a
asking
big head. Please
Kellen
don't
Moore.
make my head any bigger.
Kellen Moore last year had Andy Dalton as the starting quarterback when Dak Prescott went out, and Ezekiel was in and out of the lineup. Did you know that they were still top 10 in the offense without either of them?
No, bro.
Kellen Moore
Dak
was still calling the plays.
started the season so hot. Don't pay attention to stats, Alex. Dak started the season with like 400 or 500-yard games back to back to back to back, and then he broke his ankle. Dallas was like #1 offensively, and when Andy Dalton got in, that guy was doing like Tua, bro, 100-yard games.
Dallas,
they were hot trash when.
But he did get a little bit better towards the end, Alex.
But here's the thing: that third string quarterback that came in a couple games,
Cooper
they
Rush?
were in it to the last very minute. Yes,
Cooper
they were in it
Rush?
to the last.
He's going to turn Tua into. He's going to unlock Tua.
Christolakis, where did you go, Christolakis? You
He
were
is going to unlock Tua, Pete, and you're going to be happy.
Mike McDaniel.
Who?
Now let me go to Mike McDaniel.
These coaching candidates are going to come in and unlock Tua, and we're going to be in the Super Bowl next season. You heard it here first, Pete.
Look, let me tell you guys something. If it's a first-year head coach, there's almost no chance of Super Bowl.
Can I
None.
ask y'all what drugs are y'all taking? Because they seem like they're really good drugs, and I don't do drugs.
For real.
But
hey, Steven,
y'all some other stuff. Y'all on some
I be drinking that Stephen Ross.
That's that gasoline, son.
I drink that Stephen Ross.
That's that fire.
Well, you better go check your gas station attendant because we're winning the Super Bowl with Kellen Moore as our head coach.
Hey, Pete's in the street corner.
Yeah, Pete been drinking
right
that
now.
Nantucket blend.
I'm at the street corner.
Guess what?
Christolakis says he had to go back to work, unlike Alexander. Oh, shots fired! Shots fired! Bang bang! All right, sorry.
The Knicks are close to acquiring De'Aaron Fox from Sacramento.
Who cares? You guys still
They're gonna
suck.
lose. They're gonna lose 60
Knicks
games.
still
this season.
suck. Oh my God.
Christolakis sounds like the brand of some kind of cognac or something.
I'm muting you.
Yeah, it does.
2-minute timeout for you with all that craziness about the Knicks. The Knicks suck. Anyways. And nobody listened to Pete. Nobody donated. Nobody hit the like button. Y'all don't love me. I'm just playing. Y'all love me. I love y'all. Y'all the best fans in the world. Let's do final thoughts of the day because I'm exhausted. I feel like color. I feel like just falling asleep. So we'll do with Green Rat. Green Rat. Final thought of the day, sir.
As far as the McDaniels coming in, I think that wouldn't be bad due to the point that our weakest spot is offensive line, and he works wonders with the offensive line, which should make all the rest of the team or offense work a little better, even with the talent that we have right now. And we are shopping DVP. It sounded like the other day. There was
That's
a report
music to
about
my
it.
ears. Get rid of that
I knew
phone.
it would be crypto.
That's music to my ears.
Let me tell you, the moment Devontae Parker is not a Miami Dolphins, there will be cheers. You will hear like a chorus of cheers because
And I will
I
be
don't know.
leading that
I
pack.
like DVP.
Yeah, it'll be coming.
I like him. I like him too.
I will be the number one leading that pack.
It'll be coming from his TV, from his Madden game.
Hey, DVP will be playing somewhere next year.
Yeah, on his
question.
couch in front of the TV.
He said on this couch.
That's all. There's a whole lot more, but it ain't worth getting into. So, because it's final thoughts.
I love you, Green Rat. Thanks for coming on, bro. Appreciate it.
Good one.
All right. Let's go to Luis. Luis, final thought of the day.
All right, Steven, thanks for having me on, man. I always appreciate it. I ain't been on in a while. I had to move due to my job and stuff, but I always appreciate it.
Where you living now? Where you living?
Man, I took a job, left Miami, took a job down here in Tampa, so At least I've been bragging the past couple of days that Brady retired. I've been giving them hell down here, but
boy, and they've been giving it right back.
well, that's true. I haven't told them I'm a Dolphin fan yet. That's when. Nah, I'm just playing. But look, man. Just like when I first came on, I don't have no hope. I'm always going to be a Dolphin fan, and I love all you guys, and I love the content that we bring. But it's just going back to Flo and going back to Stephen Ross and stuff. Like Flo was here 3 years, and I had more trust in Flo in 3 years, even though he might have been an a-hole or whatever. The fact I had more trust in him than Stephen Ross and Chris Good. They've been here for 20 years and haven't gave me anything.
Yeah,
I forgot what stream I was watching that we deserve better. Absolutely, us the Dolphin fans, we've deserved better for the last 25 years, 30 years. It's just I have no faith. So yeah, Mike McDaniel, whoever it is, I hope we get something that is reliable and we can depend on, but I just don't see it, man. I think in all reality, I would have stuck with Flo. At least I would go in on Sundays knowing, hey, my defense is going to be on point. I got a chance. We'll work on the offense. We'll work on certain things. But like right now, what's our hope? It's sad, man. But I love all you guys, man. Love the content. Steven, keep doing your thing, and y'all boys stay up, man. Fins up.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Fins up to you, Pete. Final thought of the day, Pete.
Final thoughts, because I had got a call and I ended up missing everything out that you guys just went through. But Lewis, I got hope for you, buddy. I just want to let him know that Stephen Ross has pursued Burrow. He wants Watson. He gambled on Tua. This guy is doing all he can to try to give this fan base a franchise quarterback.
And time after time, he's made wrong decision after wrong decision
Steven,
after wrong
Steven, he's only been an NFL owner less than the majority of all these owners. And even though comparing to those owners, a lot of those owners don't have franchise quarterback themselves. And they're not going as hard as Stephen Ross is going. They're not out there trying to give away 5 draft picks and 5 players, doing anything possible to turn this franchise over. We see why, like, think about it. Ross is extremely mad. He's watching the guy he really wanted, the guy that he was willing to pay $100,000 to lose for, in the Super Bowl. And the Dolphins can't say anything about Burrows. Never. The guy broke his knee and came back and went to the Super Bowl.
Pete, let me ask you a question, Pete. If you are running a business and every day you go to cash out the cash box, you see that you're shortchanged, but you know that the cashier isn't the one stealing from you. Like, you have proof, you know that it's not, right? The manager isn't stealing from you. You know that it's not. But every day you consistently are losing money, right? What happens? Eventually something has to change, right? Or you're going to go out of business. You're not going to be able to hold that business afloat. So same idea. Time after time, Ross has been coming up short. Bro, you don't get no more chances after this, bro. It's the final straw. Something's got to give.
How? He's not a coach. He's an owner. He gets as many shots.
Flo needs to Ross sell the team. Hashtag Ross sell the team.
But Steven, I understand what you're trying to say with the cash register part. But let me ask you, you're a boss. You're an owner, right? You have this show right now. What do you do when Pete goes loud and starts going crazy and talking erratic? What do you do to me? You mute me, right?
Yep.
Because exactly. And when I unmute myself, doesn't it get you a little bit mad? Be honest. When people, not only me, exactly. So, but you're a boss. You could just kick me out.
I could, but I would never do that to you. I would never.
And then your show's gonna fail if you don't kick a guy like Pete out that just brings chaos.
Well, I mean, nobody donated today, and nobody hit the like button, and nobody. I'm just saying, nobody loved me, man.
You know, I donate to those that I donate. I'm gonna donate. I got you. How much you need to go an extra hour for the whole fan base, man? How much, man? We got to get this together.
You want to do another hour?
I think they want it.
I don't believe you. I don't believe that the fans want to see another hour of the show. They haven't shown me that they want to see another hour.
Yes, we do. We do.
Comment below and say we want another hour. put a price on it.
Pete, if you save your money for us, you can buy the team for us, bro.
I know, right?
No,
There you
listen, I'll
go.
keep it
It's
secret.
not-
Every time
I
I donate,
they won't donate $100.
You're gonna
They won't
bonus
donate
them.
$100 to the stream. They won't do it. They won't do it.
Y'all
They don't
realize
want. They don't want to see
that
that.
every time Stephen Ross tells his general manager which quarterback he wants, kittens die.
Oh my God.
That's so
really?
good.
That's a good one.
Color.
All right, I'll give
That's a
y'all
good one.
5 minutes to donate to the channel to stay on for one more hour.
Uh-oh.
I'll give y'all
The
5
push is
minutes.
on. The
I'll give
push
y'all
is
5
on.
minutes.
I had to
It's
jump off.
12:15.
Let's
Y'all
see
want
what
me to stay
happens.
on until 1:15?
Steven,
I'll give y'all 5
Steven,
minutes to do it.
Stevens, you've lost
Guys,
all
question.
faith in Coach McDaniel. Steven, you lost all faith.
It's not all fate. I've just lost. I don't have faith in this decision to make the right decision. I don't have faith in this team to make the right decision.
Hey, wasn't he
Chris
supposedly
Greer
supposed to be
has done a good
interviewing
job
today?
with his team, though.
Yeah,
I don't
today,
get it.
today.
Oh,
Like,
Pete, by the way, Pete.
What is the big
Go ahead.
thing? Like, I don't get it. What is the hate for Chris Greer? What is the hate on Chris Greer?
I mean,
I want to know that.
Greer for me is guilty by association.
That's all.
Why?
Well,
Because
that's gonna
he
get.
drafted
That's
Phillips.
actually.
And by the way, I
He
don't hate
drafted
him.
Phillips. He
I'm
drafted
just saying he's
Waddle. He
guilty by
drafted.
association.
Greer is
He
fine.
drafted Waddle. He drafted
Hey,
Javon Holland.
bro.
But why do you? But
I've
why?
never
Why?
said
Do, you see,
Brandon
this is
Jones.
the issue with this fan base and Greer. Why does everybody just want to go back to Waddle?
Aldo put
and
up
that?
20. Shout out to Aldo. 20. There's 20. All right. He's pulling something. 80 more. I'm just saying 4 more
I
minutes.
don't believe that Greer is actually safe in this situation. I'm going to tell you why, Pete.
Greer's
Because
cooked.
I don't think he is
something
either.
I thought,
But I'm just
something
saying
I thought of
he's
the
not,
other, something I thought of last night. Like,
he's not as bad as you think he is.
okay, but do you all really think that Stephen Ross, this multi-billionaire, is going to take the fall for this whole thing?
Why? But why would he
No, he
want to?
won't.
Like, be honest with Color. If the fan base were to really have a public outcry, why would you want to keep the team? But
No. What I'm saying is, before all that happened,
Just go hire Tannenbaum back. That will make
look.
things better.
I'm going to say it like this.
Let's go hire
My
Mike
bet.
Tannenbaum.
Hold on, Alexander. My bet slip at my favorite bet site is not has not settled my Jim Harbaugh bet yet. Okay. Now, in the meantime, we all of a sudden push back Mike McDaniel interview till today from yesterday. And now we've added a Kellen Moore second interview for tomorrow, which means regardless of what happens today in the interview, ain't nobody getting hired today. So it just seems to me like they just keep stalling and keep stalling.
For what?
Well,
because
Color. I could tell you.
Sean Watson
Color.
depositions.
2 more minutes.
Color. I could tell you what. For
All right.
what?
25, 75 more. Let's go.
Remember, we had to wait till the Super Bowl was over to hire Flores.
Oh, did we
Do you
wait that
think-
long? Oh, we're
Yeah,
getting
we-
Thomas. That's Thomas Brown then.
Yeah,
Thomas Brown.
That will be Thomas Brown.
If that's our solution, man, I'm with it. That's better.
That's
than
what we did
the
when we hired
alternative.
Flores. Took so
Right.
long, we had to
So
wait
then-
for the Patriots to lose the
I
Super
mean,
Bowl
I
and
don't
win
get
it.
it. See, guys. Here's the thing. We live in a microwave society where we expect things to get done overnight. Like, it takes time to get the process done. Like, do you want them to make the right? Do you want them to just upload fast decision and like speed up the decision, and then they get the wrong guy? Like, come on.
Well, there is
let's
concerns
see
on
how
the back
this
end.
But
plays out.
Alexander, it's not complicated. They just interviewed the guy.
Yeah, and
but
there's
you
also
wanna
there's
make
also
sure-
time
you wanna
constraints as far as
you want to also double check to make sure that you actually got the right guy that you want.
yeah,
You
like
want
they
to hear
did with
other
Flores
sides.
and Gates.
It's like
They've
going into
had
an
almost
interview.
a month now since Flores has been out the door. They should have
Alexander,
been doing this.
what I'm trying to say is the fact that they're even giving this guy an interview when no other team has tells me they're not concerned about doing their diligence. Just hire the guy if that's the guy you
Maybe
want.
they see something that other teams don't.
Oh yeah, of
You know,
course.
they-
Because we've
maybe
got
they see- maybe they
we're
see-
all galaxy brained over here in Miami. We can see things all the other 31 teams
Right.
can't.
Right.
It's not like people make
actually,
it seem
let me
like it's
ask you-
just easy
I got a
to
perfect
hire a
example,
head
right?
coach.
I
You
got a
guys
per-
got
I
to
got a
remember,
perfect
your
example.
locker room has to believe in this guy. It's not easy to just sell one head coach, especially a new one.
Okay,
Oh, they don't care about the
let
locker
me just put it
room
to you like
buying
this.
into the new coach.
Okay, do you
What?
remember
Their most
do you
important
remember,
assets are the players. Crypto, what are you talking about?
Pete, the
But
core
they not
players.
going to each
Yes.
player and saying, "Do you like this guy? Do you like this guy?"
They go to the
They're
main
not in
top
on the
players.
interview.
Can I add some levity? You both are right, Pete. Yeah, there are some players that are like they do converse with and say, you know what I mean. They want to make sure they're on board, But in all, no, they really don't
Ultimately,
care
no,
about the
they're not
players.
making a final decision about on the player or not.
Like if Jaceki said, I can't do this if you don't hire McDaniel, they're gonna be like,
I said a
bye.
franchise, the franchise player.
Right. Like a Javon Holland
First of all, that's flawed. The Dolphins don't have a franchise player at this point.
Well, should I say the captain, the quarterback? If the
Well,
quarterback,
not until we get a quarterback do we have a franchise player.
50,
You're right.
50 more and I'll stay on. 50 more and I'll stay on. Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
So shout out to Aldo
Oh, we
for
staying
donating
on.
$40
I got that.
for $40 in donations. Thank you very. Just so y'all know, the donations go helping a long way. I'm actually in the process of trying to get new internet in here, which is costing an arm and a leg for some reason. But I'm dealing with that and got to get a new microphone. Obviously, you see that. So just so you know, the money goes back into here. So I appreciate when you guys donate. Now, two things. Number one, Aldo said, look, just my thought, like what happened with Tannehill, can't truly evaluate Tua with no line and no run game when you run the RPO. Aldo, that point's definitely been mentioned. I don't necessarily agree, but I see. And then Alita with the $5 donation said, do you think Miami will trade their first round pick for a player? I don't know if it'll be for a player, but
They're
I
going to
don't
draft
think
a wide receiver.
But I don't think we make a draft pick night one. I think we trade out of the first round. I do think we trade out of the first
Crypto
round.
said is kind of what like the preliminary, outside analysts have said early on a couple of weeks ago is that we'll probably go for a wide receiver with that pick.
If they serious about Tua, they better.
Ro Jogan said Greer is the hitman and the fall guy.
Well, I'm thinking though, if he ends up using Greer as the fall guy, that's going to leave the door open for a guy to come in to get full control. And that's why I'm saying until my bet at the bookie says that it has to become public knowledge that Jim Harbaugh is not the coach of the Miami Dolphins. Until that happens, my bet is still unsettled.
Shout out to Flipside Fishing. We're $45 away from the $100 mark to stay until 115. I feel they are stalling for the Watson deposition.
That's what I said earlier.
I've only said that.
They're waiting
5
for the
million times.
Watson deposition.
When is that? Does Flipside happen to know when that's supposed to happen? Because that might be too far down the road for hiring.
Yeah, but to that theory, I was about to say that's February.
Oh,
February the 20th. End of February, you get more clarity.
No,
well, maybe that's
20th.
Again, but that lends credence to the idea that we're going through all this legwork to find, to construct some, to basically have a brainstorm list for the next head coach to not have to do half that work. You know what I mean? Like if they have an idea of, this guy, that guy, and this guy, or whatever.
So so your theory is Kellen Moore and Mike McDaniel.
Mike McDaniel, Thomas Brown.
Well, I'm not going to put Thomas in there yet, but those two guys are being interviewed because they could be potential offensive coordinators or assistant head coaches here instead of
in Mike McDaniel's case, in order to entice him, it would have to be an upward move to at least assistant head coach, I'd imagine. But as far as Kellen Moore, maybe same thing. Kellen Moore could be the guy they're looking at for the main spot, or they could be looking at both those guys for competition. I don't know.
Or how about this? How about this? Mike McDaniels, like you said, Color, as assistant head coach, and maybe one of our other guys that we promoted from within, and we have double head coach with both of those guys, and they run it the show like that.
Now, second interview suggests that they're really interested, but at the same time, usually a second interview comes with an offer. So why would they have a second interview all of a sudden out of the blue scheduled for Kellen Moore for tomorrow? Seems like no matter what, every day they keep adding another delayed day. You know what I mean? It's like if they're really infatuated with the guy hiring.
Which coach is the best for Watson? Which coach is the best for Tua? That's what they're trying to figure out.
Mm-hmm. I could see something like that. And then the other alternative is that they wait
don't have
until
to
after
figure
the
that
Super
one
Bowl.
out, Crypto. You got to remember, a lot of this heat started because all Deshaun Watson wanted was for Houston to just give Bieniemy a chance. He never told Houston, hire Bieniemy as my coach. All he told Houston was give him an
Well, give
interview
him
and
a
an
shot.
opportunity,
Yeah,
give him a shot at an
give
interview,
him a shot.
and that never happened. So that's when all of this started blowing up with Watson. People are already forgetting that part. But we gave Bieniemy an interview in 2019. We don't have to interview that guy anymore. I've said this before.
And again, he's
Watson
been the
clears.
odds favorite the
Bieniemy's
whole
our guy.
time.
I just
That's it.
I just got $10 on
Right. They
Cash
don't have
App.
to interview him no more.
Just got $10 on Cash App from Alexander. Thank you, Alexander. So we're $35 away. Let's go. Let's go. I guess y'all want me to stay
So
on.
Bieniemy.
I already told you I got the rest, so we're only 35. If they don't do it, I'll finish the rest. So we good.
He
We
needs
lit.
a shot.
Everybody jump
Y'all
back on.
keep donating. Keep
Hey,
donating.
Steven, I apologize, bro. That's I just paid my rent and stuff like that. You know, it just the best I could
Bro, hey,
for right
first
now.
of all, don't be donating at all if you can't donate. That's one. Don't do it.
No, I just want to help you out, bro.
No. I appreciate that. Number two, I ask for donations to help the show. Real talk.
Yeah.
That's where the money goes. Number three, I'm trying to build something bigger, and there's a lot to it, and there's and that's what it is. But dude, if you can't do it, don't do it. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna say about that, man. Just if I don't care if it's $1, people, it goes such a long way into helping the channel grow. That's what I don't think some of y'all understand when I ask for donations. I know everybody doesn't do it, but I do, and that's just the reality of what it is. So I don't care how it looks. I just know.
But Steven, they got to the end of the month to make the selection because the free agency period doesn't start until the new league year on the 15th.
Thank you, Crypto.
Crypto. That's the thing I was trying to say, bro. Is that you want them to take their time. You don't want them to rush the decision. Look what happened in 2008, right? They hired Tony Sparano over Mike Tomlin, and a lot of people said that was actually the good hire. That was the best hire out of all of them. They labeled that hire as the best over Pittsburgh's hire for Mike Tomlin.
So this is my theory.
You know,
right. We all know how that panned out.
Harbaugh was the guy all along. Harbaugh was the guy all along. That didn't happen. Dayball was number 2. That didn't happen.
But wait, Steven, how hasn't Harbaugh happened? Did you hear it out of his own mouth that he's going back to Michigan?
He told Michigan that he's done.
But who said that?
Said it.
Who said that he said it?
Harbaugh said it.
Where did y'all see that at? Where did
you?
Where?
Just go to the press conference.
There's been no public announcement made and no official contract signed, because if it was, my bet would already be settled.
Thank you. But this is what y'all be flying with any little narrative, any little source. This is why I come up. My guy at the gas station. That's a source. The guy at the gas station has somehow become a source. Everybody's a source. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's a source now.
Hey, you give anybody enough super chats, they'll become a source. You know what I mean?
100%, bro. I'm trying to buy into that. Harbaugh's our coach, bro.
Guys,
that guy's on his phone.
The Dolphins will never hire nobody from backroom deals. They've never hired anybody from backroom deals, and they never will do it. In the 50-year history of this franchise, they've always given us the list and been transparent. They've never hired nobody from backroom dealing. They've always told us who they intended to hire based on the list that they published, and it's always been hires from a list that they gave us. And it's never happened before. A backroom hiring has never happened in this franchise 50-year history, and it's not going to happen in the next 50 years. They're going to go by the list. They're going to go
what
by
are you
the
talking
list.
about, Crypto?
What you think I'm talking about? The Dolphins don't hire nobody from backroom deals. They give you a list who they intended to hire, and that's who they're interviewing, and they hire people.
But who
off
are
the
you
list that
talking
they
about
interview.
is a backroom deal?
Harbaugh would be considered a backroom deal.
How is
has never
Harbaugh a
been
backroom
intended.
deal? How is Harbaugh would be considered a backroom deal when he's
Because
already
they
Stephen
never
Ross has
told us
came
that
out
they intended
and
to
he's already
interview him and hire.
interviewed
They was
before.
interested in him.
He hadn't interviewed with us.
Harbaugh has interviewed with Ross before, bro. Years ago. You don't have to. You don't have to interview that guy all over. So he already knows that guy, and he's come out. Crypto, and on his interview, his latest interview, he literally came out and said, Everybody knows John Harbaugh is my buddy, and he's at my alma mater. So
He
this is not
still
a
got to
back
go through
room,
the
backdoor
process and
deal. What are
interview
you
him
talking
and
about?
put him on the list.
What list?
The list of the people of the candidates list. That's the list I'm
He's
talking
on the
about.
list. This is what
He's
I'm trying
not
to
a
tell you.
candidate.
Harbaugh is on the list.
But he's not a
No, he's not.
candidate. He's not on the official list that they publish.
What did Stephen Ross say?
All right,
If
Pete,
he's
hold on.
interested, he'll get him, but he won't be the one to take him.
That means he's
Come
not
on, bro.
interested, so he's not
He
on the
loves
list.
that guy.
I'm not saying he doesn't. But so two things again. Color, what's my favorite? Two things can be true. It is true that in our history of our franchise, there's never been a backroom deal done, right? Number two, when you and if you go into recent history, you have to put, in order to hire somebody, because of the Rooney Rule, Pete, you have to interview them. So if he was part of the decision process, he would have had to have an initial interview in theory. You didn't hear about these second round interviews till after the scandal broke. Hello. None of these second round interviews happened till after this scandal broke.
You talking about with Josh McDaniels and
With Mike
Moore.
McDaniel.
Mike McDaniels and Moore. Right. But they published it last Monday on their intent to interview them along with Dable.
So let me ask you. Let me ask y'all.
Hold on, Pete. I
Mhm.
believe the plan was, now again, this is what I believe. I don't have a source. I could just go based on my eye test, and the color is red color. What I believe to be true is that Harbaugh was going to come here for an initial interview after his Minnesota Vikings won, and based on that, would have gotten the job from that. That's what I believe would have.
Why would he be giving his initial interview when he could have interviewed at the same day the Vikings gave him his first interview prior to Flores even putting the lawsuit out in the public? That's why the narrative falls apart about Harbaugh. That's why the narrative falls apart instantly about Harbaugh, because he could have interviewed the very first interview when Minnesota did their first interview, way before Flores ever thought about dropping a lawsuit.
Yeah, but look at everything Ross is dealing with. You think he has time to be meeting and doing this? Look how long our coach. Look, think about. Look, wasn't Mike McDaniel's, matter of fact? If I go back, I think a week or two ago, weren't we supposed to? Hold on.
Since he fired Flores.
Crypto, correct me if I'm wrong, dude. I'm thinking about something real quick. Weren't we supposed to hire Mike McDaniel's last week or last Monday or something?
Alexander, I'm putting you on mute. Too much.
Yeah, they were saying that was a narrative that he liked it to. He felt delighted with fixing Tua, and
exactly.
That was the narrative before.
Exactly. So he was going to interview on Monday.
Yeah, that was that Monday. Yes, that last
exactly.
Monday.
And exactly. So he was supposed to interview that Monday, and he never did. Right. So all of that
would have been his second interview, though.
Yeah, that would have been his second, but it got pushed back for some reason, and now we know the reason. Look at everything Flores is causing. A lot of that has pushed things back.
No, it didn't. It got pushed back because they won. San Francisco had won. They were still in the playoffs.
What do you mean, bro? There was coaches interviewing during the playoffs. Crypto.
He released to do an in-person interview until after they was exited the playoffs.
And here's
that's why it was supposed to be the following week.
Hold on, both of you. I'm putting both of you on mute for a second. The difference between that is, Pete, is that he had to come all the way from the West Coast to here, and they wanted an in-person meeting. They didn't want to do it via Zoom. They wanted an in-person meeting. So it made more sense to say, wait till we are out of either we win the Super Bowl or whatever and delay this as long as possible, whatever. And that's why he's meeting with them now. And I think McDaniel would have met on Tuesday or Thursday had not all this craziness popped off.
Exactly.
No, he would have met on the same day that they scheduled it. He wasn't scheduled to meet until that Tuesday.
Yeah.
And they was trying to say it was Monday.
That's all I was trying to say, Stephen. With all the craziness that popped off. With all of the craziness that popped off, and Harbaugh's interview with Minnesota was around the same time. Literally the same time.
His interview, he had already
February
interviewed with
1st,
them
right? Wasn't it February 1st?
His second interview was February 1st. His second interview.
Same time.
Interviewed with them before.
The same time. The same Zoom meeting, but he wanted an in-person meeting now. The same scenario, Crypto. You following
It's
me
not
now?
the same scenario
It
because it's
is.
irrelevant. Because his first interview happened already with Minnesota
Why? So
prior
two
to the
things.
month ending.
Can y'all explain to me why this is even an argument? Why is this even an argument at this point?
Because they're trying to debunk Harbaugh.
No,
Pete,
it's an argument
Harbaugh
because
is
the
not.
Harbaugh narrative falls apart at the seams. Because if he really wanted Harbaugh, he would have did that when Minnesota interviewed him the first time before February the 1st.
And let's get something straight here. They're in the second round of interviews now. So anybody that they would have said in the first round would have already been announced. They would have already announced that Harbaugh was getting an interview.
And that's all I
But
was
they
trying
don't
to
have
say.
to announce
Hence
it.
the
They don't
backroom
have
deal.
to announce it.
Yes, they do
don't.
when they complete
They do announce it, that the Dolphins have announced it. What I'm saying about the Dolphins' history, including Stephen Ross's own history, he's always announced who he's interested in and gave us a list of who his candidates were, and he went by that list. We're going off Stephen
I'm telling you
Ross's
right
own
now, bro.
history.
You better not be right, Crypto, because if it's Kellen Moore and Mike McDaniels, this fan base better never let me up on another panel.
Guys, here's the thing. Here's
You'll
at the
find
end
out.
of the day,
I'm gonna be screaming and
Crypto,
causing even more hectic. Go
Why
ahead.
would you do that?
Brace yourself.
Do it to Ross. Don't do it to us.
You guys hear me? That's
Brace yourself.
testing 1 2 3.
Hey, let's ignore
That's
Alexander.
Greer.
Let's
It's
ignore
Greer
Alexander
hiring.
and think
Oh,
that it's
first
Mike's
of all,
not
it's Greer hiring this
Don't
guy.
ignore Alexander.
No, he's at the Senior Bowl now.
Hey, let's ignore Alexander and pretend like his mic isn't working. Y'all ready? Yeah, let's go. Hey, so what we're saying is Alexander is a sorry Knicks fan and a Mets fan and
This guy, like, look how bad New York is. He likes all his little other New York teams. And then for football, the best sport of all, he has to come to Miami and show some love. You know,
guys,
that's
just
how
so
big
y'all
our
know,
Dolphins is.
I have stayed on even after the 5 minutes for y'all because y'all didn't get to the 100, but y'all donated, and I appreciate that. And that goes. Y'all were $25 short. $25 short.
I was a Dolphins fan when I was living in New York. That was the whole thing.
Well, your parents didn't love you very much. They made you a Dolphins fan. That's
my
what I
uncles
tell.
were Dolphins fans. My dad was a Jets fan. My mom was a Jets fan as well.
Well, I mean, I guess you can say that you dodged a bullet, but did you though?
Look, the best thing about being a Dolphin fan for me, it's almost like my family. It's like crazy, bro. It's just crazy.
Pete,
That's how it is.
I want to react to what you. Here's the thing: Harbaugh has already told the AD that he's done with the NFL. Okay, he's done with the NFL.
No, he just said he.
Where do you
I
hear
just read the
these,
article.
bro?
I just read the article.
Alexander, we were off the Harbaugh subject. Go ahead.
I just read the article. He said that he doesn't plan on the pursuit of an NFL job as a yearly thing. That doesn't mean he doesn't. Doesn't mean it. He's not like. That could be, of course, if he takes an NFL job, it won't be a yearly
Hold
thing.
on, I want to address the guy.
He's gonna get a
He said
big old
Watson would be a
10-year
backroom
contract.
deal. Watson would not be a backroom deal because it was public information that we wanted and we intended to get him. So by definition, Watson would not be considered a backroom deal for the person who said that in the chat. Watson was open and transparent about our intent to get him. So by definition, Watson is not a backroom deal. Whoever said that in the comment.
Unless you hate Mike Florio, then we all know he's a liar and couldn't see what was in front of his own eyes.
Oh, Mike Flores is just a jack off.
Oh, is he?
Hey,
Hey, Crypto, this is how you be getting mad, huh? When people call you out. Watson, to you, would be considered a backdoor deal because, look, Flores denied it. Greer never came out and responded
Flores didn't
to
deny
it.
it. He beat around the bush.
Flores denied. Beating around the bush when you're asked the question is denying it, okay?
Which is by
So therefore,
definition him being
that right there
Flows on way.
debunks everything you just finished saying about backdoor talk, bro.
No,
I'm
it
trying to tell you.
doesn't. Because
Yes,
it's
it does, bro.
transparent about the intent to get him.
Look.
No,
All I
it
gotta
doesn't
say is,
debunk everything.
I can
No, it
debunk the whole
doesn't.
thing. I can debunk both of you because what's going to happen is we're going to get.
I'm going to the gas station.
Look. This is what's
You
going to
sound
happen.
like you're at a gas station.
This is what's going to happen. We're gonna get back.
I
We're
got
gonna look at. We're
5
gonna look at the
on it.
film. We're gonna make the corrections. Okay, and Tua is our
I
quarterback.
got 5 on it. Okay.
But look, Color, I understand the positivity. I could talk positive all day on
No,
this
I
team,
was
right?
just doing my best Flores impression, man.
Oh,
Pete,
okay.
Where are
okay.
you, Pete?
We're gonna get back to the film.
That's not
We're
me.
gonna make the corrections, and Tua is our quarterback.
That's Alex. He about to sell
Which
a
is in
bunch of
Flores'
phones.
own way of
Alex,
telling you that's Flores' version of
Yes.
him being
put
transparent
you
about
on
how
mute.
you really feel.
You sound like you. I didn't know
But
where you were
here's
at.
the
The
thing.
funny
Look,
thing
What are you
is,
talking
the
about?
funny
What
thing is,
What's wrong?
Tua argues with his own
What's wrong?
supporters.
I heard somebody screaming in the background
Oh,
Oh,
that
no,
was
that wasn't me.
or
Mm.
that
laughing.
was
wasn't
just
me.
Pete. That was just Pete taking care of something behind the gas station.
Guys, I'm just watching Netflix right now.
Somebody grab the shovel, man.
but here's the thing. We get a
There's no
first-year
customers. I
head
can watch
coach.
Netflix.
We get a Kellen Moore or a Mike McDaniels. Guess what? Now we gotta wait for this guy to make mistakes, and we have to give him a chance to learn on the job and give him time and be
Well,
soft
maybe him and Tua
and
can
be
go have.
all nice.
Maybe him and Tua can go get a hotel room and learn together.
See,
This is
y'all,
the thing.
I can't take y'all.
You have
There's
to
no
say
time
Tua
for
is your
this.
Oh
quarterback.
my
He's on the
God! You
roster.
know, Color. Oh my God!
100%.
A hotel
100%
room.
crypto. As of
What
right
the
now,
heck?
as of today, Tua's the quarterback.
Well, none of them want to
Listen,
do any learning in the building. I figured maybe a
here's the
neutral
thing.
ground would work for him.
You know, at the end of the day, here's what's going to happen. Okay, Mike McDaniels is going to be the coach. We're going to go 14-3 this year. Okay, and then Tua's going to be a Pro Bowl quarterback. Okay.
I'm on board with that.
Listen,
Okay,
let me tell
I
you
am
something.
only willing to
Y'all
go
remember?
14. I'm only willing to go 14-2 and
what's
1.
going to happen is that all the
Hey,
haters, all the Tua haters, are
Alexander.
going to be like,
Let me tell
Alexander,
you something.
you won't put no money on it. You won't put no money on that.
Right, because I bet they got.
I'll
I
bet you
bet
a
they already
dollar.
I
got.
am
I
putting
bet they already
Bitcoin
got
on
the.
that one,
I bet they already
Steven.
got the early futures
Steven, I
for it
placed
too.
one Bitcoin bet on it. I'm
Yeah, but
putting Bitcoin
know
on it.
any and all bets that happen on my channel, I get a percentage of said bets. So no matter
Tua
who
is going
wins,
to the Pro
I
Bowl.
win.
Steven,
I win.
Steven, can I promote something on the channel real quick? If
No,
I may?
you can't promote nothing. No, you can promote whatever you want. Go ahead.
Okay, so I just want to
But
let everybody know that.
it'll cost you $1 million.
Right. So I just want to let everybody know that that AT&T has the FirstNet deal for first responders, cops, firefighters, and everything for $16.25 for the first 6 months. You get an iPhone and a free Apple Watch, and then after that, it comes out to $40 per month after the first 6 months.
That's a deal right there,
That's actually a good deal.
Yeah.
That's a deal,
But
cuz.
iPhones are trash.
It's for first responders and firefighters and nurses as well, and certified nurses as well as practitioners.
Where's
as well.
firefighter Ed at? I need to use his credit so I could get that deal.
Right.
And if you act now,
If we're family, firefighter Ed, let me use your social and
Here,
your
let me show
credit
you.
because we family, bro. Do it for us, bro.
Right. We need that deal.
And if you act now, you can get the limited
Shout out to the
time.
firefighter guys listening.
If you act now, you can get the limited time
But
to
wait,
Fitbit.
there's more. Act now, buy one, get one free. No, that's not
So
happening.
it's from two for $400, 2 iPhones for $400.
Is that what you're doing, Alexander? You running a cell shop?
No, I work in AT&T in Boca.
Right on.
There you go.
Talk to
So
you then.
Carolina, Palmetto.
I need to
Hey,
come talk to you
Alexander,
then, bro.
what's your social media so people can get at you if they want that deal, cuz?
But you just hit me up on Facebook at Alexander Rene Diaz, or hit me up on Twitter, Alex. I'll put my Twitter on. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, Suedo Spike. We're still at it.
Hey, Palmetto's the one right before Hillsboro, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Hey, Pete, they were $25 away
we
from
lost
gold.
Alexander. He's
No,
talking to a customer.
somebody.
He's
talking to
selling a phone
he
right
said,
now.
He said, you know how.
Don't sell him that crap iPhone.
No, this is how. Hello, my name is Alexander. Would you like to get a cell phone today? How may I assist your needs at AT&T today?
Hey, can we talk to your customer, Alexander?
Yeah, the iPhone's trash.
Alexander, can we talk
You know
to
what
your
I call
customer?
Apple? I call Apple crapple. Android all day, baby.
Seriously, will you let us talk to a customer? Like, will you let us sell a phone for you to the customer?
Alexander, can we try to sell a phone for you?
I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, he's like, no, PCI compliance, guys. We can't do it.
Bro, I promise you, man. We would. I got it. So, sir, today, what you need is you need a cell phone from AT&T and my man Alexander. He got you, cuz. He got you.
Tell him he ain't a Dolphin fan if he don't buy an AT&T phone.
Tell him if he's a Dolphins fan, we'll add it. We'll add it.
They're one of our money bags, right? Aren't they one of our sponsors?
I don't know. Not mine. Not my.
No, I think it's
not at Miami Sports Music Podcast Network.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about on the wall behind at the press conferences for like post-game press conferences.
No, I know they're not for me. That's all I care about. Care about me. Let's see here.
Well, man, you ain't never gonna get no promo with an attitude like that, man.
No, I'm all about me. Shout out to Tail Greeter, though. Tail Greeter is a sponsor. They're always up in the top right corner of the screen. Tail Greeter.
Right on.
They're great.
What do they do again there, Stephen D?
Tail Greeter. You know what? I'm glad you brought that up, Color. Tail Greeter.
I was giving you the segue, man.
Tailgreeter.com. Make sure you go download the app today. They are awesome, those Tail Greeter guys. If you want to go party down at any sporting event or even music or concert event, go to tailgreeter.com. Go to whatever event that you're going to. See if there's a tailgate near you at the event that you're going to. They have amazing tailgates. I know that we have it there. I'm rocking East 32 Dolphins tailgate for the Miami Dolphins. So when you guys go to the Dolphins, you guys go hang out at East 32. This year, maybe we just stay at East 32 for the entire game this year coming up, as long as Ross has the team, and we just party in the parking lot, and that's what we'll do. It'll be good times. And it won't matter what the product is on the field, because at the tailgate, they always win. Tailgreeter.com. Download the app today. Follow them on social media at Tailgreeter. Let's go.
And
look at Color. Look at Color, guys.
And if we get the right coach, the party is 3 hours long down at East 32.
You already know, cuz. Son.
Which means nobody's going into the stadium to watch the game.
You already know. Aldo almost donated the full 100 by himself today, just so y'all know. Shout out to Aldo. $5 away from goal now, y'all. $5 away. Shout out to Aldo. Thank you, Aldo, for your donations.
So like, Alexander, ask your boss one day if we adhere to PCI compliance, if you'll let us try to sell a cell phone to your customers.
Is your boss there?
Yes, he's actually in the bathroom right now.
All right. When he comes out, we want to talk to him.
No,
can we talk to him? No, I won't. I would just want to ask him how good of an employee you are.
All right, I got you.
See, this is how radio's done right here, Stevie D. You know what I'm talking about.
I do know exactly what it is. Who wants to hear about the Dolphins being crap for the next another 30 minutes?
Yeah, we can still Dolphin theme it.
Yeah.
Like, we got to tell them they ain't no kind of Dolphin fan if they don't buy a phone from Alexander.
Are you waiting next to the bathroom door for him to come out, Alexander? Oh, he's giving us the phone.
They want to ask how good of an employee I am.
Hey, what's up, man?
Alexander's boss. What's up, man?
What's your name, dude?
What's going on?
Who are we talking
on,
to?
man?
I need a name for you.
Oh, I'm Brian.
What's up,
Hey,
Brian?
Brian.
How you doing? This is Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blackers. You're here on the panel with my man Pete, Crypto, Color. Couple questions for you. Number one, how good of a worker is Alexander? Is he a good worker? Does he work hard?
He's good. He works hard. He does what
You're just repeating the words that I said. So I don't know. That doesn't. Be honest. Is he your best employee?
All right. Honestly, he does. He works. Like, when I ask him to do something, he does it. When I need certain things done to bring in traffic in the store, he does it. I don't ever have to fight with him or nothing like that. So he's pretty good.
Is he punctual? Does he show up on time?
He needs to work on it.
Okay, but the real question is, Brian, would you recommend Alexander as the next head coach of the Miami Dolphins?
Of course.
He can't do any worse.
I ever met. Why wouldn't I?
Now, let me ask you, who's your team, bro?
I personally don't really watch football like that, but if I had to root for a team, it'd probably be the Dolphins too.
Okay, there you go.
Born and raised, Broward County, Florida.
Honorary South
so I'm
Floridian right
happy.
there.
I love it. I
Yes,
love
sir.
it. And the next question we want to ask: can we try to sell a cell phone with Alexander? We want to get you a sale today.
Yeah, of course.
What? Let's go. Let's go.
awesome.
I want commission though. I want commission, Alexander. I want some of your commission.
You can get out
son.
his commission.
That's what I'm talking about.
You can get out his
Wow,
commission.
this is
Let's
awesome.
go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go on that cell phone today. My guy.
Oh,
My
man.
guy.
We're going to be on for the next 3 days now.
Just put that poster out there.
You guys are a trip. I love you guys.
We want to talk to some customers.
Hey, we care, man.
Hello,
we know
sir.
you got to pay
Hello,
some bills.
ma'am.
You know?
I
We'll
love
tell him straight out. This man's got to pay his bills. Buy his phone, man.
Hey, Krista Laka said, Alex, if he offers you $100,000 to throw sales, take it.
That's a good one.
Oh, man.
That's a good one.
This is why this is the #1 Miami fan morning show. You ain't getting this nowhere else. You ain't getting this nowhere else. Pete walked away. Why did Pete go away? Pete must have had bad reception at the gas station.
And while we're plugging, yeah, and pretty soon you'll be able to catch the same kind of stuff late night on the Finn Tailgate with color commentary.
Color getting his show up there. Yeah, shout out to you, my guy. Shout out to you, big homie.
We'll be doing. We want to try to get some of the same kind of shenanigans going on, but late at night, you know.
But it might be whatchamacallit. It might be at a gas station with.
No, it's gonna be Crypto on his overnight duty, on his overnight run.
Yeah.
Crypto, where do you work at?
I'm a tractor trailer driver for the post office.
Oh man.
Me and Batman do the same thing, but he drives the other stuff, the other express.
Alex,
man.
go find a customer. We want to sell. We just got permission. We want to do a sale. Go find a customer. There's somebody out on that sales floor right now.
See, that's why he agreed to it, because he knows nobody's coming in.
Nobody's come in.
Uh-oh. There's no sales. There's
so you
nobody
need
there?
to be going out there. You need to be going out in front of the store and like promoting, man.
You know
you
what?
need to be like holding up signs. Come buy a phone.
We want you to go out in front of the store right now, and we want you to scream. Somebody donate $5 because we're $5 away. So somebody donate $5, and Alex, and he goes out in front to be like, "Hey guys, AT&T, we got deals. Come on into the store. We'll take care." I want to see you do something like that.
Pete's like, we're talking to the real life public. I'm out of here.
Let's go. I want to do you guys have a sign? Can you spin the sign?
No, we don't have a sign.
I need you to spin that sign, son.
Hold on, let me show you something.
Is that Epps, man? 1, 2, 3, 4 roaches. Is that Epps incognito?
I don't think that is. I think people have tried to say that it was, but I don't think that it is. Meanwhile, we're adopting out families at the phone store, 1 roach per box. There we go. All right, now I need you to scream.
Right, there you go.
Come get your cell phone. New cell phone deals.
If you cut off that middle handle, you could actually wear it over your head, like front and back. You know what I mean?
Real Deal wants to know, does Lily from the AT&T commercials work there?
Right,
We just
right.
want to know.
Can we talk to Lily? Oh, damn.
No,
All right,
she
come
does
on.
not.
All right, one scream, Alexander.
Come get your cell phones.
Buy a phone.
Boo! That wasn't good. That wasn't good. Boo this man.
Start singing the fight song. Start singing the Miami Dolphins
sing the fight song. Sing the Dolphins fight song. No, don't go back in. Go outside.
He's like, I have to. Oh, your boss is cool, man. He understands what's going on.
Guy.
He is. That's it, because I'm trying to work my way up too, guys.
You're trying to be kind of a big deal. I got you.
I want to be a manager. I want to run my own.
By the
store.
way, Stephen D, you know you just invented this bit, right? Nobody can take it from you now, bro. You can do this every morning, man. You just invented this bit. Just take an audience member wherever they're working, McDonald's or wherever it is.
You have other employees there? Are there other employees there, Alex?
Yeah, so today there's 2 more employees besides myself.
Do you like any one of them? Like, give me the one you like the most. All right, bring them on. We want to say hello. Might as
We
well.
won't. Don't worry. We won't let him steal your sale.
This
Don't
is
worry.
so much better content than talking about how bad the Dolphins are going to be for the next hour. And if you don't like it, you could change the channel.
You're a Dolphins fan.
Change the channel.
You ain't no fan if your coworkers don't.
Yeah,
know
where's your
one.
coworkers at? We want to say hello to them.
You're right there.
Tell them to come here.
Oh, they're with the customer.
They're busy with the customers.
Oh.
They're making the sales.
See, Alexander, that's why you're not going anywhere. They're out there making the sales with the customer. You're over here talking to us.
They're not making a sale.
You just said they're with a customer.
Yeah, but the customers coming in to pay their phones off.
Oh. Tell them, can they pay mine off? Ask them.
I do need to make an account change. If you could go over by the computer for a second.
Color, what's your social and
my passcode?
I'm gonna need your credit card number and the 3-digit code on the back.
So you stay in Miami, right? You stay in Miami, Color?
No, I'm up in the 561.
Oh,
nobody knows area codes like that.
So you're in Palm Beach County, just like
yeah.
I'm not, I work here. Come on in.
You're just inside Broward, ain't you? Like just inside, or is that still Palm Beach?
I'm in Boca, Palmetto, and Parallel.
Oh, right. So Deerfield is right about the cutoff. Right.
If y'all do that, y'all have to do that in the morning when we're on live. When you go
I'm definitely going in that AT&T store, bro. I gotta meet Alexander in person. Not. I mean, seriously. Like I ain't like about doxing and all that. I'm already an AT&T customer, so I wouldn't come in to buy a phone. But I'll come in and shake your hand, bro.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
He's like, I don't need a handshake. I need a sale, son.
There's actually a nice one of my dispensaries is right off Hillsborough Boulevard, so I might come down there just to get my medicine.
Color, you really weren't tired this morning. You were using that medicine this morning.
Well,
that's what it was.
See, what had happened was
it explains it all now, Color.
See what had happened was I was up a little late night on the Finns tailgate.
I saw you guys were up at like 1 a.m.
Yeah, and then I got into a private conversation for a little while with somebody else. And then I slept for about an hour. Mom calls me up, let's go to Denny's. So then I just got back from breakfast, basically, when I jumped on your show and started yelling at Pete.
Denny's. I like Denny's. All right, hey, who do we got? Who do we got up here?
Say hello.
Hello. Who's this? What's up? No,
don't
hide. Don't hide, cuz.
She's already ready for a YouTube channel.
No, we got to talk to you. We got to talk to you.
Yes,
yeah, we're live. Oh, no. We're live. What's your name?
Geraldine.
Hi, Geraldine. I'm Steven. Geraldine. This is Color. We got Crypto on here. This is the #1 Miami fan morning show. Now it's the afternoon show right now because we're in overtime.
That means we'll be on the internet.
We're on the internet. We're live right now.
Everybody in the world can see you, baby.
Everybody can see you right now. So we want to ask you, #1, do you like football? Are you a football fan?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Do you like any sports? She said, no, cuz I don't like no sports. All right. Well, then we'll ask you the real questions. Is Alexander a hard worker?
Yeah.
Don't lie. How much did he pay you to say that?
He's a hard worker.
Well, look, just coming in and working your 8-hour shift doesn't consist of hard work. Is he good? Is he good with the
he works.
Steven.
What's up, Crypto? You want to ask something, Crypto?
You can't say that, Steven. He's a hard worker.
He's a hard worker. Okay. All right. Let me ask
you. They're talking bad about you.
No. I would never say anything like that. All right. Color, do you have a question?
Yeah, I was just saying, have you been today? Stephen D's show here, at the Miami Sports Music channel on YouTube. It's Spreading Love Friday.
They're walking away.
You got to let her know it's Spreading Love Friday, and we're just trying to spread some love. Hey, Geraldine, make sure it's Spreading Love Friday. So you got to make sure you spread some love.
So we on Fridays have Spread Kindness Friday. Okay, and so what we do is we have Spread Kindness. Huh? She's confused.
They want to know how many views you got.
Right now we have 91 people live.
Oh, it's all about the views.
It's all about the views, huh?
We see how it is.
Uh-oh.
Where's your channel at? You got a channel too, Geraldine?
Go ahead, Steven. Ask the question.
All right, so we need you to say if we need you to give you some advice on Spread Kindness Friday. How do you show kindness to people in this world? That's what I want to know. Do you open the door for people? Are you nice to other people? Have you bought somebody a meal through the drive-thru at McDonald's for the person behind you? Name the last kind thing you've done for a stranger.
I opened the door.
There you go. Okay.
I opened the door for somebody.
There you go. Hey, look, it all works. It all
qualifies.
works. So the last thing I'll say to you, this is what I want to say today. I want you to go through your phone, and I want you to find somebody you haven't talked to in 6 months or more that you're friends with, right? And I want you to text them, "Hey, I'm thinking about you. I haven't talked to you in a while. I just want you to know. That's what I want you to do." And I'm telling you, you never know what somebody's going through. That can change somebody's whole day.
Yeah.
That can change somebody's whole day.
It's true.
Spread Kindness Friday. So promise me you'll do that today. That'll be your act of kindness today.
I'll do it.
All right.
I'll do it.
Thank you
All
for
right.
coming on.
All
We love you, Geraldine.
All
We
right,
really
bye,
do.
Yeah.
I love it. I
That
love
was
it.
awesome, man.
Shout out to Pete with the $50 donation. My guy, Pete. Let's go,
Shout
Pete.
out, Pete.
Finish it off. Pete, finish it off.
Oh,
That just
we were
made
there.
my day,
All the,
Stephen Day. That just made my day brighter, man. Now Pete can't get me down like he did earlier. You know what I mean?
I know. Pete, look,
Yeah.
you guys killed it today. That, yes. I like it.
Thanks,
Please just say good
Alexander.
advice.
Appreciate that.
That's
man.
what Spread Kindness
Tell your
Friday is
boss-
all about,
Tell
y'all.
your boss and tell Geraldine they're part of the family, bro. Whether they're Dolphin
They're
fans
part
or
of
not.
the family.
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 You guys are part of the family now.
Yeah. All right. Final thoughts of the day, y'all, because this was well. I said 1:15, and we overrun, so we'll do 15 more minutes. So, all right, in the chat, ask questions. Ask any questions you want, and the remaining staff will fill the rest of the airtime here, answering
Every
whatever
question
questions you
except
have.
why Coach Flo hated the offense. So
We're not answering. Yeah, we're not. No.
Why you?
Let's see here. All right, I'm waiting. Aldi donated almost $90. Give him props.
Yeah,
Shout out to
definitely.
Aldo. Shout
Thanks
out
for
to
that,
Aldo.
Good job, Aldo.
That enriches the whole community, man. Appreciate that.
Nah, man. Thank you so much for donating to the channel today, guys. It means the world to me when you guys do that. It really does. It really, really does. All right, I want to see some questions. Let's go. Some questions. Bring them up. Put them in the chat. Hashtag Dolphin Chat. Let's go.
All right, be right back. Hold on.
All right. Aldo, do you want to come up here, Aldo? I'll tell you what. I will put in. This is for Christalakis or Aldo, whoever wants to come on for the last 15 minutes. I did promise y'all an hour, and 1:15 is
We
the
need
hour.
to get some of that good family cognac from Christalakis there, man. That's got to be a cognac brand, like some family cognac brand.
Yeah.
Christalakis, that'd be perfect on the side of a bottle, man.
Yeah, it is.
Christalakis doesn't understand he has like the best last name ever.
Right,
Mine.
exactly.
Besides Daniels.
Mm-hmm.
But could you imagine if
Besides
Christalakis,
Diaz.
like if that was like some like Hennessy or something, be like, son, man, what were you drinking last night? Son, I was on that Christalakis, man. That was fire. I need to get another bottle of that Christalakis.
That's what I'm saying. I've had some Greek cognac, man. That's just I mean, it's not technically cognac because you know how the French are about calling it things that word, but I've had some Greek cognac. It's some good stuff, man.
All right, let's see here. Any coaching updates? No coaching updates. No coaching updates that we are aware of. Lakers all day. Did y'all hear the Knicks may trade Randall for Fox? Nobody cares.
We don't care about no Knickerbockers. We don't care about the Knickerbockers.
Andrevius wants to come in. My number 2, who hasn't been on in like a week. I'm very disappointed in Andrevius, but I miss him. So, come on, Andrevius.
Is this going on at 1? Let me in.
I didn't realize we are on at 1 o'clock. I don't think that's a lie. I've done 6 hours before. I've done 6 hours.
Yeah.
But you guys have donated a lot for me to be on 6 hours. So
no, Andrevius, you just missed Geraldine, man. No, she was a saint, bro.
Yes.
Look, if y'all donate another 100, I'll stay on for another hour today.
Uh-oh.
But y'all got to donate another 100.
Marathon, huh? You gonna do a telethon?
I'll do a telethon today.
Like Jerry Lewis.
I'll do it. What's up, cuz? What's up, my guy? Andrevius.
Andrevius, what's good?
Are we really on at 1 o'clock?
We are, bro.
Yeah.
We are.
Okay.
We're currently spreading kindness at the AT&T store down in Boca.
Hanging
In Deerfield. My man's in Deerfield.
Yep, pretty
No,
close.
I got moved to Boca on James.
Oh, you got moved to Boca? Oh my God.
Yeah.
He's out where he's out.
Palmetto
Well, no,
Power
Solo's in
You're in
Delray.
Palm Beach County now.
Mm-hmm.
Barely.
Palmetto Power Line.
Just inside. We call
You say
them.
what?
Palmetto and Power Line, where the Shishiyama is.
Oh, you're by my stomping grounds, FAU area.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I got somebody else in the background here. I got
You an owl, Andreas? You an owl? Really?
How's it going?
Yeah, I'm an
Hangry
owl.
Al. Hello, Hangry.
How's it going, man?
What's going on, man? How are you?
Pretty good, man. Just living the life in sunny Miami, bro.
All right, well, Hangry, it sounds like you work somewhere. Where are you working at right now?
Well, I'm actually the owner of my own sub shop. I own Hangry Al at Pembroke Pines.
And Pembroke Pines?
Right on.
Bro, well, first of all, some free advertising. Here you go. And maybe, bro, maybe we could talk after this. You could become a sponsor of one of the shows. I'm just saying. And maybe we come. Bro, we'll talk after this. Hey, forget about it. Forget about it. All right, Hangry Al. Tell us about your.
Angry Owl. I thought he said
It's
angry
angry.
owl. I was
It's
going to
angry.
say that's what he's got
bro.
next to him is an angry owl.
Is that the name of your sub shop, Angry Owls?
Yes, it is. And I'm also Aldo. I was the one who was donating.
There you go.
Shout out to you, man. Everybody clap. I'm serious. Everybody clap right now. Clap. There we go. There we go. All right. First of all, how long? All right, so you're a big time Dolphins fan.
Oh, yeah.
How long you been a Dolphins fan? Tell us how that started.
Bro, it's going to be funny. I'm from Jersey. My old man is a Dolphins fan.
And he passed it on down to you.
Yep, and I've lived down here 25 years now, so.
And where is your
people
want to, people said people are saying they live in Pines. Where exactly is your shop? They want to come to your shop right now.
It's right off of Sheridan Street.
Oh God, you're about to get a mob, dude.
Hey, I welcome it. I love extra work.
Oh man, dude.
There you go.
And maybe next year when I come down there, maybe we do a live show or two from there too. That'd be awesome.
Definitely, man. You're always welcome.
Bro, see, this is love. This is family right here. Okay, so why a sub shop? Tell us about the sub shop.
Actually, it's me and my mom. We're actually both chefs, so we decided, let's get into the business. And we got lucky, found a location that was small, and said, this isn't really big enough to make a full-on dinner. Let's make stuff. Make sandwiches.
And so, what is your most famous sub that you have there? What's your most popular sub?
Probably our Mongolian Philly cheesesteak.
Oh, bro, you making me hungry. It's 1 o'clock. I ain't nothing all morning. I'm all the way up here.
Mongolian Philly?
Oh, look. Yeah. Andrevius is like, I might have to make a drive to Pembroke Pines today. How far away are you, Andrevius, from Pembroke?
Probably like 20 minutes.
Oh, Andrevius, if you go to his sub shop today, we'll take care of you, Andrevius. Go to his sub shop today.
I'll probably go tomorrow.
He'll go tomorrow. Are you open on Saturdays? Obviously, that's a stupid question. I'm sure what happened? He just walked away. I'm sure he had. Okay, we'll bring him back on. Anyways, Jolie's in the back. What's up, Jolie?
What's up, Jolie?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you doing today?
Pretty good.
Jolie.
Oh, it's good to hear. It's good to hear. No, you guys are awesome. I love listening to you guys. You guys make my morning go by much, much better.
What's up, Jolie? Well, now we're in the afternoon. Now it's an afternoon show.
Jolie.
I know. I know. Look at the afternoon. I can't believe it. Like, yeah. Oh man, you guys are awesome. But I do want to go ahead and just say, at the end of the day, we're all Dolphins fans. Whether you are a casual or you just, like Tua or just like whatever. At the end of the day, welcome to the family. It doesn't even matter because we just want to be able to grow and be better. So I just wanted to spread that kindness that no matter what, whether you're a Dolphins fan for one game or a Dolphins fan for your whole life for 60-something years, you're still a Dolphins fan and we still love you. So I just wanted to spread that kindness to everybody.
Oh, Frank, Jolie with the words of wisdom. Jolie with the words of wisdom. Love it. Love it. Love it.
I gotta ask the panel though. I gotta ask the panel. As far as with the coaching hires, what if we don't get anybody? What will we do?
Oh, if we don't get anybody, then we just got to roll with the guys we have. No
Yeah,
big
we're
deal.
gonna probably, like Pete's
Be
been
the
saying,
interim
we'll probably
promotion.
just promote Godsey or Studsville.
Okay, I've been saying that now for 2 weeks.
Or maybe
So
get
Pete,
co-head coaches.
that wasn't you. I just want to put that out there.
No, we'll
But
just
yeah,
get co-head
Jolie,
coaches. How's
listen,
that? Co-head coaches.
I get to
Godsey
put
and
my stake
Suttersville.
in the ground on saying Stootsville going to be the next coach because I
to
have been
me,
saying
that's
it
what I
on
think.
Twitter
I don't
forever.
even think it's gonna be Studsville. Honestly, I think it really will be Godsey as the head coach, and then Studville stay as a OC. We keep Boyer just to give continuity. I forgot the name of the secondary coach. I know you guys mentioned him earlier, but I like him too. Really like him actually, especially with what he's doing with Holland. So I think that's gonna be worst if no case scenario. Then I think that's what we'll probably end up doing. Which I don't think is so bad, at least for a year. So.
I mean, honestly,
That's
Jolie, it really ain't much different than any other scenario we could go with right now. You know what I mean? You're right in that
That's
respect.
true.
Like, what, at this point, we're all on hope right now anyway.
Hope and
We
a
have been
prayer.
listen. We are Dolphins fans, so we have been riding hope and this hope wave for like 20 years.
Come on. Everybody
Oh
follow
my
along.
god,
Yeah,
Y'all ready?
we'll get some Chinese food.
been rough.
Stootsville.
No, boo this man.
Stootsville. Okay, all right. I tried.
But honestly, it really makes the most sense to do that is to hire from within because
Yeah.
I feel like at this point you're setting anybody else up for failure. And I'll be honest with you, if it goes the way I think it's going to go, nobody worth a gosh darn is going to want to come here. Nobody.
So what
Well, not
happens
right
if
now.
what happens if Studsville takes us all the way to the Super Bowl? Do we fire him next year as an interim?
I don't care who takes you to the Super Bowl.
Color. Then 1 out of a million happened, and for some reason the guys would have looked at the football gods looked down upon us with grace. But the odds of that happening are 1 billion to 1. I'll place a $2. I don't gamble, but I would put a $2 bet on there because the return on that would be what? The odds would be like 200 million to 1. So for every dollar you get 200 mil. Like that's how crazy the odds would be for something like that to happen.
Yeah, but it's still honestly, I think that's
So
what's going to
what
end
you're
up happening.
saying is there's a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance.
There's always a chance. There's definitely always a chance.
I really think it's gonna be McDaniel, and we're panicking for no reason.
I don't know.
That's
I don't
what I'm
even
saying.
know why McDaniel would want to come here, especially since we're so radioactive. We might not even have an owner. God,
It's not that
please.
simple, Jolie.
That's why.
That's the main reason why, because we're dysfunctional. That's the reason why they want to come here, to keep the process going on.
I guess if they can make the Dolphins from such ashes into a phoenix
from
or a baby phoenix, then yes, then
I
that
feel
makes
like
sense.
a week ago, if he takes the job, he comes here with expectations. Right now, he comes here with no expectations. It's actually a good gig.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll probably be the easiest training or
And also
on-the-job
the most cap
training he'll
spaces
have.
too. Also the most cap space too.
Yeah, we
but
can't
that's
really
up to
go
Greer
with
to do
draft
the
picks
shopping.
because we're gonna lose those. But
You win 7 games,
At the
you
end of
can't
the
fire
day, here's what we got to do. Here's what we have to do. Yeah, I promote Stephen D to coach the Dolphins. How's that?
Hey, bro, you don't want that.
I'm down for that.
You don't want me coaching this team,
Jolie. You're gonna be
I'm gonna go straight Trump on everybody. You're fired. I'm gonna go with that to everybody. I'm gonna do my own
Jolie's
thing.
the offensive coordinator.
Nope. Let me tell you,
And
if I was the head
the O-line coach.
Well, you guys know if I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm keeping Gesicki. So
let me tell you what would happen. Darren Rizzi would come back and be my assistant head coach and special teams coordinator. Pep Hamilton would be my offensive coordinator, and I would bring. I don't know who I would probably try to recruit. I don't know who I'd try to get for the defense, but I would try to get some big name for the defense.
Stephen D.
No, I'm already
You
the
have
head
been
coach.
saying Pep Hamilton. You're
Love
the
Pep
only
Hamilton.
human being I've
Love
ever
Pep.
heard say Pep Hamilton.
Mark
And
my
you've been
words.
saying it consistently
Wait
for
a
like
minute,
6
Jolie.
Listen to
months.
me.
Jolie,
Mark
I
my
was
words.
going for him for head coach.
Let me tell you something. Pep Hamilton will be a successful head coach in the NFL. And when he does, I want y'all to remember, Stephen D, man, you knew what you were talking about, dude. You knew it. You knew what you were talking about. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about, man. Let me bring on my boy, Aldo. What's up, Hangry Aldo? What happened, man?
Sorry about that. My phone died.
Quick side note, guys. Raise your hand if you're not blocked by Mike Gesicki.
I'm not blocked by Mike Gesicki.
I'm not. I don't even have him on my.
I followed him after I talked all the
Dude,
shit
that's the
about him, so
funniest
that's
thing
why
in
I'm
the
not
world,
blocked
by the
yet.
That man had a block fest.
He does more blocking on Twitter than he
He
do on the
hasn't seen my
field.
replies to
Oh,
Ennis,
hey.
I guess.
Hangry Al. Hangry Al, are you on like Twitter or Instagram or anything, bro?
Yeah, I'm on Instagram.
Is it at Hangry Al's?
That is my business's site, and mine is at Hangry Chef Al.
At Hangry Chef Al. You know what one of my favorite movies is? Chef. Love Chef. Have you seen Chef before?
Of course, I've seen Chef.
John
You don't get that
Favreau.
many good food movies.
Love John Favreau. Yeah, man.
We had to have one of the best Cubans in the land too.
Oh, bro, don't do that to me, because now you're gonna make me. I'm a fat guy, and you are talking about food, and I have not eaten all day today. You are killing me, Hangry. You're
Brother,
killing me.
I'm not a skinny guy either, so
Get in my belly.
That's my job.
All right. All right, Jolie, we were back to talking to you. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Jolie. My bad.
No worries, no worries. Well, Al, thank you for the donations. It always helps out the channel, and we definitely want to have all these awesome platforms here. So thank you for that. You literally like single-handedly made it happen. So appreciate that, and obviously Pete too, and everybody else. Thank you so much helping out Stephen D and Miami Sports morning show. You know, flip floppers.
Flip floppers, baby. Aldo, how long have you been listening to the show? When did you hear about the show?
So I've actually been a fan from back when Solo D was doing all the songs. Actually, I used to listen to those on the drive up and down to New Jersey.
Out in Jersey.
Wait,
all you people from New York.
Andrevius, are you saying they're blocking 2 in ears? He's blocking 2 in ears?
No. Pete said they're blocking 2 in ears.
No, I mean Gesicki
blocking 2 in ears.
Really?
That's what Pete said.
That's odd.
That they blocking him, huh?
But that would mean that means Gesicki's listened to my show before then and knows I'm not a 2 in ear then, right? Or he listened at it. Or he listened at a time.
And I'm the 2 in ear fan club president.
Yeah, but why is he blocking 2 in ears? I'm confused. I thought he was all about 2.
I mean, I wouldn't know because you haven't been on the show in a week.
It's Pete.
Oh, I see. Okay, enough said.
You haven't been on the show in a week, so I wouldn't know, Andrevius. You've been leaving me hanging, Andrevius.
Yikes.
Y'all heard the news about Adam Gase, right?
No, what happened?
Yeah.
So NFL on CBS is reporting Adam Gase's name has reportedly been popping up in regards to the Patriots' vacant OC position.
We can only hope, man. We can only hope.
I guess they need somebody to put the RPO on Mac.
Or they need somebody to unlock his potential.
With the RPO, exactly. The guy that unlocked Tebow with it.
He's going to unlock his potential.
Wait a minute. Hey, y'all want to know where I learned that Adam Gase used the RPO to unlock Tebow? I learned that in an article that was talking about why the RPO is obsolete in the NFL.
You know, I know this joke has been said repeatedly,
make this stuff up.
but I love that people are saying that Gesicki blocks better on Twitter than he does in real life. That still is the funniest thing in the world to me.
Yeah,
he's learning. He's adding to his blockage. Okay, so stop.
Okay, well, you know,
he had a couple.
He's getting better at it.
He
He
seemed
has
like he
some good
tried to block
blocks.
last season, and
It
he
wasn't that
did.
much, but he has some good ones.
Well, Pete. Well, real quick to Pete. I may be sounding outrageous, but Jaceki ain't blocked me, bro. And I'm Tua detractor number one.
What do you got to do to get blocked? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, what is the
I
criteria
want
for
to be
getting
part.
blocked?
I want to be.
Look, watch. I'll be
Angry
blocked
Al,
by
are
the
you
end. I'll be
delivering
blocked by the end
sandwiches?
of the day. He's gonna go talk to Jaceki and be like, "Yo, you need to block
Gesicki
this guy
blocked
too."
Dudley, and Dudley
I
says
will.
he never even mentioned him, added him, nothing.
I just want to know what you got. Yeah, if you block Dudley, bro, come on. Hey, Von954 says y'all leave Jolie's boyfriend alone. Gesicki.
God.
But you got me with that one.
Terrible.
That was funny.
All right, let's
Oh,
talk about the Super Bowl real quick. What do y'all think? I want to get y'all's opinion. What do y'all think of the Super Bowl?
I'm excited about the Super Bowl.
I'm
Actually,
depressed because our team's not playing in it.
Well,
yeah, but
bro,
I mean,
you've
I'm
been
used to
depressed
that.
just like me for 30 something years, bro.
Well, I can
exactly.
tell you, I found about 5 different ways to bet on the Bengals. That I do know. So I
Oh,
guess
my
I'm
money's
taking the
on the
Bengals.
Bengals. My
Yeah,
money's on the Bengals.
I guess I'm the sucker this week, or next week. So
Yeah,
me and
I
Jolie,
don't really
we'll do
care
it
who
together.
wins.
And let me explain why, though. This is the reason why I say the Bengals really do have a shot, even though they're technically the away team. It's because I feel like whenever you are consistently the underdog, you just have an extra chip on your shoulder to just prove everybody wrong. You just want to throw it in people's face and prove everybody wrong. And I think that the Bengals are built for that, at least this year. But I will say this is their shot. So they need to take their shot and make it because this is their shot
That'd
for them
be
to
it. It'd be
actually
like
make it
this.
happen.
This would be
This
like
is
Joe
my fear.
Burrow,
This is
Dan
my
Marino.
fear
Yeah,
right
one
now for
shot
Joe
out of a
Burrow.
lifetime. If he don't do it, he won't
It
return
really
again.
could
This is
be.
my
And
fear for
let's be
Joe Burrow.
honest.
That is exactly my fear for Joe Burrow.
Hey,
He's on top of the world
Al,
right
It'd
now,
just
be
let it.
just like, yep. If he don't
Just
get
and
it
he
this
might
time, it'd
get
be like
Marino,
Marino. He don't come back. He don't ever come back
But think
again.
about it. Aaron Rodgers is the same thing. Aaron Rodgers has only made it to the Super Bowl once.
but he
That's it.
won.
Yeah,
He won
that was
though.
it.
So no, I know that he
He
won.
won it though.
Yes, I know that he won. But my
Hey,
thing is, if we're talking about perennial people just making it to the playoff, that is 100%
playoffs.
the
Playoffs. You're
Aaron
just trying
Rodgers
to
because
win a
all he does
game.
is make it there, but he loses in the first, second, or conference. So
Hey,
at the end of the day,
Al, I have a
mm,
question for the Super Bowl. Do you get I don't know how long you've been open. How long have you been open? Your sub shop.
Well, since the pandemic started in this location,
Okay, do
literally
you
15 days before 15 days.
Oh man, that sucks. All right, do you get a run in when Super Bowl Sunday for subs?
Yeah, every now and again, I've gotten some big orders for the Super Bowl.
Have you ever
Imagine-
delivered to anybody famous? Have you guys ever had a famous person come in and get subs?
I will say yes, but he is one of my current customers, so I will not give a name. He is football royalty, though. And I love talking to him.
Oh, okay.
He's what royalty?
He's football royalty.
Yeah.
In the Miami area, and he's a current customer. All right. Okay. All right.
That's enough. I don't want him to stop coming.
All right. I don't know nothing. I'm not gonna put you on the spot no more, Al. That's all I'm gonna say. Do you have
It's
one of those?
Offergall. I know it. It's Offergall.
One of those long subs, like the long subs they used to be able to buy back in the day.
I don't, but I can do it.
All right. So what might happen next year? We'll do a show from your place, but we need one of those super long subs, and we're gonna have everybody come out. Color, Andrevius, everybody. Von 954. We're all gonna come out, and we're gonna eat a section of the sandwich. We're gonna kill it together. That's what we're gonna do next year. Oh, that's what I'm
Section of the sandwich.
We're all gonna eat a fraction of the sandwich.
So how long do I got to cure my agoraphobia?
Well, I don't know, but you better make it happen, Color. All right, let's really do final thoughts of the day this time because I said 1:15. It's 1:30. Y'all didn't donate another. Y'all weren't gonna donate another 100. Not Aldo. Aldo's good, but nobody else was going to donate another $90 or $100. So we're not staying on another hour. I got to eat all this food talk. I'm hungry. I'm hangry. Okay, let's do final thoughts of the day. Crypto, final thoughts of the day.
Yeah, I watched a video of Dan Marino on the Mike Florio. It was an older video. How he was saying he was very, very close to being a Minnesota Viking at the end of his career, and he just decided to retire. They was asking him, what was the chances of you going to Minnesota? He said it was very good. And I was like, wow, he almost had a Super Bowl, because with that Viking team, he would have won a Super Bowl.
The rumor is that was a deal done. That was it was a done deal, and he didn't want to go.
So it could have.
He
Is
pulled
that the
out at the
same
last
time
minute
frame?
because of his family.
Would that have been Marino Moss then instead of Culpepper Moss?
So no,
Yeah.
So Culpepper would have came here, and he would have went to Minnesota, and we would have got their next 2 years first round draft picks, or at least 1 year first round draft picks, something of that nature.
Yeah,
So,
and that was the year Minnesota went to the championship game and lost.
Correct.
Yep. That would have put him over the top, man. Marino would have had him one.
Moss might never be a New England Patriot if Marino went to Minnesota.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because he would have shattered every record in the book there.
I'll say this. I think if Marino had got drafted by Pittsburgh, they would have won 6 Super Bowls.
Yeah, because they would have won.
They would have won multiple Super Bowls.
What he didn't have.
Absolutely.
They would have won multiple Super Bowls with Marino in Pittsburgh.
They asked him about the Pittsburgh thing too. Yeah.
There's no doubt.
Hey, what are the pick years?
All right, Crypto. You're good,
That
bro.
was
I
good.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Great show today, bro.
Bye, Crypto.
Yep. All right, Jolie, Andrevius.
Get out of here.
Jolie, Henry, what's that? Hangry.
Angry Aldo. Angry Al.
Angry Owl. Yep. Color. All right, man. We'll see you later on this evening.
See you later. Pleasure.
All right, man. All right, let's go to Jolie. Final thought of the day, Jolie.
Hey guys, I just want to keep it positive, like I said earlier. If you were a Dolphins fan for one game, or a Dolphins fan for life, or casual fan, or a Tua fan that's a Dolphins fan, it doesn't matter. We still love you. We still welcome everybody, because we have the best colors in the NFL and the best mascot in the NFL. And honestly, at the end of the day, it's all love. It's all kindness. So just keep the kindness going.
No doubt about that. Love you, Jolie. Be good, girl.
Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Yep, bye. All right, let me bring on Alexander. Alexander, final thoughts of the day, sir. Alexander. Bye, Felicia.
Hey, what happened to the Knicks, Alex?
I don't know. Color, final thoughts of the day.
Oh, man. Sorry, Pete. We'll hash that out another time. I love you, brother. Don't worry about it. But, yeah, Stoodsville, too. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm still holding out for Harbaugh. I'll let you all know when my bet clears. That's all I really got for a final thought.
Bet clears. Color, I enjoyed arguing with you today. It was fun.
Yeah, I don't even know what position anybody was on. I just know what I'm sick of hearing about, and that's all I was yelling about.
And you were yelling at me about you were hurting my feelings,
No,
Color. I was
I
like,
don't mean- I don't wanna
Color's
hurt
mad
nobody's
at me.
feelings.
No.
I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. I do want to stop beating the dead horse with Flores, though, like all of us should, because it's just a done deal.
That's a horse of a different color.
And we're kind of in a waiting pattern to see on anything on both sides to come out. So there really ain't no use speculating on everything anymore. Let's get our head coach. You know what I mean? I don't want McDaniel, but if it is, let's just get it done.
Get it done.
Y'all have a good one. I'll be around all day. You'll catch me later on tonight, I'm sure.
Love you,
Appreciate
Color.
it,
Be
Steven
good, bro.
D.
Thank you for
Yep.
coming on, man. All right. Alexander, I'll give it another shot.
Can you hear me now?
I can.
All right, perfect. So, guys, I do want to say again, thank you very much, Steven, for the great day today. It was awesome. We got me and my coworkers and stuff like that, and I appreciate all the love, man. But at the end of the day, hopefully, we get this hire right. It's McDaniel. Hopefully, it's McDaniel. And we move on and take this franchise back to where it was, and that's the promised land. All right, and come see me in Boca, Palmetto, and Powerline at the store here in Boca. AT&T, I'll upgrade your phone. I'll give you some good deals. And again, have a great weekend, everybody. Love you guys. Andrevius and Hangry Al, I'll come check you out, man. I'm going to have some sandwiches, man. And Steven, thanks again, man. Stay up, man. God bless you and your family.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Alexander, he's a Knicks fan, but he's a good dude. I still love him.
Ooh.
All right, Andrevius, final thoughts of the day, because Hangry Al's you donated the most. He gets to be the final person of the day, so it's on you, Andrevius.
Shout out to you, Henry. What do I want to say? I'm telling y'all, we're gonna get McDaniel. I don't know why y'all think somebody won't coach for a team. I mean, what Flores is saying is putting the whole NFL on blast, not just the Dolphins. And guess what? Other people are still hiring coaches. We're gonna get a coach. Stop panicking. It's a head coaching job. People want to be head coaches. Other than that, yeah, it's a lot been going on. And, I'm a little depressed. I felt like at one point I had to choose between my blackness and my fanhood of the Dolphins, and it hurt my heart. It hurt my heart.
And we know which way you went. We know which way you went.
There we go.
Hey, we can't hear you.
I can't hear you guys, but my headphone just died. Thanks for having me on, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Hangry, man.
If
I
you can't
appreciate
hear
it,
me,
dude. I can hear
it.
you. We can hear you.
Good?
You're good.
Okay.
Keep talking, yeah.
Hope you have a good one, man.
I'm
as
gonna
an
hit you
offensive
up on
lineman,
Twitter. I'm gonna hit you up.
That we can fix this offensive line, something that I haven't seen since I was a Dolphin fan, and I'm hoping for McDaniel. Let's get this together and fins up.
Let's go. Fins up, baby. I appreciate it, Hangry. All right, this was a long show. 4.5 hours today. I hope you all enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Thank you for the donations today. What did we get? We were $40 away from breaking a nice little barrier. So you guys did really good. We were $40 away from, it would have been top 20 all time in donations. So you guys did really good today. Thank you so much for donating to the channel. It means, I don't care if you donated 90 like Aldo, or you donated $1 or $5 or $2. It all means the same. And it means a lot to me. So y'all are the best fans in the world. Take McBride, hit up Cameron954 on Twitter. He'll take care of you. Told him I sent you. Yeah, so let him take care of you. Tank McBride, hit Cameron954 on Twitter about this bad boy. Dirty Sportswear is in the building. Yeah, man. I enjoyed it today. Today was a fun day. I'm exhausted. I'm going to go eat and probably take a nap because I'm tired. Y'all wore me out today. And I had stuff to do. Okay. All right. Y'all the best fans in the world. Keep it going. Monday, there will be no Dono and Daniels. It'll happen on Tuesday, I believe. He has a doctor's appointment on Monday morning. So we'll be doing a regular episode of Clock Blockers on Monday. So make sure you guys are here for that. That'll be a lot of fun. And we got a lot of good stuff planned next week. Next week, my boy Xavier Scruggs will come on. We'll talk about the Major League Baseball stuff on Wednesday of next week, back-to-back, best baseball segment in all of podcasting with Xavier Scruggs. We got a lot of different things we're going to do. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you guys do that. Donate to the channel. You don't have to stop donating just because we're about to go off the air. You can always donate on PayPal and Cash App. Matter of fact, here is the PayPal and Cash App in the chat. And you guys can also see it in the description below. You guys can use that. Accept donations there. If you guys want to finish in the last couple minutes and donate on the channel, you guys can use the $sign button down at the bottom of the chat and click that. And you can go $1, $2, $500. It doesn't matter. Donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. But you all are the best fans in the world, and I could not do this without you each and every day. 4.5 hours today was a long show, but it was a fun show. And I was telling somebody yesterday, I said, look, even though the Dolphins right now are not they're not in a good place, the content has been really, really good. And I've really been enjoying hanging out with y'all, and y'all have been making this less hurtful. It's been very therapeutic to be able to be with y'all every morning. So I love y'all. Spread kindness. Remember what I say about Spread Kindness Friday. It is Spread Kindness Friday. And remember, on Spread Kindness Friday, the goal is to reach out to somebody that you have not reached out to in a long time. Text them. Text somebody you haven't. Matter of fact, I want you to text somebody this week and send me the screenshot of you texting them. Put it on Twitter. hey, Steven, Spread Kindness Friday, I reached out to somebody. Okay, so make sure you guys do that. Okay. I love y'all. Y'all the best fans in the world. We'll see you all on Monday right here on the #1 Miami fan network, Miami Sports Music Podcast Network, a network made by the fans for the fans on the #1 Miami fan morning show, Clap Blackers, with me, your host, Stephen D. Please make sure you follow me at Stephen D. SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. I really need more followers on Twitter and Instagram and also TikTok too. So if y'all could go follow me on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, make sure y'all go do that. It would help me out a lot. So make sure you guys go do that. I love y'all. Y'all the best fans in the world. Go give Color a follow too at UQ Droma on Twitter. Quit being follow hoarders. Y'all are great. I'll see y'all on Monday. Peace.